Yo, what going on, One Life family? How everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody morning and day is off to a good start. Welcome to the One Life family. And today we gonna be talking about it today, y'all. We finna get into some more things with Ziyah Harris, man. Some breaking news, man, and things like that I wanna talk to y'all about, get y'all opinion on. And also trial starts tomorrow. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today and cover, so that we can be on point for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on. Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on. Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on. Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on. Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on. Lord, take my hand and lead me on. A lot of time I can't go on.
One Life family. Justice for Ziyah Harris. Justice for all the people that's going through some things, man. Everybody that's out there hurt, man, feel like don't nobody care, man. We care. But I want to talk to y'all. Now, look, what I want to get into with y'all today, but yeah, it's the fact about, hold on, One Life. Let me get this situated. Yo. And I can't go. Yo. Okay. All right. Yep. There we go. Anyway, One Life. Okay. So look, today we gonna talk about some more stuff because, like I said, we got we have the trial starting tomorrow. We had a trial starting tomorrow, and I don't know if y'all had a chance to actually see this video. So before we actually go into the testimonies, last week, and y'all, I don't know if y'all had heard about this, but Detroit police actually had found human remains not too far from where the shop is. They found it over on 8 Mile on the west side, Woodingham and another street. Okay. And they say that it appears to be a small frame person and things like that. Now, I'm not sure. I checked for an update and stuff like that. I haven't found an update. Last thing they said was it was going to take a while to identify this person that was found. Okay. So, and they did, I believe they did say they said it was a smaller frame person. I'm going to let y'all check it out. I'm going to let y'all check it out. this stuff is sad, man. It's sad, and it's too much going on. I was coming up here to talk to y'all about, you know, the situation, you know what I'm saying, about the testimonies and stuff. And then I came across this information, and I'm like, wait a minute, ain't no way, this went without notice, you know. But One Life Family, let me play it for y'all, so y'all can, yeah, I mean, cause I want to know what y'all think. Have y'all heard about this? Have y'all heard about this? These names that was found in the truck? Check it out.
We pretty much take it all: fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice.
And again,
So can you tell us what we know so far?
So about 1 o'clock this afternoon, we were alerted by a construction crew of possible human remains found in the rear of this location here in the 19,000 block of Woodingham. Our units responded and confirmed that we identified some human remains partially buried. Someone small in stature. We don't know yet of sex, age, or anything of that nature, but we again are here investigating this. In addition to the Detroit Police Department's homicide unit, we have our partners from the FBI, our missing persons unit, and some additional resources here to again begin this investigation, first by exhuming the remains, then from that identifying who this individual was, and then the person responsible for this.
How does the FBI help in these types of investigations?
Well, the FBI brings a plethora of resources, certainly from the anthropologic lens, certainly from the intelligence lens, as they're able to see if possibly anyone else was missing in the area. So again, they are an incredible partner and will help us expedite solving this issue or this matter.
Around what time did this all happen?
We received the call just after 1 p.m. on today's date.
So this construction worker, is this house vacant? Were they working to remodel it?
That's correct. So this house was vacant, and the crew here was there to do some renovations. My understanding is that while they were on the property, they noticed some damage, some siding peeling on the garage. And while looking in the area, they made the discovery and then alerted us.
Was that body wrapped in anything, or in what condition?
Yeah, it looked, again, it was partially buried. It appeared to be, it was in some type of burlap sack or blanket. So that's what we were able to see at that time. Again, a lot of unknowns, but we'll be working here through the night to find that information.
Wondering, do you have any idea how long that body had been there?
We don't know.
But when you say human remains, was it decomposed? Was it still intact? I don't know if that's the right wording, but was it in a decomposition state?
So we were able to identify that these were human bones. So this was not skeletal remains that we found. So based on what we saw, we were definitely able to identify that they were human. So if you're asking the state of decomposition, what was exposed was not fully decomposed and gave our investigators here at the scene enough to go by and positively identify the remains as human.
Okay. Have there been any reports of anyone missing from this address or any nearby address?
Well, we're looking into that right now, sir.
I'm not sure what all you asked prior as well. If there was anything.
The basic stuff of what we know so far.
Yeah. What do you know so far? Like what is known?
So known at this point is in the rear of this location, just after 1 o'clock today. The Detroit Police Department was notified by some construction workers here at the location of the possible human remains at this, again, here. From that, we responded, identified them as human remains, contacted our partners in addition to our DPD resources, our homicide unit, our missing persons unit. Our partners from the FBI are here to assist us in this investigation. So one, we can find out who this person is, and then more importantly, the person, well, just as equally important, the person responsible for this so that they can be criminally charged.
Okay, so you do think this is a criminal investigation as well?
It's too early to tell, but we are treating it as one.
Okay, and I'll ask, do you know who owns the home currently?
Our investigators are looking into that right now. It is our understanding that the owner is who hired the construction crew to renovate this property and prepare for occupancy. So that is our working theory. And again, our investigators are going through that now to confirm that.
And I'm sorry if you've already answered this question as well, but the home was vacant though.
That's correct. It was unoccupied.
What steps happen now with the medical examiner's office and taking a look at those bones?
Yep. So again, we talk about those resources that we have in addition to the FBI, but also the Wayne County medical examiners. We would bring in an anthropologist. Excuse me, I don't want to mess up anthropologist, an expert in that field, so we can begin that identification process, whether it be through dental records, whether it be through possible DNA, if that's able to be obtained, and then overlaying that with any missing person records should be able to get us a running start to find out who this person is.
Does that process take days, weeks?
It is. Sometimes it could be a lengthy process, because if the person wasn't reported missing, then once we identify if in fact we do have dental records or their DNA on the database, then we would need to identify their family and start working. So I can in no way give you a length of time that this investigation will take, but extremely sad day, and we will exhaust our resources to hold the people accountable for this.
And we've heard that there may be an excavator coming as well. Is it just one person's remains? Are you expecting to find more, or is that unknown?
Yeah, well, when we talked about a ton of resources here, we had everything that we would possibly need on the scene. We did have an excavator here, but based on the space that we have, the excavator could not get in that space to do that. So we'll actually be making the exhumation by hand. And our partners here at the FBI will be leading that investigation as well.
That will take a while.
That will take a while. We will be out here for quite a bit. Thank everyone.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate it.
What's your credit card debt balance? If it's $10,000 or more, here are 3 easy solutions you can start implementing today. And number 3 is an absolute game changer. Number 1, the first step to tackling your credit card debt is understanding how much debt you actually have and how long it could follow you around for if you're only making minimum payments or have fallen behind. Minimum.
Okay. Did they? Man, I don't understand why people come in here and ask me a question. Rewind. Just go back and listen to what they said. So I got to go back, listen to what they said. Ooh. Now, okay, so the date, this just came out about 8 days ago. This came out 8 days ago. And I get what that, I don't know if the preliminary stuff was going on at the time, but it happened 8 days ago. You know what I'm saying? And they still waiting on the information to come back. I'm just sharing it with y'all because it was something that kind of went under the radar. Now, again, I'm gonna get into some of these testimonies, but by this being the situation, right? And they saying that they done found these remains. That's a game changer right there. Because mind you, whether you talking Ziyah or another innocent person or whatever the case may be, you got people. Hold on, y'all. Okay, cool. So you got this situation to where they saying that they done, found human remains. Okay. Now, if you listen to them, they say they got the missing person unit involved. The preliminary was going on. They said they got, so it kind of, I don't know why this went like that. Nobody raised any suspicion. See, information be right in people's face. But people get so caught up in the YouTube streets that they get disconnected from reality. I see that a lot. I see that a lot. And even myself, I came across the information because I'm going back and breaking things down like I told y'all I be doing. I'm going back, breaking it down, getting everything in order. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out. And that was one of the things I was trying to do. Look at the map, put together what was going on at the shop from the address. And all this stuff is like right around each other. You feel me? I remember one time somebody, I can't remember where I read it at or whatever, but I remember somebody saying something about the they were saying that what they said. Something about it might was that psychic lady or something. Somebody had said something about a body being in an empty house. Now we do know that they used to go to them bandos. You remember it was in the text message. It ain't no bando, is it? They were talking about going to the bandos and all that type of stuff. You feel me? See, this is a game changer because if this is her and they run this autopsy and they get more DNA, it's gonna start incriminating other people. But it couldn't have did this alone. And if this is the situation, that kind of, to me, go back to Jarvis and King, they just me talking to y'all, because I'm gonna go on back into what I want to show y'all. But this go in, as far as I'm concerned, King and Jarvis know who was seen with her leaving shop, and then from there, they stories start conflicting. Everybody's story is off. And I'm gonna get into it. We talking about it. But everybody's story is off. It ain't one person that had a consistent story to me. You feel? And that is, see, if you go in the courtroom and you start making people seem, what is it? And you start discrediting these people, they can't be a witness. You see what I'm saying? Good morning, One Life family. Good morning to everybody in the chat coming in. We was out to a little rough start, but we here, baby. Good morning to everybody. Shouts out to the One Life family. Shouts out to all the family members, man. Shouts out to the subscribers. Shouts out to everybody. Shouts out to all the new people. Shouts out to the old school family, man, who've been with me since day one. I really appreciate it, man. And it's justice for Ziyah Harris, man. And I think we're going to see a lot of justice come tomorrow in more than one way. But none of they stuff add up. So I'm like, well, let me take a trip down there rabbit hole. I don't want to go down the way everybody else going, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get that. But it's something here that I know I'm missing. You know, and the more I look at our videos, the more attached I become. You see what I'm saying? The more I want to find out what's going on, you know. So I said, well, look, let me just do my part. And I came across this information. And I remember, because this is like in the 8 Mile area. And I remember when I was looking at the map the other day with y'all, it showed like, I forgot, the AutoZone or something is over there like by 7 Mile. I mean, after 7 come 8. You feel? And then I'm looking at, and again, now when I said that about Jarvis and King, I say that because they were supposed to be the last one that was seen with her, okay? But we still got other people who got more motive, and who got more motive, in my opinion, than Jarvis do. More motive, more reason to do something to Ziyah. Yeah, you could say Jarvis got this reason and that. Only reason why people really say that about Jarvis is because of what he was doing. He's a sicko. He's accepted that when he went to prison, and apparently the people around him has accepted it. Now, I'm finna go into something. I ain't been drinking, y'all, but I wish I had. And this is my opinion. I don't like that sister, and I don't like none of them. But I don't like that Jarvis sister, and I'm finna play. To me, somebody lying. And her, and the thing that make me upset about her is the way she sit up there on the stand. She's a real weirdo. If y'all really pay her attention and look at her for who she is and what she got going on, the sister Tiana, whatever her name is, she is psycho. Okay. Now, when she got up there on that stand, her story was inconsistent. She said things that didn't make no sense. First of all, why is you sitting up here outside somebody's shop that ain't there? And if they is there and they busy, what you waiting on? You ain't got no money. Get your ass off from in front of my shop. I don't listen. And that's the thing. They said, well, that's his sister. He done told his sister, look, I rock with you, but I can't keep doing your stuff for free. You feel me? I can't keep doing your stuff for free. I got a sister and a brother. Hey, who? You might say, my brother might say, hey, wait. You'll cut my hair. Yeah, I'm talking about Jarvis' sister. Yeah, I cut your hair. Boom, give you a haircut. Then you come back the next week. Hey, you think you give me a line up? Give you a line up. Then you come back a week after that. Hey, man, you think, man, listen, I ain't finna keep cutting your hair for free. Come back when you got some money. Period. Come back when you got some money. You want to get high, don't you? You know, yes. Their family, yeah, they said it was a child. They said small frame, child, you know what I'm saying, without knowing everything, you know what I'm saying. You know, they still doing the investigation. But I'm going to show y'all, and then I'm going to go into some other stuff, other testimonies, because we got to be on point for tomorrow. But check this out with me, y'all. And y'all know how I break it down now. And I ain't saying it. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you
Look,
were
just
walking in,
look,
or
y'all.
he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
Look, even right there. Look how she come in with the BS.
He's my brother.
Look how she come in with the BS, right? They say, do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom? Simple question. Do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom? I seen him when I was coming in. The judge said, what you mean? You feel? Do you see him in the courtroom or not? You told on him. Do you see him in the courtroom? It's all over her face. Look at her. She a liar.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes.
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect when it says identified the defendant in this case?
So reflected. And just to be clear, you said I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in, or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now.
Thank you.
Even the judge had to clarify that.
And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
Listen to her.
He worked at a shop on Warren and F, called Frank's, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
And Ms. Butts, do you remember talking to Detroit police?
I'm gonna
back
speed it up. They
on
got this
February
thing where they can go
26th,
fast on
2024?
YouTube.
Yes.
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit police?
I had reason to believe that I saw Ziyah the day she went missing.
Tell me about that. What
What
makes you
is
believe that you
wrong
saw
with
Ziyah
her?
on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start this off?
So from the very beginning, where is it that you think you
I
saw
keep
Ziyah?
telling y'all, I know a smoker
At the
when I
shop
see
on
one.
Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and
Be
his
still.
partner.
What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
If she would discuss it with
Do
her
you recall
brother,
about
she
what
would have
time
been
did you go to
disgusted
the
after he
shop that
did
day?
them 9 years for
About
doing it the
4
first
p.m.,
time.
give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a two car like garage. Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a two I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a two car like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they're working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going into the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
Was it kind of like Escalade?
Do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white clean color.
Okay, and you said you described this as a two garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach so people's exhibit 7.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Butts, do you recognize what is it we're looking at in people's exhibit 7?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That is the shop
Okay.
right in the middle.
And Where at were you parked when you saw someone getting in and out of Jarvis' truck?
In front of the car doors of the garage right here. I was parked facing, I don't know what direction it is, but going towards garage. I was like in front, but outside.
Look at her
So you were
hands.
kind of parked
Fingernails and smoke.
parallel with the road.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you draw a T where your truck was?
My car?
Yeah, your car was.
Can I?
Yes. And then put an arrow the way you were facing.
The lady said they brought the Jaguar. They got there at 4:30.
And where is it where that Jarvis's truck was? Just put a J where Jarvis's truck was. And what way was his truck facing?
It was facing my direction, so the front was
Towards you. Okay, so put an arrow.
No, she couldn't have thought he was a chained man when she said she used to go to the shop and see kids up though. And really, she testified that it were kids she didn't recognize. Come on.
Now, do you get a look at this little girl that you see getting in and out of his car?
I saw her as she was walking. I never saw her face.
Right there.
Did you see any clothing?
I did.
Okay.
What's up?
Did anything about the clothing stick out to you that you remember?
I just remember her having on a colorful jacket.
Okay. And what door, which side do you remember seeing her getting in and out of Jarvis's truck? Or did it change?
I don't really remember.
Okay.
Man, get this damn lady off the stand. Y'all see what I'm saying, so? Come on, bro. This lady just said she had reason to believe Shawty was with her brother, this, that, and the third. They said, well, did you? She said, that's the defense now. Did you see did you see the lady? What did she look like? Well, I didn't see her face. So how you can say anybody is anybody? If you did not see a face, ain't it a law say no face, no case? I'm confused. You just said you didn't even see her face. Then she said, well, her clothing. Can you describe her clothing? I just know she had on a colorful jacket. Everybody keep talking about the jacket. The jacket is in the pictures. The police showed you the jacket when they questioned you. They showed you the picture of her on the bus, the same one the lady showed you in the courtroom, and she had the jacket on. Every time you seen his eyes, she had on that jacket. But she couldn't tell you what color pants she had on. She can't tell you nothing else. She can't tell you what kind of pants she had on. She can't tell you what shoes she had on. She can't tell you nothing except she can't even tell you what side of the car she got on. It ain't but two sides. It ain't but two sides of the car. The lady said, what side of the car did she get off of? You got me there. Who? Get this lady off the stand. Please. Please get down.
That's okay. So you said you mostly remember a jacket, a colorful jacket.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm going to show you what's marked as People's Exhibit 2, which is already admitted, and People's Proposed Exhibit 10. You understand my approach?
Yes.
Handing you what's marked as People's Exhibits 2 and 10. Okay. Do you recognize anything in those photos?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
Right here, this jacket.
And for the record, you're pointing up in channel 1, and you recognize this like pink colorful jacket?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in People's Exhibit 10? Your Honor, I move for the admission People's Proposed Exhibit 10 as Exhibit 10. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you saw that day?
Yes.
I move for the proposed People's Exhibit 10.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 2.
Okay. And in People's 2, is that also where is the what you recognize People's Exhibit 2?
Looks like channel 2 here, maybe.
Okay. Facing the back?
Yeah.
Okay. And you recognize the jacket in this photo too, right? Yes.
It's a little blurry, but it looks the
Okay. What about in channel 1 of Exhibit 2?
It would be this one right here.
Okay, it's fair to say that's the back of a jacket? That seems to be the back of a jacket? Okay, thank you. And you said that you saw this little girl with this jacket on getting in and out going into the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know who this little girl was at the time?
No.
Okay. Is there a time that you ever get out of your car?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I needed to use the restroom, so I asked his partner if I could use the restroom. He told me to go and tell him in the gas station. And as I was walking,
what I'm trying to explain is you can't put Rose. You can't. I mean, DJ, my opinion. You can't put 2 and 2 together. You didn't see nobody's face. That could have been anybody. It could have been anybody. You didn't see the person. So, Jessica, you go. So right now, I got on a blue hoodie. Boom. I got on a blue hoodie. I go to the store. Somebody else come to the store. They got on a blue hoodie. You know how popular hoodies are? They got on a blue hoodie. They say, okay, well, look. It was something popped off of there. Did you see this guy there? You know what? I sure did see Star there. Mind you, you ain't see my face. You seen a blue hoodie. You seen a blue hoodie. Everybody in the hood got their blue hoodie. So you can't say that, oh, I seen a colorful jacket. Can you be more descriptive? Colorful could have been cross color. Colorful could have been red, white, pink, yellow, blue. You see? A colorful jacket exists, especially amongst children. Did you see a Rugrats jacket? Describe the jacket you saw and be specific. I don't want to hear all this. You again, what side of the car did the girl get out of? You don't know what side of the car she got out of, just like you don't know what kind of clothes she had on. Just like you don't know what the face looked like. Just like you can't describe the jacket except for colorful. Come on, man, with the games.
towards the gas station. She was walking in front of me going into the gas station.
Okay, so about how far in front of you was she?
I would say maybe where the gentleman in the gray blazer is behind you.
That far?
Sure about that distance.
From where you are to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, boy, I'm really bad at estimates.
20, 25 feet?
Yeah, I would agree with about 20, 25 feet. And you said you never got a chance to see this little girl's face.
No.
Was there anything else about her that you can remember?
I just remember her being kind of small, like outside of just seeing her get in and out of the car. When I was walking towards her, I was like, she's tiny.
I meant to pull the picture up for y'all. And see, that's what I say, but I ain't gonna go back and forth with the names, y'all. You can report what you saw, but she said specifically, she came back a month and a half, almost 2 months later, and said this was not Ziyah she saw. And then she got on the stand just last week and said, I didn't see no face. That's the whole point. She lying. Now, anyway, just like she just sat right there and told her another lie. Check me out now.
Kind of small, like outside of just seeing her get in and out of the car when I was walking.
You seen her get in and out the car, and she was kind of small. Now, that one of the last pictures I seen of Ziyah, she had a little, they were saying that she had a chubby face. I mean, she was chubby. They were saying it because she was pregnant. Now, y'all got to keep in mind, Ziyah was a couple months pregnant. And it's cold outside. So she got on the royal red jacket, possibly clothes up under there. And you saying she was small? Yeah, I saw the picture. Shouty look, did Shouty not look a little bit bigger than she normally look? If you seen her on this day, you would have said, yeah, they throwing the other picture to show us off, to throw us off. It's a picture where Shouty look like she about 5 months pregnant, about 3, 4, 5 months pregnant, Shouty. She is fat and you can see it on her face. If y'all ain't seen the picture is out there. And it's like one of the last ones. That makes me think she been seen Ziyah. She been seen her. She been seen Ziyah. She didn't see her this day that she talking about. But she done probably seen her before. when she was small. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you. When she was small. You ain't see her this day. Now we cooking. Now we cooking.
Towards her, I was like, she's tiny, and I just remembered the code.
Okay. Tiny, like in what way? Like tiny, skinny, short?
Kind of skinny and short.
Okay. And did you ever ask Jarvis who the little girl was?
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
He told me, and I can't remember if it was this exact word, or he said it's my partner's niece, or he said it was King's niece.
Okay.
But
you knew who he was referring to?
yes.
Okay.
Now wait a minute.
Did you think anything of it at the time?
No.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something? Was there a time where you thought something different?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that made you think something different?
I received phone call, a video call from one of his kids' mom, and she told me about some things that happened on Valentine's Day, and then she sent me a video of a podcast about my brother.
Okay. And what did you do as a result of receiving those things?
I called Shannon and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And who's the Shannon that you called?
His kid's mom.
Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do anything before you go and talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. What is it that you do?
Okay, so after having a conversation with Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed that his partner King, I guess something happened where the
Objection, this is hearsay.
It's not a statement yet, Judge.
Being informed. I'm not sure what she's
He ain't just see she stopped. She was finna say it when they stopped her. Whatever King did.
A couple moments. You need to speak up. If you can stand up, please. Make your objection.
Yes, just objecting to the fact that she was informed of something. It appears this might be hearsay.
No.
Could you finish what you were saying? I don't know where you were going with this.
I'm trying to remember where I left. Okay, so after talking to Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom,
I believe she an alcoholic.
Taking place, I think Valentine's Day. So they told me that his partner King.
Okay, so at this point, this is hearsay. They told me in the lack of personal knowledge.
Okay,
She
hold
was
on.
informed of.
Finish.
1 second. What is an objection?
I'm sorry.
The witness has to stop talking.
So
That's electronic.
do you go and talk to someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you go and talk to?
His partner King
Okay. And where is it that you go and talk to King at?
at the shop on Harbor Encounters.
Okay. And without telling me what King said, kind of describe what was your conversation about?
Well, I went to see what happened and what was going on. During that time, I told him that I had never seen any little girl at my brother's shop besides my nieces, outside of the little girl that I saw getting out of his truck that day.
Okay.
And you told this to who?
King.
And who is King again?
His business partner.
Okay. And do you know his government name?
I believe it's Cordero or something like that.
Before I forget,
Always call him King.
this is the point I was making with that.
So
I think she's gonna talk about it some more, but before I get too far and I forget. Dang, when she just said, she said,
who is King again?
His business partner.
oh, that's what I can tell y'all. She said,
Do you know his government name?
look, she didn't even, now y'all notice, she didn't even start looking at Jarvis like that in no kind of weird way or thinking nothing. Mind you, this your brother. He been weird since y'all was born. Okay, since the day he was born, and you been weird since the day you were born. Facts. Y'all come from the same background. The same alleged stuff that happened to him probably happened to you. Allegedly. I don't know. But y'all brother and sister, you ain't no better than him and he ain't no better than you. So don't get that out your head. But y'all notice she didn't start changing her story and saying certain things till after she talked to both of them baby mamas. She talked to the one baby mama on video call. Then she talked to Shannon. And Shannon, y'all already know Shannon was down there at the courthouse while her niece missing filing child support. She got a vengeance against bro. She hate that man. Look at what he did to her. Got it 5 kids and then went, you know what I'm saying? So she laying that on, I got a mom like that. She get mad and try to make everybody mad at me. I'm like, huh? They be like, I ain't even talked to Star in like 5 years. I'm like, yo, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Point is, you got women like that. They'll get mad at you and try to make everybody else mad at you. The kids, the mama. She done went and told her mama, he did this and did that, but he ain't gonna do that to my baby. Now she done told your daddy he in prison and mad. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got everybody upset. So now she changed her story. Then they sent her the podcast. She watched the podcast. That's when she said, she asked Shannon for the detective number. Why you call Shannon and get the number? Exactly. She knew about this. It was circulating. The CPS was being called. Child Protective Services was being called. Reports was being filed. They had over 22 reports. It did. She knew he had served time for another case, just like Shannon. And I think this is my theory with Shannon. I haven't proven it, but I was trying to figure out how is it possible for him to have Janiyah with her if he was locked up, right? Because we still can't forget that fact that Janiyah is 11. She'll be 12 years old this year. She was born in 2013, and Jarvis didn't get out of jail till 2014. The only way I can see that happening is if Shawty was working down there at that jail. That's the only way they could have been having intercourse at the jail. She had to have been a nurse down there at that jail. That's the only way that's possible. And if that's the case, lock her up just like they do them nurses we be hitting at Wright Street. Put her in the jail. Come on now. Come on now. That's the only way. Because she in the medical field. They got medical flaws. He's medical. That's the only way. She's in there. She in there mistreating mental health patients. Oh, come on, y'all better keep up with me now. Keep up with me or get lost in the sauce.
I believe it's Cordero or something like that.
You know that man name.
Okay.
You up there, the man, shop every day, don't know his name.
Told him that you hadn't seen anyone out at the shop besides your nieces and then the one little girl you saw that one day.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask him about that little girl?
Well, I didn't ask him about it. After I said that to him, he told me.
Objection. Your Honor, this is going to be hearsay again.
Look, they done told you. Look how she be looking.
There could be an exception. I don't know.
That's no kids that was on that slow house.
They standing up. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
After I mentioned to him that I had only saw my nieces and one particular little girl.
They been having Ziyah since she was 2 years old, Charlotte.
That I saw that day and I was there.
I would object then, given now that she has testified to that it is hearsay, that it is being introduced for the truth.
It took them 45 minutes. The faces she making. What going on, Keisha?
She saw Ziyah that day, so it was.
She didn't know who it was. I mean, she had no idea who this was. That's not her identification.
So it is hearsay.
Okay. So, without saying what King said, were you informed of anything about a little girl that you saw on January 9th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jarvis had told you that that was King's niece?
Yes.
Okay. And when you talked to King, did you have reason to not believe what Jarvis told you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know your nieces from Jarvis? That is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay.
It was your
niece. You did not
niece.
recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
Okay.
It was your niece.
From Jarvis?
Look, hold on.
From Jarvis?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
That is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, son.
And you did not recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
Okay.
Eat the yams at my auntie house.
What is it that you did?
Auntie done got no yams.
I called Shannon Harris and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone.
Okay. And did you eventually talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. What day was it that you went to the shop and saw the little girl?
Can I ask you a question? I didn't remember the exact day at that time.
Okay. What is it that makes you believe that it was Ziyah Harris that you saw on that day?
I'm not quite sure how to answer what you're asking me. Like,
That may be a poorly worded question. I'm sorry. Can I just have 1 second, George?
Yes.
Ms. Butts, did you come to learn of the day that you had gone to Jarvis's shop by going through the locations on your phone?
yes,
Okay. And that's the day that you don't remember off the top of your head right now, but it is revealed in your phone locations?
yes.
Let's see here. One second. Let me get her on there. Your interview with Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
February. February, I think the 24th or the 26th. I can't remember the exact date.
Okay. That's when you would have went through your phone to find those?
Yes.
Okay. And did you also go through that in your interview with Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. And did you give Sergeant Jones permission to look at your location data?
Yes.
Okay. And your phone kind of extraction in general? Like to go through your phone for the data?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing else, Judge.
Thanks, Beth. Gotcha. So you.
Yes.
Okay. When you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My nieces. I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes.
Okay. When you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No.
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't admit statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so for her own statement.
She's looking at
you
it.
that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
That was the only time I saw a child I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes.
Okay. When you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
My nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No.
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't admit statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so from her own statement. Actually,
From her
let's
what?
start with her own statement.
Okay.
Did you ask him right away if he would be able to work on your car
I talked to him prior to coming to the shop.
before you arrived? You asked if he could work on your car that day.
I asked him to look at my car that day.
Okay. Did you arrive at the shop with the understanding that he would or would not be able to?
I arrived at the shop knowing that he was going to look at my car.
Okay. One moment. And was that via text or call or some other way?
Probably video call.
Okay, so a video call a little bit before you headed over.
Earlier in the day, maybe. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay, so that's how you decided that you.
My bad. I'm running back, y'all. Look.
But you asked him personally.
Say the back door way.
Now, I played this part back because he clearly told her, this is what he's saying. He told her he couldn't work on her car that day. So why would you go to the shop talking about something? I asked him to look at my car. Like you being a nuisance. You being aggravating. You're showing up. You doing J shit. You doing shit junkies do. Let's just put it out there. She doing stuff junkies do, man. You showing up at the shop, talking about using the bathroom and all this. And I told her, I said, shout it, don't come up here because they already had 3 cars. They trying to learn how to do a water pump. He running around doing wrong. And they got to drive 45 minutes. He don't have time for you this day. You see what I'm saying? But yet and still, you pulls up at the shop. And you know what? That's another reason he didn't want you around the shop. Because he know you come snooping for stuff. You are in cahoots with Shannon, Nick. You in cahoots with them folks, y'all. For whatever reason. You see what I'm saying? But you come around and you snooping and you trying to get little information so you can go back and tell them and talk to him and do all that. You feel me? He didn't want her to see that. That could be true too, which will make even more. That makes sense. But at the same time, you got the other lady saying that they was at her house at like 4 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock, 45 minutes away. So that's what I'm saying. To me, it's impossible for her to have seen the stuff she's saying she's seen at the time she's seen it on the day she's seen it. And it will rain. So it will rain in that day, just like y'all said, goddamn. And we seen it was wet outside. She ain't say nothing about it being wet outside. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got out of the car. I remember it was raining. She had the jacket on and it was wet. Sun, anything. Nothing she said leads me to believe she was actually there. Hearsay. Do you got any evidence that you was there? A receipt from the gas station? A person who could say that they saw you there, had a conversation with you? Did King talk to you this day? Did the King see you? Did anybody see you?
Response is hearsay. Not
Yeah.
necessarily asked for it, but it's hearsay.
Sure, we can keep it just her own. So to be clear, we don't need to talk about what he said to you, but you did a video call to him. And in that call, you asked if he could work on your car.
You keep saying work on my car. I said look at my car.
Okay, look at your car. But you asked him personally in the video call.
Yes.
Okay. And that was maybe that morning.
I don't remember what time of day it was, but it was before I went to him.
Okay, thank you.
You can't get the time.
Well, as you were saying, this day, I think you said you saw some other children there at other times, but this particular child, you only ever saw this child on this particular day.
Yes.
And the whole time you were there, from your testimony and from that police interview, you said that you never saw her face.
Yes.
And then you
Right.
did also see some news stories about this case.
Yes.
Yeah, in the podcast that you talked about. Like there were some podcasts.
I had already saw her on the news, but I did not know who she was.
Sure. But that was by seeing those stories, that's how you started to think.
Well, I was sent the podcast after some other things that was told to me. That's when I received the podcast.
So initially, between the day you were at the shop, right, and then until you started to see that news, at first you didn't make this connection that maybe she was anyone in particular.
Not at all.
Okay. And then through seeing that news, those podcasts, that's when you started to think she was.
That's not the reason why I thought that.
No, but that's the timing, or it's not?
I guess you could say that.
That's when you started to, at least when you saw those things, that's when you started to wonder.
I was wondering before I saw the podcast.
Man, they like
Your
on
police
dope, man.
interview that you did,
Mm-hmm.
did you tell them that? At first when you saw
Man,
them,
allegedly,
you
y'all
didn't
can believe what y'all want to believe. I know what I'm
was it
gonna
not how you
get.
see her face?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So
she
that
alive.
interview was
She
on
already
August
alive
6th,
several times.
2024, right?
Yes.
And you were having some trouble remembering some of the specific details from January 9th at that point?
Not so much as remembering maybe the order I remembered it in.
Okay. Were there some times, at least though, when you were asked some questions and some details that you had to say, I can't remember some things?
I can't remember now.
Okay.
I can't remember now. So how she supposed to remember something from a year ago?
Okay.
She can.
I was just saying.
Probably did. I guess it would be
Man,
safe to say because I didn't know.
Okay. So you think it's safe to say that at that point in time,
Nobody
there
ever
were some
told her
details
this.
You were having a hard time. Some questions you couldn't answer.
I can't disagree.
Sorry, that's cap. I'm telling y'all, sorry, that
There
phone
was
ping don't
pretty
mean
close in
nothing.
time, shortly before
That
that
it could have been
interview,
in
that
the
was when you
area.
first started to
That
think
phone
maybe
ping don't
this
mean.
story
I'm tell y'all
came
something.
from
Why I'm tell you why I don't care nothing about no
So
phone
the first
ping.
time you started to think that maybe that.
And it's the honest to God truth. This the honest to God truth. I'm telling y'all something about them phone pings. Man, I had the police tell me, I went to trial last year for some shit. And the police said when the stuff happened, they said they pinged my cell phone to a location. I was nowhere near that location. Swear to God, I was nowhere near that location. I said, I ain't been over there in probably the last 20 years. What are y'all talking about? I was nowhere over there. And if it weren't for people knowing where I was at, you know what I'm saying? Like me actually having another crib and stuff, they would have tried to say that I was out there what they were talking about. So no phone ping to me don't mean nothing. They'll try to say you was somewhere you went. It's the police. Y'all working together to try to lock somebody up. They gonna go with whatever you say. It was a Google timeline, but it shows exactly where you are street by street. Man, listen. Okay. All right. Okay. So why they ain't got that on Jarvis no phone? Cause that right there tell you whether he was at the shop or whether he was 45 minutes away. Why they ain't got that on their phone? Why she the only person that got it on her phone? And if that's the case, why didn't nobody say they saw her at the shop? Didn't nobody say they had no conversation with this lady? Not even King. King said they got back to the shop. King, if you listen to King testimony, King testified he was with Jarvis 45 minutes away. Okay, so she automatically just put this Google app on her phone. Just out the blue, she just put it on her phone so the police could know her whereabouts. That's even more suspicious. It's even more suspicious. I ain't never heard of no app like this. And I would definitely, the location on my phone is turned off. Why would I put an app on my phone to track my location? Unless I'm trying to make sure I got a strong alibi. Man, they don't come on no phone, y'all. I don't know. I got an iPhone. I ain't never seen no stuff like that. I ain't never seen it. I'm just saying I ain't never seen it. And if it did come on my phone, I would delete it. I would erase it. I ain't never seen it on my phone. No, hell no. But anyway, but you still don't have nobody. King is saying, well, look, me, Jarvis, and the girl, even King is saying that they was with the girl. If that's the case, then why implicate yourself being around him and the girl? And then he said he went out 45 minutes to take the Jaguar home. Exactly. She's lying. You feel? So she said, well, look, Jarvis, Ziyah, King, and that lady, Jaguar, who Jaguar was. All said that they was out there and he didn't leave from out there till 8 o'clock. What's going on, Eva? He said they ain't leave from out there to 8 o'clock. He got back to the shop at 8:45. The lady said they got out there about 3:30, 4 o'clock. She said, the sister said she got to the shop at 4 o'clock and didn't leave to 6. You sat out there for 2 hours and still he didn't look at your car? I'm confused. You sat out there for 2 hours for what? Because when nobody there.
Child, the one you saw, maybe that was Ziyah Harris. That was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay, I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the
I
Thursday
promise you,
prior
she
to
got
the-
mental health issues.
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay,
Being
so probably
no.
February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior to your interview.
Okay.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right? It was on the Thursday prior to the interview.
Whatever. Can you repeat that?
So the first time you started to think that maybe that child, the one you saw, maybe that was Ziyah Harris. That was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay, I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the Thursday prior to the interview?
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay, so probably February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior to your interview.
Okay.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right?
I didn't know it was a child in the truck until she kept getting out.
Okay, but when you saw her, she was in a truck?
I saw her getting out of the truck, yes.
And were you inside your vehicle?
Yes.
You arrived in the daylight, right?
Yes.
And that's, I think, what you're referring to, right? Initially, that's when you didn't yet know somebody was in the truck.
Yeah, this is the defense.
Can you say that again?
So at the beginning, when you first got there, right, you didn't know right away that somebody was in the truck.
No, I didn't.
I think you had said before, because it was so light outside, it was a bit difficult to see into the truck.
I wasn't really paying attention to his truck. He was outside of it.
Sure. And then in your police interview, you referred to then seeing a light in the truck, and that's when you started to see somebody?
Yeah, that's when the door opened.
Okay, so there's a light turned on, and at the same time a door opened?
That's the reason the light was on.
Okay, because the truck door was open. Yes.
Sure.
And you said that you saw a couple different times her go back and forth to the gas station?
Yes.
And only one of those different times you were on your way to the gas station as well?
Yes.
But for that whole time, she remained in front of you?
When I was going into the gas station, she was in front of me. When I walked into the gas station, she went to the left, I went straight, and over to the right.
For that walk over to the gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
Okay. And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
Okay.
The defense, I'm sorry to say it, but tomorrow she's gonna have a hard
I
time.
can't remember, no.
She's gonna have a hard time. She's going then if that defense want to help,
Into the gas station, she went to the left,
which I don't see nobody helping them,
and
but
over to the right.
they could eat
For
her
that
up
walk
on the
over to the
stand.
gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
It was already dark.
And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
You can't remember what part of the truck she was in? Wait a minute now. Y'all see what I'm saying? How it don't make sense? You set up here and just told these folks. First of all, now you saying you never seen her face. They asked you what side of the truck did she get out of. You said you seen this girl get in and out the truck. She said she seen the girl get in and out the truck. They said, well, what part of the truck did she get out of? I don't remember. What part of the truck was she sitting in? I don't remember. All right. Boy. Look at her mouth.
So you understood initially that when you arrived, you probably have to.
See, that lady mean right there. That lady evil.
Yes.
I think you referred to just one other car he worked on first. Is that all there was before you?
It was actually another vehicle out there, but I don't pay my brother to work on my car, so I had to wait until he was done making his money.
Sure.
I waited.
Sure. So do you know how many cars he worked on before he got to you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know if there were any other customers present in person?
I did see someone, I can't remember what kind of car it was in, but it was, I believe, a gentleman that needed to pull into the garage because Jarvis asked me to move my car out the way because I was blocking the garage. So, yes.
Was this someone you recognized at all?
No.
So in total, other than Jarvis or who you referred to as King, was there anyone present that you recognized that day?
No, just King and my brother.
So as you said, the sun set while you were there. Do you know about how long it was light out before it got dark?
Well, I got there about 4 o'clock. It didn't take long for it to get dark. I don't remember the exact time, but it got dark pretty fast.
Okay, and then other than when you went to the gas station, were you always at the shop?
What do you mean?
So did you go anywhere else?
No, I never left. All I did was move my car when he asked me to move my car. And once the driveway was clear, I back where I was. I didn't go anywhere else.
Okay. And when you were present, not going to the gas station, were you always inside your vehicle?
Yes.
Were your doors open or closed?
Closed.
Okay, and were your windows up or down?
They were up unless I asked him something.
Okay, so sometimes if you needed to communicate, you just open the window?
Or I would call him, yeah. Yes.
And you were saying today that at one point you did speak to Jarvis about who this girl was.
Yes.
And when you were talking to the police about this, you had said that you weren't sure exactly what his response was.
What I said was I wasn't sure of the word.
Sure, that's what I mean. That
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
He said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, I think, does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay. Aren't
Okay,
sure
now look, hold on.
exactly what his
Okay, so look, real quick. I see you in the comments. Right. Okay, so the King and the lady whose house they went to drop the Jaguar off, she said that they got to her house about 3:30, 4 o'clock. That's what she said. King said they left there at 8 o'clock and got to the shop at 8:45. So why King niece wasn't sitting in his car waiting? Good point. Good point. So why would, if that was his niece, why she wouldn't be in the shop or in King car waiting? That's a great point. But see, again, that's if she even seen this. Because mind you, I get why I ran it back. She just said that no, she's saying why if you seen Ziyah sitting in Jarvis' car and he told you that that's King niece, it would make sense for King niece to be sitting in King car. You see what I'm saying? Sitting in King car or sitting in King shop. Hell, your ass is sitting in that gas station before you sit in my car, little girl. You go, don't sit up there. Go in up with your uncle. Get out my goddamn car. Random, but there she sitting in my car, run out my gas. But she's 47. She the older sister. So, but then she just changed her story and said Jarvis told her that it was his homeboy niece. So told me it was King niece or his homeboy niece, one or the other. Did he say it was King niece or did he say it was his homeboy niece? That's two different people. And if he said his homeboy, at what point did you establish the man's name was King? See, that's the point what I'm trying to prove. How the defense is setting her up setting her up. The stuff you saying is not consistent, which make you not a credible witness. If she get on the stand tomorrow with this stuff right here, she going down. Yes, they said that Jarvis had put that car in one of the bays. He said it was another dude at the shop. He said it was a dude that worked on farms. That's the dude that Jarvis got to the fight with about trying to mess with Jarvis' daughter. That's the dude who Jarvis got to fight with. Remember when King said that the other dude up there tried to talk to Jarvis' oldest daughter, the one that's 2021, something like that? And King and Jarvis didn't like that. They got into it. And King said he was locked up in prison at the time that happened. That's what he said. What he was in prison for, I don't know. But he was in prison when that fight happened. So now look. She just said, yeah, he said, woo woo. So now that's what they saying. They like, dang, the day that all this was going on, even a month after this was going on, even a month and a half after this was going on, the flyers had been out. It was on the news. People was talking about it. You didn't say one thing about a girl being with Jarvis. You didn't even say that it was a girl with Jarvis that day. You didn't say this till after February 14th. Whatever happened on February 14th, and you talking to these sisters, and all y'all is upset against Jarvis or whatever y'all got against him. I mean, I can clearly see about the children stuff, but he had already done that. He been in y'all family. He been doing it. Y'all been letting them do it. Good morning, Black Butterfly. Y'all been letting them do it. But now after the podcast, after talking to them, after talking to detectives, after going back through your phone, after all this stuff, you remember now, oh, he sure was with a little girl at the gas station. She would get in and out. It don't make sense. Mind you, sitting up here for 2.5 hours and ain't nobody shouted. After 30 minutes, normally after 30 minutes, a regular person will be like, hey, I tell you what, I just call, make an appointment with you, or call me if you get freed up. What you sitting outside for 2 hours for in your car is cold as hell. Come on, man. Go home. Go home, Roger.
Was
what I said was I wasn't sure of the word.
Sure, that's what I mean.
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
He said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay.
It's all the same to me.
And then that's what you continue to think at first, right? At first, you just someone else's niece.
Yeah.
He was in the car smoking. I don't know if it was no marijuana.
I think we established, right? King is the same.
She was definitely not smoking.
And then after that, you would listen to some of the news.
I keep telling y'all, shout. Lights out right up. I keep telling y'all these is Cadillac convertible. Take your car, baby.
So those are some things that happened. So.
Yes.
And then once you started to have this different information and you were gathering, then you kind of started to look into it for yourself.
Yes.
Do some of your own investigation.
Yes.
She started her own investigation.
That's when you decided to go back to the shop.
Yes.
To speak to Cordell.
Yes.
She go up there to that shop, just that free will.
Yeah.
You go up here and think the police.
I wouldn't say that we're really distant. I don't see him every day. I don't talk to him every day, but he's my brother.
Okay. He's your brother, but you don't have a very close relationship, or?
He's my brother.
Okay. What about his children? Are you close with his children?
Some of the ones that I know.
So he has 13 kids, right?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea of around how many kids he has?
A lot.
Okay. Do some of them live with different mothers?
Yes.
And you don't spend time with all of them?
No.
So which ones do you know?
I don't want to say their names. They're minors.
Okay.
And I don't want to disclose.
Be specific.
Could you just give like a number instead? How many do you know?
I'm counting. About 8.
So when you say 8 that you know, does that mean 8 that you have like personal contact with?
I have.
Okay. When is the last time that you've seen any of them?
About 2 months ago.
Were you and Jarvis raised by your grandmother?
For the most part.
And were there some events surrounding her death that related to your relationship with Jarvis that impacted some things?
No.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Yes,
Shasta, can we redirect?
Ms. Butts, you said that there was another reason.
Objection.
That you thought that it was Ziyah that you had saw that day. When you were starting to compile, or when you talked to Shannon Harris, and then you got the podcast. Before that, you said there was other reasons why you had thought that was Ziyah.
So, am I?
Yes. What is that? Yes.
So, at the time, I didn't know. Once I realized that it was a possibility that I saw her, there were several reasons that led me to believe that it was a possibility I was there. And I didn't want to get into detail as far as what I knew before the podcast. But if you would like, I would explain to you why I thought these things.
Yeah,
It's up to you.
can we approach? Yes. We'll be right back.
They're finna go back there and get a warrant. Lock your ass up. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen. Now, that part right there raised a question for me. What part? The last part. See, okay, so let's break this down, y'all. And I mean, we all just talking, but I'm going off of the stuff that I'm hearing. And, sometimes people can hear stuff. I can hear, it can be 4 people standing in the room. A person can say one thing and we all take it 4 different ways, But from me listening to her, it's not consistent with nothing. The only thing that's consistent with the rest is that really nothing. She can say all day long, "What's going on, blessed and anointed?" She can say all day long. Oh, okay, yeah. See, they can say she can say all along. Look, I seen Jarvis, I seen the girl with him, I seen it, and third. Who was the girl you seen? Ziyah. How you know it was? You saw her face? Well, I didn't see her face, but I'm putting 2 and 2 together. I've seen a colorful jacket. Y'all see what I'm saying? It don't hold no credibility. It really don't. And if it was you on trial, that's when she knew. And thank you, Lee. When she started talking to Shannon and the other baby mama, and they were talking about them GoFundMe, why y'all think they don't fell out by that GoFundMe stuff? People started trying to get involved. Oh, yeah. And mind you, you still got people that got to cover their ass too now. Oh, hey, if he get caught, you going down with him. You going down with him. You see what I'm saying? And y'all telling me that the tracking to her being there is an app that she put on her phone or that she activated on her phone on her own. You sat up here at this car shop for 2.5 hours and didn't get nothing done to your car. See, she don't have anything to coincide. That's why the judge said this is a circumstantial trial. This is circumstantial. You don't have any eyewitnesses. You don't have no weapons. You don't have a body. Circumstantial evidence. But moving right along. Now, you got what the fiance said. We can take a look at that, but more so, it is even like I say, going back to, I want to know what y'all think. That's why I was going with that. If it was y'all, I mean, and we know they all lying, but So do y'all believe the sister more so than Kingdom story? Or is it possible that Jarvis was out there on the other side of town? Now, from my understanding, the place where they found these human remains is about 15 minutes away from where they found them clothes. Okay, so is it possible that they was out there on that side of town? See, that's why this is very important, because we don't know if they returned to the shop with Ziyah. The only person that has said that is King. The lady said that King, Jarvis, yeah, she put money on the book, and she threw him a birthday party, a birthday celebration. But King, Jarvis, and that lady, I do too. I don't think he's telling the complete truth, but I think he holds more credibility than hers. Because if I'm King, why would I? If I'm gonna lie, the first part of the lie is I ain't seen neither one. I don't even work in no car shop. Oh, nope, that ain't me. I don't work there. I ain't never been in the car with this nigga. I don't know his niece. No. Who? Jaguar, right? I don't know nobody no Jaguar. Who got a Jaguar? Oh, I don't even know how to change water pumps. Not me. You feel? I would have, every lie I told would have separated me from him. Now I'm in the car with him. We picked it. Now again, how he changed the water pump in 10 minutes, I don't know. I don't know how he went to AutoZone, got a water pump, came back, put, unless they unless it's a do-it-yourself water pump, and they drove the car back and said, hey, look, there go your water pump and your screwdriver. You got to put it on yourself. I don't see. You went to AutoZone, got when they got a battery, a water pump on the way back. This man really, he the one told on Jarvis. If it weren't for him saying that, we would have never known that Ziyah was with Jarvis. He the one said, Jarvis seen Shawty, he said that's his niece. And then I was telling somebody this too. They was like, oh, y'all, you got to be from Detroit. The streets ain't that big. You can see people walking down the street. Duh. But what I'm saying is this. You can see people over there. You ain't really paying them no attention. Even King said, when Jarvis said, oh, there go my niece, he was like, well, it wasn't until she came across the street and was getting in the car that he seen. But Jarvis happened to see her out of everybody. That's what you call a prowler. He was on the prowl. You feel me? And he was finna kill her, but he said, oh, that's my niece. I'm going to get my niece. Hey! Where you going? Looking for you, nigga. Looking for you, Unc. Looking for you, Uncle Charles. Why they take the car back that day when they had the car set 4 or 5? He had got the car at 9 o'clock that morning, he said. He was planning to pick her up. He was probably was planning to pick her up over that way. But why would he take what's that name? King with him? He recognized the jacket. Good point. He probably knew she was gonna be there because she did say she was coming up there. I mean, she didn't say she was coming up there, but she was trying to get with him so she can get that pill or the antifreeze. She was trying. Hey man, these folks is shot out. They were trying to make this girl take a antifreeze abortion pill. Huh? Antifreeze abortion pill. I don't think that's gonna work. That became. I don't think that's gonna work, Jarvis. Then even like with that, right? They were talking about. Now y'all hear me out. A message on that text. Now, possibly it could have been the auntie. See, and I'm not saying it was or it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We definitely know that they were communicating, that they was talking. But my thing is this: you texting him, and all you get back is a okay. You feel me? She was already showing. That's why ain't no antifreeze gonna work. Ain't no antifreeze. You need some documents. The only thing you're gonna be able to do is adopt or set the baby up for adoption and raise it. You feel me? 5.5 months. You that past the first trimester. 3 months you past the first trimester. 5 months you almost done. I believe that now and see, and they go back to him Googling it. If he Googled it and it said that they were unalive, why would he still give it to her? King knew she was pregnant. When she got in that car, she looked at pregnant. Mind you, let me tell you something too. When you work around somebody or you talk to somebody, y'all start to get comfortable with each other. You feel? Y'all start talking more and more. And sometimes you might have had a drink and said a little too goddamn on much. You feel me? Y'all be talk. Now, yeah, he was trying to ignore her, but that's what I'm saying. If you walking uphill to the shop, first of all, I don't know what kind of dudes these Detroit dudes is, but we ain't it. Listen, if I got a lady, a girl, whatever, I ain't talking about a girl like no little girl, I'm talking about like, girl, grown, whatever, however you want to do it, that I'm messing with, and I know she crazy. First of all, I ain't bring, you know what I'm saying, but did you listen? And I know she crazy. And the first place she gonna go is by the shop. I'm probably not going to that shop for about 2 days, 2-3 days. You mean? I'm gonna let this situation calm down. And then I go up there, cause other than that, that's why King said he used to be up there with them women fighting. You remember he said at the other shop they used to be up there fighting? He said it ain't too much happening at this shop, but it happens. That's why right there. You run around here doing this stuff with these women, and they pulling up at your job. They finding out stuff about you, they want to question you about it. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't be surprised that he met some women up there at the shop. He talked to them, get to know them, working on their car. Whole time he working on your car for free, he looking at your daughter. Oh, are you son? You know what I'm saying? The whole family been in on this stuff, man. It's 150. Man, y'all hit the like button for me. Hit the like button if you're in the building, man. I'm sorry. Y'all hit that like button for me. Hit the like button. But out of all the people in this chat, parents, I'm talking about especially parents, we know our children, period. Child ain't got what they call, they come from you. It can be something happen to your kid. You ever just out the blue call your child, hey, what you doing? All right, I was just thinking about you. Everything all right? You feel me? We call our kids just on a hunch. You good today? You need anything? Okay. A lot of times my mom used to say, when I don't hear from Star, he out there doing something he ain't got no business doing. We feel. So from time to time, you got to pick up that phone, you got to call your kid. Intuition. You gonna call him. If your kid come around you, mamas, I talked about this yesterday. A woman, know quicker than anything if another woman is pregnant, especially if they pregnant by the same man. Who? Please, let me right now. I got a baby mama with my baby mama. I'm telling you, I can go out there right now, today. Ain't talked to her with her, right? Ain't been with y'all or nothing, right? I go out there right now, get a girl pregnant. I'm gonna get a phone call. Who you done got pregnant? She goes off the muscle. Tone, body language. Listen to me. That's how people tell when you messing with somebody. Your body language. Come on, Lee. Your body language, how you look at each other. You know, nigga, we can't keep our hands to ourselves when we run a little something we like. We just be touching. Hey, stop touching me. You just touch you. You can tell. You're gonna come around all the time. You gonna, bro. Oh, Shouted. It just hit me, bro. It just hit me, y'all. Y'all tap the screen, not tap the screen. Woo! Hit the like button for me, y'all. Hit the like button. And y'all know how we do it over here each and every day. You get that Cash App too if you want to. Justice for Ziyah. I brought y'all some great, not great, but some breaking information. I'm telling y'all by the probably end of the day, y'all gonna hear a lot of people talking about it. But they found the remains over there. You heard it here first, I believe, on One Life. But it just hit me though. Jarvis was able to do that stuff up there at the shop because King was in prison. Duh. King was in prison. Then King say he was in prison. He was in prison when Shawty got the fight. And to be honest with you, Jarvis and that man, they probably didn't get the fighting over there over there trying to talk to their daughter. They probably got the fight because buddy was like, hey man, what the hell you got all these kids up here for? The buddy probably picked the move on Shawty. What going on, Denise? Y'all feel what I'm saying though? What going on? Asking what going on, everybody? But y'all see what I'm saying? A lot of time King was in prison. So Jarvis really was having free game up there at the shop. But it ain't even a question of him, you know what I'm saying, if I believe he had kids up there or not. I absolutely believe that. Yeah, everybody done said that. I'm just questioning the timeline. You did. Now we watched King yesterday, and we watched Boo Boo yesterday. We watched people yesterday, the mama and all them, they all lying. Just like, okay, boom. Just like on the text message. Hold on. That was, I seen somebody in the comments talking about that earlier. I'm gonna share this with y'all. I got it on here. I want y'all to see something. And it's something y'all probably already know, but it just goes to show you. It just goes to show you, man. Didn't nobody help this young lady, man. They ain't got nothing help her. And it ain't right. It ain't right, man. It ain't right. And then to wake up and hear the stuff that I heard came across this morning, it's like, man. Man. Cold world out here, y'all. But so look real quick. And because I'm talking about the lies and how they trying to cover all this stuff up, man. That's why the lady didn't call the police that night. She knew it wasn't right. She knew it wasn't right. You gonna call the police? You didn't call the police. You gonna go to the school the next day. The hell you doing at the school? If she didn't come home, why would she go to school? Oh, I'm just wearing the same clothes I had on yesterday. Go back to school. Huh? You wake up, your daughter is not there. It's been all night. She ain't on no phone. She ain't in the room. You gonna tell me that you're going to get in your car and go to the school while your daughter goes to the courthouse? Man, I think she got her life mixed up. She got her life mixed up with somebody else's. Let me show y'all real quick. Now look at this text message, right? This is the text message that y'all was talking about earlier. This is the text message her aunt sent. All we know, she got on the bus and got dropped off on the corner of 3 Mile. She got on the bus and got dropped off on the corner of 3 Mile. She got on the bus and got dropped off. So did he confess? Something, something ain't right. She got, all we know is she got on the bus. But that's the same messages where she was talking about, oh, Shawty just be out there. She was talking bad about Ziyah. She was talking bad about her. Now he didn't confess. They said that let me play it for y'all. They basically said that it was a man who had hired some workers. He had hired some workers to come work on the remodel a house, and the workers actually found the body. Called the police. They still trying to identify it. They said it's gonna take a minute. So now he didn't confess. Listen to him.
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads. As part of the all-new Beehive ad network, thousands of newsletters have already monetized, and it's about to get...
So can you tell us what we know so far?
So about 1 o'clock this afternoon, we were alerted by a construction crew of possible human remains found in the rear of this location here in the 19,000 block of Woodingham. Our units responded and confirmed that we identified some human remains partially buried. Someone small in stature. We don't.
Yeah, that's what she said. But what's the house said she brought the car that
We're
morning.
here investigating this. In addition to the Detroit Police Department's homicide unit, we have our partners from the
That's
FBI,
why it is a lot of
our
lies.
missing persons unit, and some additional resources here to again begin this investigation. First by exhuming the remains, then from that identifying who this individual was, and then the person responsible for this.
How does the FBI help in these types of investigations?
Well, the FBI brings a plethora of resources, certainly from the anthropologic lens, certainly from the intelligence lens, if they're able to see if possibly anyone else was missing in the area. So again, they are an incredible partner and will help us expedite solving this issue or this matter.
Around what time did this all happen?
We received the call just after 1 p.m. on today's date.
So this construction worker, is this house vacant? Were they working to remodel it?
That's correct. So this house was vacant and the crew here was there to do some renovations. My understanding is that while they were on the property, they noticed some damage, some siding peeling on the garage. And while looking in the area, they made the discovery and then alerted us.
Was that body wrapped in anything, or in what condition?
It looked, again, it was partially buried. It appeared to be, it was in some type of burlap sack or blanket. So that's what we were able to see at that time. Again, a lot of unknowns, but we'll be working here through the night to find that information.
Wondering, do you have any idea how long that body had been there?
We don't know.
But when you say human remains, was it decomposed? Was it still intact? I don't know if that's the right wording, but was it in a decomposition state?
So we were able to identify that these were human bones. So this was not skeletal remains that we found. So based on what we saw, we were definitely able to identify that they were human. So if you're asking the state of decomposition, what was exposed was not fully decomposed and gave our investigators here at the scene enough to go by and positively identify the remains as human.
Okay. Have there been any reports of anyone missing from this address or any nearby address?
Well, we're looking into that right now, sir.
I'm not sure what all you asked prior as well. If there was anything.
The basic stuff of what we know so far.
Yeah. What do you know so far? Like what is known?
So known at this point is in the rear of this location. Just after 1 o'clock today, the Detroit Police Department was notified by some construction workers here at the location of the possible human remains at this, again, here. From that, we responded, identified them as human remains, contacted our partners in addition to our DPD resources, our homicide unit, our missing persons unit. Our partners from the FBI are here to assist us in this investigation. So one, we can find out who this person is, and then more importantly, the person, well, just as equally important, the person responsible for this so that they can be criminally charged.
Okay, so you do think this is a criminal investigation as well?
It's too early to tell, but we are treating it as one.
Okay, and I'll ask, do you know who owns the home currently?
Our investigators are looking into that right now. It is our understanding that the owner is who hired the construction crew to renovate this property and prepare it for occupancy. So that is our working theory. And again, our investigators are going through that now to confirm that.
And now, I'm sorry if you've already answered this question as well, but the home was vacant though.
That's correct. It was unoccupied.
What steps happen now with the medical examiner's office and taking a look at those bones?
Yep. So again, we talk about those resources that we have in addition to the FBI, but also the Wayne County medical examiners. We would bring in an anthropologist. Excuse me, I don't want to mess up the anthropologist, an expert in that field, so we can begin that identification process, whether it be through dental records, whether it be through possible DNA, if that's able to be obtained, and then overlaying that with any missing person records should be able to get us a running start to find out who this person is.
Does that process take days, weeks?
It is. Sometimes it could be a lengthy process because if the person wasn't reported missing, then once we identify if in fact we do have dental records or their DNA on the database, then we would need to identify their family and start working. So I can in no way give you a length of time that this investigation will take, but extremely sad day, and we will exhaust our resources to hold the people accountable for this.
And we've heard that there may be an excavator coming as well. Is it just one person's remains? Are you expecting to find more, or is that unknown?
Yeah, when we talked about a ton of resources here, we had everything that we would possibly need on the scene. We did have an excavator here, but based on the space that we have, it would not, the excavator could not get in that space to do that. So we'll actually be making the exhumation by hand, and our partnership with the FBI will be leading that investigation as well.
That will take a while.
That will take a while. We will be out here for quite a bit. Thank everyone.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate it.
We are the Skaggs family, Matthew and Cosette, and we are owners of Jellyfish Lighting. We've lived in this house 7-8 years, and I had not put up Christmas lights yet, or I'd done a half job by putting up the Grinch.
We had been wanting to do it, and then I finally
Two grisly discoveries days apart on Detroit's west side, and now police are looking for help from the public as they investigate both homicides. On December 6th, officers were called to an old public building on Beachton Street between Warren and Livernois, and then an inspector found the skeleton of a man.
The reason why I'm playing this, I'm start over because it's different news clippings that explain it different ways. So as I'm putting this up, and people are like, oh, I thought it was this, you know, like I'm reading comment, and they thought that it was this, or they thought it was that. There was a guy found, you feel me? But they also found a child. They done found like 3 remains, like with 3 different bodies, you feel me? On this one, they talk about the other one too. So for people that were saying, oh, I thought it was a guy and stuff like that, yeah, there was a guy that was found. But this guy was found before the other remains were found. I forgot how far apart, but listen to it.
Discoveries days apart on Detroit's west side, and now police are looking for help from the public as they investigate both homicides. On December 6th, officers were called to an old public building on Beachton Street between Warren and Livernois, and then an inspector found the skeleton of a man wrapped in a blanket. There was no identification, no witnesses, and of course no video to provide any clues. And then just a few days later, on December 11th, fire crews were called to a vacant home on Appeline off Schoolcraft. There they found bones belonging to a woman scattered around the basement. Like the first case, there was no identification found at the scene. Crime Stoppers is offering a $2,500 reward for an arrest in both cases. If you have any information about either, please call 1-800-SPEAK-UP. As always, you will remain anonymous.
So I'm just letting y'all know they've been finding some stuff now. Oh no, yeah. They've been finding some stuff. They ain't really, I don't know, people been sleeping on it or what, but they get what they saying. They done found, there 3 different remains they done found. 2 of them, well, they said 1 was child, 1 was woman, and then 1 was the man. And they all right there. Now the last one, the one that I was telling y'all about, that the Detroit police was talking about, that's the one they said was a child. And what they said small frame. They said it was smaller, you know what I'm saying? So I guess, you know what I'm saying? I don't know when you say child, if you talking about necessarily children, or if you just talking about not an adult. You feel me? But with all the stuff that popping up, I mean, it's still concerning because it's who are all these missing people? Is this something that go on often up there? So if that's the case, now you still got a bigger issue at hand because now you got to connect the dots between these bodies that's being found all over y'all city. Kids, adults, kids, women, boy, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got a big problem at hand then. If it's not Ziyah, then y'all still need to get out there and find Ziyah. You see what I'm saying? When she went to the shop to talk to King, that wasn't even the next day. That was like a month. Like that was after she had done talked to them folk, watched the dude cast. That probably was like the next month. That probably like the next month. I know she said she talked to them after the 14th, I believe. Yeah, he said he get to work by 8:40. Now, see, even with King testimony, we're saying that, Tristan, he get to work. He said, King said he's never, man, Tristan, I'm glad you just said that. King testified and said, oh, I don't never get to work on time. We open at 8. I don't get there about 8:40, 9 o'clock. The day that this happened, they said, who opened the shop? He said, I believe, he said, I might have opened it, but I believe Jarvis was already there. Well, if y'all open up at 8 o'clock and you ain't never on time, Jarvis had to already be there. Now with the hotel, they saying that the hotel ain't abandoned, but they do need to look over there. But the street that they found the bodies on is right around the corner, 15 to 17 minutes away from Rouge River, Rouge River, where they found them clothes at. It's like 15, 17 minutes away from there. And then it's like what it is, 8 Mile. It's on 8 Mile. I think the AutoZone that what's it called, them be going to is like over there off 7 Mile. Feel me? So it's like all this stuff is right there in the area. Mind you, somebody had said something about an abandoned house. I don't know if it was a long time ago, but I heard like maybe a week or two ago or something like that about the abandoned house. It was 3 people worked at the shop. They had a third guy that worked there. The third guy, like I was saying earlier, that's the guy that Jarvis got to fighting with when King was locked up. The third guy is the same guy that King said, we got a guy that work on forums, but he said he wasn't going to be able to do it that day. So, yeah, it was 3 on worked up there. But I believe Jarvis and that third guy got to fight because he had them kids up there. See, they won't even tell us who the third guy is. But she brought him up in trial because she asked King, did that cause a problem between Jarvis and old boy when he tried to holler at his daughter? But I believe he got mad at Jarvis. They had some words like, you run around, you mad because somebody trying to talk to your daughter when you whoop everybody on it. And you know how niggas talk shit at the barber shop. And now we got to go outside and hit. You feel me? And if you don't go out there and hit, you ain't even finna come back in and cut no more. You on the dough, buddy. You know, but so let's get back into some more testimony. And I don't want to keep going over the same testimonies, but I do want to break it down for y'all. So I'm gonna go to the next testimony, right? I think they were saying check out the lady, the investigator lady with the text messages. Now, see, I know that they can be a touchy subject, so that's why I haven't came up here and played it, because I know a lot of people get triggered by the text message situation. See, me again, I tell y'all all the time, I'm non-biased, man. I done seen so much stuff that it ain't nothing new under the sun, man. Ain't nothing I ain't seen, y'all. You feel me? So I just look at stuff for what it is, you know what I'm saying? And even in the court of law, you know, I want to be an attorney, goddamn, you know, judges, attorney. Well, I say judges more so. Judges have to be like non-biased. This judge, I like her. She on point. She pay attention. She chill. But she don't like, bro. You feel me? Like and you got something like that. That's a woman, you know what I'm saying? She's a African-American woman, and this is a young lady who you done this to. So and she bound you over off of circumstantial evidence. She want to see you hung. She want to see you hung, bro. Matter of fact, let me watch that real quick, cause I ain't watched it in its entirety. Here you go, right here. She called that man a monster. I wouldn't even want to go on her part. Oh God. I'm gonna go into these testimonies though. What y'all want to talk about? I break this stuff down all day because I be on
Facts and circumstances. I do agree. This is a circumstantial case, and circumstantial evidence is sufficient for a bind over and even conviction. Today is January 9th, 2025. Exactly 1 year, from the day Ziyah Harris disappeared. Before I get into the charges, and the main charge of premeditated first-degree murder, I have to speak on Ziyah Harris and the community who failed her. And I am only presented with certain evidence. I don't know the whole story. The attorneys know more than me. The family knows more than me. But from what I have heard over the last 4 days and 5 days total, is that several people failed her. I don't know where her mother is. I don't know anything other than that she was forced to live in a home where she was not protected or given the adequate attention and love.
Dang.
I don't know where her father is. I don't have any mention of him in her life, no presence. To Cordell, AKA King, and all the men who saw Jarvis Butts hanging out and always around these young girls, including Ziyah, and his 9-year-old daughter going up to the shop to clean up the shop. The school counselor who never showed up, or the person who was supposed to show up if that counselor was absent, after Ziyah was on the floor on the day she went missing, saying that she needed to speak to someone and speak to a counselor. There's no mention of CPS, but I wonder what their involvement was over the years, because this was not just a one-year thing. There are text messages at least from 2022. To her adoptive grandmother, Annette Harris, whose testimony, in my opinion, was very questionable. A lot of people put her on the stand to establish.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Ziyah's
She said all this.
And the houses on Bedford and the regular routine, to establish also that Ziyah was not a runaway child. That she was
I
not
didn't watch the whole thing.
I do believe she adopted Ziyah. I do believe that she had 6 kids in the house. I believe that Ziyah had on a dark hoodie the day she went missing, and that she had on red and black Nikes that day. What is hard to believe is that the defendant never came into the house as she testified. And there was also a minor that testified that he did as well. Text messages that show between him and Ziyah that he did in the basement, saying he was going to the shower, stealing her panties. He was always lurking around that house and asking for Janiyah and Zaniyah, from what I know. I even thought about the breakfast routine and saying that all the kids like eating breakfast at school. Did they have a choice? I don't know. But to always send those girls up there to clean up the shop raises questions. And how were there 2 women in that house who have birthed children themselves who did not notice that Ziyah was pregnant, and I believe she was, and not having her period anymore? But then after hearing text messages today, begging Jarvis for pads as if she didn't have anyone else to give them for her. And what stood out the most was when Annette Harris stood on the stand, and she learned around 6 p.m. that Ziyah did not come home from school, and said she looked around for her and decided to wait until the next morning to call the police. Without a tear, without emotion, or any expression of being devastated. And to her Aunt Shannon.
What? Oh, the judge went banoodles. I did not. I seen it, but I've been so caught up in breaking down the other stuff. I was like, yeah, she called him a monster. I ain't never known no judge to go off like this. I ain't never seen that like this. Oh, but y'all going to
who also showed no emotion, expression of being devastated from Ziyah going missing.
Y'all
going
to
she had friends help look for Ziyah, but was directed to just wait until the morning to call the police. A grown woman who likely suspected something strange going on didn't feel the need to call the police either. They were both able to go to sleep at night without hearing from Ziyah or having any indication that she was coming home that night. And of course, the defendant, who I will get to in a minute.
I'd have walked out the court.
I don't know who else failed Ziyah, but the community did.
I ain't even gonna lie, I'd have walked out them all over. I see where this going.
As far as the people establishing probable cause, I will focus on count 1, as it's been stated that there is no contention with counts 2 and 3. In count 3, I will amend based off of the motion and the testimony I heard that Ziyah was 12 and not 13 at the time that Jarvis Butts had sexual intercourse with her. The prosecution is correct. You do not have to have a body to establish first-degree premeditated murder. It would have been a much shorter case. Found, but
oh shit, I can't.
This is where we are. In the last 365 days, no text messages. We all heard today and yesterday that she was very active and frequently texted. No social media for a year. We heard through testimony that she was also active on social media. No phone calls.
I believe so too, JoJo.
Which she was also able to do according to testimony. No physical sighting of her by anyone. She never came back to school. No one has seen her. Medical records dated from July 2014 to October 2023 indicated that she had no life-threatening medical issues that would lead to a natural cause of death. The black hoodie found in the area of 7 Mile and Berg with her DNA and blood on it. The holes in the hoodie consistent with some sort of struggle violence or weapon being used. And we know that there were no holes in that hoodie when she wore it to school. We saw a picture of her in a black hoodie on her last day that everyone saw her. I do believe her grandma testified truthfully about the sweatshirt that she had on and that was practically new. And the border agent who said that no evidence of animals would have destroyed the clothing or the shoes to possibly lead to animals tearing up that hoodie. The clear glasses found in the blue Nissan the day after she went missing. The behavior of the defendant when he snatched those glasses. They looked exactly like the glasses she had on in her last picture, according to the witness. The shoes that her brother described as the same shoes that were found also in the area of 7 Mile and Bird near the hoodie. While this is still probable cause, the evidence all points to Jarvis Butts. His locations, him being seen with her last, the abortion searches, the abrupt silence between the two of them in text messages, and the constant lies he told throughout the entire investigation. And they were proven to be lies with text messages and other testimony.
A local nonprofit taking a bold step today to increase the amount of affordable housing here in Oklahoma City.
And they're using a futuristic construction company to make this happen.
We may never know what happened, but from what I heard today and over the last 4 or 5 days, it appears he intended to perform what he thought was a do-it-yourself abortion on Ziyah. It went south, and instead of seeking medical attention for her, he intentionally killed her and tried his best to cover it up. As much as I want her to be alive today, there is at least probable cause to show and believe that she's dead and she was murdered by Jarvis Butts. Mr. Butts, stand up. You've been sitting over there 4 days with your head down, sitting between and behind your attorneys with your mask on and taking vigorous notes. I want you to pay attention and listen to everything I have to say. I have been trying to figure out for the last 5 days, you. At one point, I thought you were cognitively impaired in the beginning of this exam. And then maybe you had the brain of a 10-year-old, and that's why you were doing such things. But as I heard more and more testimony, you're just the true definition of a pedophile. What? Watching you laugh and laugh about all the women you have with different women and the children and the girlfriends, and making babies, groom them, and having them in your presence, cleaning up, cleaning up your shop. And the little girls around you has landed you here today. You groomed Ziyah. You played mind games with her. We all heard that. You controlled her emotionally. She was exposed to so much at such a young age. The text messages between you two were disgusting to hear.
Well, that joke went crazy.
And to think that she had you saved in her phone as babe for life.
Oh, no, bro.
Ziyah deserved so much more. And while I mentioned other people that failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture. She did deserve love from her parents and everyone who was in her life. She was ignored, she was neglected, and you took complete advantage of that. She wanted someone to love her, and she will never know what that feels like. Your children deserve more.
Dang, she said
As
your
much as
children
defense counsel has
deserve it.
raised issues on count one, all that has done is raise the question of fact for the trier of fact, which means that this would be for a jury or a judge to hear in Third Circuit. I pray for the healing of all the victims and the young girls and possibly boys who have come into contact with you. As a community, we should look at this case as a prime example of how much work we have to do when it comes to protecting our children and especially our Black girls. I pray for closure and healing for all those who have been traumatized by you. And for you, Jarvis Butts, I wish you a speedy trial and that justice be delivered. Your bind over date is January 16th at 9:00 a.m.
Your child needs these 3 key factors to get into an Ivy League or top 25 university. And it's not having a good.
Hey, man. Listen to me, Sean. Why y'all ain't tell me the judge went out like that? It ain't funny, but boy, she said that. I knew somebody judge I like. Now she gonna lay the smack down. I think this is the same judge for the trial. Yeah, it's over with. I ain't know the judge was like that. I knew she ain't like him, but she done went on record and said it pretty much. I kind of want to watch it again. The judge kind of turned me on. I ain't never liked nobody that'll lock you up, but it's something about her. Throw away the key. You're going to jail. That's why she got y'all sitting up there in jail now. You, King, what's her name? Shannon, Annette. I don't know why I want to call his sister Charles. What's his sister's name? She looked like a Charles. But maximum for sure. Listen, it's over, bro. They might not even, are they doing a jury trial? Wait a minute, is they doing a bench trial? Or is jury selection set up for tomorrow? If they doing a bench trial, quit now. He might as well quit now. Or is jury selection starting tomorrow? Because he supposed to start a trial tomorrow. He finna have a bench trial, ain't he? If he have a bench trial, he might well not even come to court. Or they picking out a jury. He supposed to start a trial tomorrow. Okay then. We're gonna pick out that jury selection. Cause boy, I know you ain't finna go in there and put your life in her hands. Boy, you get the dumb as you look. She called that man the P word. Said he had the mind of a 10-year-old. Maybe that's why he was doing what he was doing. He said preliminary hearing, speed in 90 days. Oh, for the speedy trial. They doing jury selection tomorrow. He over with. It's not no way. You better hope the judge don't say nothing. He better hope like hell the judge don't say one thing while he on trial. Because she got, see how y'all women is? A woman say something the nicest way, but you feel like, bro, listen. She said it's so clear. It's almost like, forget anything. You're going to jail. Yeah. And she called him, man, yeah. And I get it. I mean, I figured he was gonna go to jail anyway for like the abuse charges. I was more so talking about the story when it pertained to Ziyah, I'm sorry. When it pertained to Ziyah and how everybody getting up there telling stories. He going to jail, and I ain't like everybody say, I feel like they should take the rest on with him. You feel me? God dang, I ain't know the judge. Man, like I say, I ain't never known no judge go off like that. I knew she had called him a monster and circumstantial evidence and all in between, but I ain't never really just listened to it in its entirety. I just took it for what it was and kept going. Lord have mercy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to sound woo. We need more judges like that. Had they went down there and filed no complaints with her, Jarvis would be in jail. Charles, Annette, Roxy. Who? I know about you two. I know about you two. Gonna tell me you ain't gonna do my interview. Like I ain't gonna go and dig your ass up. But I'm gonna let you now. But yo, third circuit court judge is at 36. What you mean? Oh, so she not gonna be the thing? Try more exposure. He can't, man. You know, That type of judge right there will get somebody to F you up in there and let them out. Facts. Going, let her take her pick of the litter. You can go home today. Go in there and F them up real good. Somebody with a little probation violation or something like that. Go in there and F them up real good. And then you going home. I seen it. I mean, Wright Street. Boy, kind of do that. Whew. Why don't God come in there and put some money on your book, make your ass get whoop, Rico. Especially if you're hungry. But yeah, she laid it on down, man. What did Roxette do? I thought she was trying to help her. Man, I tell you, man, I told y'all about Shout. I think she talked too much. I think she seen a money grab and she went for it. You feel me? Even with trying to bring awareness, like she came out, I don't see her energy. You feel me? I don't rock with her. You feel me? And it ain't because of the it's just like I sit back and I be watching people. I see how you hopped on social media. You feel me? And see, you hopped on social media to bring awareness to yourself. You want to bring awareness to the situation, but you knew by getting on the internet that was going to give you the attention you was looking for. When you got the attention you was looking for, y'all don't notice how they arguing over that GoFundMe, Oh, you get a GoFundMe, she going to give you that money back. You selling t-shirts. See, I've been in the YouTube game a long time. I've been in the streets even longer. You got people that try to benefit. You ain't never heard when Samaria Rice, her son was Tamar Rice, who lost his life, the 12-year-old, had the toy power up that police took him out. She said it best when she was talking about Benjamin Crump. And she said, you got people that make money off the blood of our children. You feel me? Family or not, you got people that make money. This lady said she ain't seen Ziyah since she was 2-3 years old. And I'm not saying don't be concerned, but your first thing, this is just my opinion on the lady. Because I know when I seen her on the thing, I was like, dang, yeah, the first time I seen her, I was like, oh, she talking real reckless. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, why she talking like that? But like I say, then she made that statement I read for y'all yesterday. I'm not her sister. I'm not this. I'm not that. I ain't seen her since 2 months. Since she was 2. All that stuff she was on there saying. But you out there calling out CPS and doing. I seen people like that, and I seen them crash out. And even when they gonna try to drag it out, but that gets they business. But it's gonna cause a problem. It's gonna cause a problem between that family. The family already don't get along. None of them like each other. They don't like him. They don't like him. Only person they like, the only one that all of them like is the crazy one. It's the monster. All of them like the monster. Every last one of them like the monster. You ain't seen that one of them go say nothing bad about the monster. Everybody want to get that. Jarvis, you'll fix my car. Jarvis, you need Ziyah. Jarvis, you want to go get something to eat after we leave O'Reilly. Jarvis, you want to go to the shop. Jarvis, hey Jarvis, you want to go down to AutoZone? AutoZone, you mean? It's crazy, and they all need to be held accountable. They all need to be locked up. In my professional opinion. You heard the judge. Get him, judge. I like that judge. I'd have been in there trying to holler at her ass. Fuck that shit. Woo! Hey, judge. You're like, Star, say it again. I'm going to hold you in contempt. Hey, you better get ready because this finna be some contemporary. I do. Promise to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth in this motherfucker. Anyway, let me get back to the point. So yeah, this is back to the preliminary hearing. Back to the preliminary hearing. Listen to me. I don't know, y'all. I might go see this trial. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, nah. What about Jarvis? Partner, I think he know more than what he was doing, man. That's why he's sitting in prison now, man. Birds of a feather. You look, what I told y'all. Birds of a feather flock together. That's why they both sitting up there in green uniforms. You feel me? You're in uniform. But stop. Y'all boy going to jail the rest of y'all life. Oh Lord. Yeah, I think it's gonna be on YouTube. Hey man, it ain't fun. I just be tripping myself out, y'all. Let's go and get back to it. Yeah, now you're in uniform. They want to call you the first couple. You ever had a partner catch a life sentence, and they want to call you like you doing life with them? No, better. I don't understand. Objection. Objection. Tell me, I can't object.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Getting started is easy.
Hey, look.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Getting started is
objection. 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 Hearsay. Hey. Objection, Your Honor. That's hearsay. You can't get up here and call this man all these names. Oh, hearsay. I like to have that strict from the record. What? Ex parte? Ex parte. You don't see how every time the folks get to talking, they be like, they can say, permission to approach, and they go back there in that room. I'm telling y'all, they back there. Did you hear it? They doing the same thing we doing. Did y'all hear this? Did y'all hear that? They're like, oh my God. Oh, don't let me get off of that, because I forgot she said that. She said that the grandmama was questionable. This judge got some kahunas on her. She called this old lady questionable. You pretty much just called this lady a liar in a professional way. You did. Man. They found the body. Hit rewind. Take your time. Hit my time. One life family. All right, so listen, y'all, we finna get into some more things, man. Yeah, they all questionable. That's the word I should have been using the whole time. Questionable. Y'all are very questionable. But I like how she put that. They're questionable. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm glad that the judge peeked that out too. And I'm glad that we able to come together and you know what I'm saying, and put this stuff together, man. A lot of the time we had to just take them in. I know it'd be a lot going on, and we glad to keep from crying at times, you feel me? You want to say the judge is biased. Yeah, the judge is definitely biased. She definitely biased, but hey, in our actuality, no one really cares if the judge is biased or not. Everybody want to see him in jail. I just want to see all of them go to jail. It's like a cancer. Don't just get one part of the cancer and leave the rest, because it's all it's going to do is spread and tabulate. You know what I'm saying? What is it? Grow. You got to go in there and get all of the cancer out so that, you know what I'm saying, it don't continue to spread. You got a cancerous generation. And this is stuff that like that lady said, this has been going on for over 40 years. Yeah, all of them need to go. For real. This is the deal. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, we have to kind of just laugh it off a little bit, but the fact still remains, and it's definitely a serious situation. But yeah, I heard the same thing. I heard those say shit. But so I was gonna play this right here, right? Now this it do go. I didn't want to go. Okay, I haven't listened to the lady about the text message because, like I say, I know a lot of people take it, it's a trigger warning. But this is how I look at it with the text messages. And that's why I need to listen to it. Because I honestly feel like a lot of these text messages could have come from the auntie. That's how I feel. Like, I heard about the one text message when they was like, she was saying something about I need a phone. You gonna give me a phone? Did that in the third, right? I'm just using that for an example because that's one of the things I heard about in the text message about phone. But I remember the aunt testifying saying that she said the only time that she wouldn't talk to Jarvis, well, she said the only time she would have to call Jarvis from a text now number is like if her phone was off. Phone was off. Now, mind you, what's her name? Ziyah, like kids, they used to their phone being off and having some Wi-Fi. They used to that. You feel me? You give kids Wi-Fi, they text, now they good. So it wouldn't matter if the phone on or off. That lady, if you got a phone bill, some of your phone bill that got too high, you would need another phone. Jarvis would probably pay Ziyah's phone bill before he paid yours. So I could see her saying something like that. You feel me? Why would she allow that part? She even said she used to have Shawty call her, playing like she was her. That type of stuff. That's why she said, that's why the prosecutor asked her, any of these text messages look familiar to you? No. Then she said, well, what about this? That's not my message. What number is that at the top of the paper? But that's my number. Okay. But you ain't sending these text messages. Now, the only time I can tell you about that is when sometimes me and Jarvis might not be seeing eye to eye on the same page, and I would get Ziyah to text him or call him. That's what she said. All this is allegedly, but it allegedly came out her alleged ass mouth. I don't know. I wasn't there. But allegedly, they said this on record. And allegedly, somebody going to jail other than Jarvis. Matter of fact, we already know that because they got King in jail. But when she said that, when the judge said, all you men, AutoZone men, hotel men, sit-go men, tie shop men, gas station getting men. If you a man and you saw this, she don't like you. She had her to call Jarvis. She used to have her call and text Jarvis. Then, like when she couldn't get in touch with him. When she couldn't get in touch with Jarvis, she would have Ziyah call or text him. Cause he would pick up for her. He wasn't picking up for that baby mama. But you know. They did not see eye to eye. Hey, you better believe they ain't see eye to eye about that. But see, that was also the problem. The mama didn't have no problem with it. I don't believe that the grandmama had a problem with it. Because mind you, the grandmama allegedly went through some stuff kind of like that. I don't know, man. I ain't don't forbid it, but yes. Yeah, she know about the relationship. Mind y'all, Shannon moved out of her house October the 23rd, right around the time Ziyah was telling Buddy that she was pregnant. You feel me? That she was pregnant. Shannon moved into the house with her mama. That's why the judge even said, and it's hard to believe that y'all couldn't tell that she was pregnant. You staying there with her. Then she's pregnant and she ain't even eating like that. You eat. She ain't eating like that. The judge say, man, boy, that's a cold judge, boy. She said, you talking about you get them up and get them ready to go to school so they can eat breakfast by 7:30. Do they have a choice? Do they have a choice? Probably not. Nope. They got to eat breakfast at school. I just can't like that. Hey. Hey, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But like the auntie said, ain't nothing wrong with having chains on your refrigerator. Long as they got access to some food. You got a lock on the. That's some. That's a big bag shit. You lock your car door. You lock your front door, your back door. You can zip it up, block, and throw away the key. You do not put where. So that means you had to go to Home Depot and say, I need a chain to chain up a refrigerator. Whoever sold you the chain at Home Depot need to be prosecuted too. Lock them up, because you don't sell nobody no chain without no ID. Oh, my first question was, what the hell you need a chain for? A refrigerator. Let me call my manager. Got a motherfucker up here trying to buy a chain for a refrigerator. We need all security to the front. All security to the front. Now. Who? For the say, goddamn chain. And you're right. Is they food stamps? Is they food stamps? I be getting mad. My baby mama be trying to act like that with them food stamps. Man, give me some goddamn food. My sister got them fucking food stamps. Y'all heard that song though? But yeah, they food stamps. You getting a check, ain't gotta work because you get paid off the foster kid. Foster kid, how many kids out? How many kids paid? Keep the good snacks in your bedroom. I told y'all, I be going on my baby mama house. I be in her room downstairs. I be like, what the hell? Where the good shit at? You feel? I'm down there, ain't nothing out here but some cereal and some milk. Some what's them little cookies? Come in a little pack, them Teddy Grahams and goldfish. I'm upstairs. I go upstairs. I'm on just playing around. I don't mess around and drop something on the floor. I go pick it up. Damn, look like commissary up on me. Hey, what you doing all these? Got donuts, chicken, sodas, all up under the bed. I take this shit down on them kids. I started doing the same thing. And I came in the room one day and put box of juices and some brownies in the closet. My baby mama told me, where did you know I put that in that closet? Them for the kids. Get the fuck out of my goddamn room. But okay, so 1,000 in food stamp, and I'm talking about, so you 1,000 in food stamp. Hold on, wait a minute. You talking about they getting $1,000? What you talking about? Who getting $1,000 food stamp per child? Who? Hold on, whoa. Call my baby mom right now. $1,000 per child. Let me see, find out about he got them. I'm sitting up here trying to get Zaxby the cash out every day, go get some lunch. You sitting on the $1,000 worth of goddamn chicken strips. Oh no. I do want to call, but I think she mad at me right now. Really? I do too. $1,000. I can come to Detroit right now, have a little baby. Woo! $1,000. What it is? A month? Can they do I ain't felt bad with y'all, man. Listen, man, we just having a good time, man. We're gonna get back on track as soon as I can get my thoughts straight. Cause I'm stuck on the $1,000 food stamp. But I really was asking, when you adopt kids, you feel me? When you adopt kids, foster child is different. Okay, so when you got a foster child, you get a certain amount for them, and then you get more food stamps for them, so to speak. She getting way more than one guy. Yeah, she got a lot of kids over those house. They got 4-5 refrigerators in that one. They got refrigerators all in the garage. All up there at the tie shop, they feeding that nigga. Woo! You mean to tell me, mind you, this is the same dude, Escalade, ran out of gas. He couldn't even drive the Escalade out there and give King a ride back because he had no gas. He probably ain't got no license. Dude, Jarvis got a driver license. But anyway, I tell you this. Ain't nobody that got no job, sitting out there working at the shop making all that money, can't put no gas in their car. You sitting out there and she ain't tell you, Jarvis, your car running out of gas. And if she was sitting out there till your car ran out of gas, she was sitting out there a long time. You know how long it take an Escalade to run out of gas? I had an Escalade. I ain't never run out of gas. That motherfucker cut off on me before. But he had a tank full of gas. Hey, I had one of the hardest Escalades in the city, baby. But yeah, man. That way that. But the point is, see, all that stuff is gonna become obsolete. It's gonna get changed up, man. When they go in that courtroom and this, see, I forgot about the jury selection. See, they'll probably knock that out in one day. You feel me? Jury selection ain't finna take 2-3 months out of that. Stuff don't even take that long in real life. You know. So when they go in that courtroom and they trial, those folk, I believe, I believe those folk gonna come. What you call it? When you playing, what's that game they be playing with the cards? Poker. Royal Flush. Royal Flush. Yeah, I don't run out of no gas. But before I run out of gas, oh snap. Man, y'all got me up here tripping today, man. But it's a good day, man. What day, yo? Lord Jesus, boy. But but okay, so hey, y'all hit the like button for me real quick. Y'all get the lights up about what we need, 100. Let's get to 100 and get back on track, y'all. Let's get to 100, man. We'll laugh throughout, but I do got some more stuff I want to show y'all. I want to talk about these text messages. I want to, you know, some of the stuff I haven't heard. I'm not bothered by the text messages like that because, like I say, I ain't so convinced that they was always between him and her. I be listening for the bull. You feel me? I'm listening for the BS. Hold on, what you say? Text her and say, how she do that? Then you got the nerve to talk about she would get you. This lady said, after I called Jarvis, she said she'll call him about 2 days later. And he'll be like, what you calling me for? You been calling me last 2 days. And she be like, that wasn't me calling you. That were the kids. Kids sitting there like, nigga, please. We ain't call that nigga. We don't want to talk to him. You ever been the daddy, and the daddy's in the building. And you be like, let me talk to so-and-so. I don't talk to him. You know the kid be like, I don't want to talk. Get your ass on the goddamn phone and talk to your dad. That's how the kid be. They be like, your daddy wants you. Your daddy wants you to come help him at the shop. Come on. Yeah. You know, anybody want to help your dad at the shop? Nope. It's your turn. I ain't going to goddamn shop. Them niggas ain't even gonna want cars when they get older. They ain't gonna go to get in the car. I'm like, I'll walk. I will walk. Bus stop. One life family.
Here you ask her, this is
They're gonna want to walk. You ever been so traumatized you gonna want to get in no car? Right. You gotta leave her. Kind of remind me of Michael Eli. I don't know Michael Eli. That's still played on Friday. Riding around in that truck.
Making sure there's nobody. I'm trying to figure out how to get them off the internet and anything like that. Usually get up pretty quickly and save them here. Just take additional folders that are really, as you can see, how it is. Right. All right, so then still this is July, and it's talking about.
Yeah, it should be on YouTube.
So we're still entertaining here at this point. All right, so here, I just want to give you this table to remember what was going on because.
That's what I do want to do. I want to get into that baby mama testimony too.
Where you at? I'm trying to just going all this, and then just why. go upstairs in the bathroom. So you obviously were at the house. Alright, and you said, why? And she said, just go. And then you said, we doing something or what? Oh, she said, we doing something or what? And you said, no. And she says, I want to lay with you. And you said, I'm going upstairs. And I said, okay, Shannon's going to be up here too. I just want to chill with you. So, is she? Yes. You know she wants to dig, so she going to follow you upstairs. Shannon? Okay. So this is that day. And you said, not getting, this is your day. So whatever you want to so that's entertaining. Okay. I know what's mine. Give her some dig. So ask and shut up. So basically just tell you, give her some so she can shut up and leave you alone. She only acted like that because she's horny. And then you said, I want to see you while you're in the shower. And I'm assuming that.
Hold on, I'm gonna play that. I want to hear from that Beyonce.
Pretty sure.
Hold on. They had all kind of folks out there on the stand. I got to find it when she got dang testified. Okay, all right.
So the first message is September 24th, 2022 at 22:15 hours UTC. She said, Janiyah, come here.
And that's to a number that's not Mr. Butts.
Correct. Okay. Then the next message is on September 27th, 2022.
My life. A no life.
From 2022. So
Yeah, I hit that cash out now. I'm finna throw. I'll be right back. I gotta run upstairs.
7 a.m. UTC. It is sent to Mr. Butts' phone. We fitnessing happy birthday. Immediately after that, at the 17-second mark, again to Mr. Butts' phone, it says, come on. On that date, September 27th at 1:52 a.m., another message is sent to Butts' phone asking, you okay? September 27, 2022, 1:54 a.m., she has sent a message, where are we doing it at your choice? Immediately following that text, a message is received to Ziyah, to this text now number, from Mr. Butts' phone that says, you tell me. 9:27, 1:55 a.m., A message is replied to Jarvis, says basement. 1:56 a.m. A message is sent to Ziyah from Mr. Butts' phone that says, "You sure?" At 1:56 a.m., a message is sent to Ziyah from Ziyah to Mr. Butts saying, "or job." At 1:57 a.m., a message is sent to Ziyah from Mr. Butts' phone saying, "Can you suck my dick, please?" The message immediately following that from Mr. Butts' phone to Ziyah, and make sure you erase the messages. Still September 27th, 1:59 UTC, a message is sent to Mr. Butts that says, "Okay, that is what I planned to do." Another message is immediately following that at 2:01 to Mr. Butts. "You turn me on just looking at you," and then there's a bunch of letters, which possibly is maybe an image that was sent that doesn't capture on the messages. 2:02 a.m. Ziyah sends another message to Jarvis, "What time to be in the basement?" 2:03 a.m. he replies and sends her a message that says, "Go change your clothes and take your panties off." Ziyah replies to Mr. Butts and says the letter K. At 2:10 a.m., so 7 minutes later, a message is sent from Ziyah to Jarvis's phone. "I hear you. What you looking at?" Jarvis replies back immediately to her saying the letter U. At 2:13 a.m. UTC, still on September 27th, Ziyah sends Jarvis a message that says, "I know, I'm finna sleep good." There's another message directly after that that has a bunch of symbols, so I'm not sure if it was a one of those little emojis. 2:14 a.m., she sends to him, "What about you?" The next message she sends to him immediately after, "Sometimes I be wanting to live with you." 2:16 a.m., she sends to him, "You know what I mean?" 2:18 a.m., she sends, "What time I'm ready?" 2:23 a.m., she sends to Mr. Butts' phone number, "We not doing it or what?" 2:23 a.m., Ziyah sends to Mr. Butts, "I really want you." This is still on the same day, September 27th, 2022. This is now 2:23 a.m. UTC time. Mr. Butts replies to Ziyah, "Yes." 2:24 a.m. Ziyah sends, "Pull your car down the street and come back. I'll be waiting." 2:25 a.m. Jarvis's phone replies back to her, "Come ride with me and Nye, N-I-Y." 2:25 a.m. she replies, "Did they say I can come?" At 2:30 UTC, she sends him a message that says, "I'm sorry, but love you." 2:30 UTC.
Y'all help me out real quick, one life. She said, did she say all this is going on at 2-something in the morning? And and she said in the text message, Because I was just going to say, how is she sneaking up and down the street? Hold on. Oh, shit. I was just going to say, how is she sneaking up and down the street, right? And don't nobody know. It's like a million people stay in his house, right? So I'm like, how was she doing this? Nobody knew. You feel me? But and then right when I was finna ask that question, they just played that part, and I'm making sure she said, they said I can come. They said I can come. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Wow. They said I can come. Who is they? They said I can come. That's Lord Jesus. I see what the judge was talking about. I see exactly what she was talking about.
Still September 27th, 1:59 UTC. A message is sent to Mr. Butts that says, hey, that is what I planned to do. Another message is immediately following that at 2:01 to Mr. Butts. You turn me on just looking at you. And then there's a bunch of letters, which possibly is maybe an image that was sent that doesn't capture on the messages. 2:02 a.m. Ziyah sends another message to Jarvis. What time to be in the basement? 2:03 a.m. He replies and sends her a message that says, go change your clothes and take your panties off. Ziyah replies to Mr. Butts and says,
Me either, Tristan. Me either.
At 2:10 a.m.
I believe that completely.
7 minutes later, a message is sent from Ziyah to Jarvis's phone. I hear you. What you looking at? Jarvis replies back immediately to her saying the letter U. At 2:13 a.m. UTC, still on September 27th, Ziyah sends Jarvis a message that says, I know, I'm finna sleep good. There's another message directly after that that has a bunch of symbols, so I'm not sure if it was a one of those little emojis. 2:14 a.m. She sends to him, what about you? The next message she sends to him immediately after, sometimes I be wanting to live with you. 2:16 a.m. She sends to him, you know what I mean. 2:18 a.m. She sends, what time I'm ready. 2:23 a.m. She sends to Mr. Butts' phone number, we not doing it or what? 2:23 a.m. Ziyah sends to Mr. Butts, I really want you.
I don't think he knew who was texting him at times. You ever not responded?
This is still on the same day, September 20,
Just sometimes.
2022. This is now 2:23 a.m. UTC time. Mr. Butts replies to Ziyah, yes. 2:24 a.m. Ziyah sends, pull your car down the street and come back. I'll be waiting. 2:25 a.m. Jarvis's phone replies back to her, come ride with me and Nye and I Y. 2:25 a.m.
Come ride with us and Nye?
Did they say I can come? At 2:30 UTC, she sends him a message. Did they say I can come? 2:24 a.m. Ziyah sends, pull your car down the street and come back. I'll be waiting. 2:25 a.m. Jarvis's phone replies back to her, come ride with me and Nye and I Y.
9 and I, why?
9 a.m. She replies,
Who the hell? Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Nah. Who is Nah? Or as I'm tripping. Shannon's oldest daughter. No, Shannon's oldest daughter name is Oh, he called her Nah. Okay, Naya. So he already out with Naya at 2 o'clock in the morning, and Shannon ain't said nothing. He's out riding around with his daughter at 2 something in the morning. And then that's why she said they said I can go. Go ahead. Janaya already wouldn't. Go ahead. Wow. Absurd. This is absurd. This is crazy. Ain't no way.
at 2:30 UTC, she sends him a message that says, "I'm sorry, but love you." 2:30 UTC, he immediately replies back, "Come on." 2:31, Ziyah replies, "I can't, I'm going to get in trouble." The next message is at 2:35. She sends, "When you come back, drop Nye off, pull your car down the street, and I'll come in the base. I'll be waiting." And immediately after that, she sends, "Basement, please." Jarvis replies, "Okay." At 2:40, Jarvis replies, "You in the basement yet?" Immediately after that, Ziyah replies back, "Yeah." Now we are the next day being, it's now September 28th, 2:28 a.m. UTC. She sends Jarvis a message that says, "Are we doing it tonight? I'm ready, fresh out the shower." The next message is a reply from him to her. Well, this is September 30th now at 1:25 a.m. UTC. He replies, "Yo." September 30th, 2:59, she replies, "You coming over?" She then sends another message directly after that, "Don't have school."
Hey, I just want to say thank you. Shouts out to the One Life family. I just want to give a shout out to Miss Joanna. Thank you for the donation to the One Life channel. I appreciate that. I just wanted to give Miss Joanna a shout out. Y'all know I'm here, man. Y'all rock with me. I appreciate it, man. If you ain't got it, it's all good, man. I still love y'all. We're gonna still meet up every day and kick it like players do. But at least hit the like button for me. One Life family.
At 3:07, a reply is received to Ziyah from Jarvis saying, "Yep." She then replies, "K, we'll be waiting." At 3:17 a.m., he sends another message, or I'm sorry, she sends a message to Jarvis that says, "Text me when you get here." At 3:21 a.m., this is still September 30th date, Jarvis replies and sends a message to her saying, "Outside." Now we have skipped to September 30th, but it is now on here at 23:13 hours UTC.
Today's actually a really exciting day because we got to unfold one of these units right in front of a crowd of people full of nonprofit organizations.
She sends a message to Jarvis saying, "Hey, boo, you coming over?" The next message is now October 1st, 2022, 1:51 UTC. She sends a message to Jarvis, asking, "You coming?"
And are there any other messages to Jarvis after that? Mr. Butts' phone.
No.
Okay. And now, do those indicate whether or not they were deleted?
Yes.
Okay. And which? How many of those were deleted? Or how many of them were not deleted? That's a better question.
Looks like all of them were deleted except for the one where she was, the very beginning, she had actually texted somebody else, which I believe might have been Shannon's phone at the time, saying, "Bald head Janiyah, come here." But all the messages between the 8719, which is Jarvis's number, are marked on here as deleted except, let's see. On September 30th, the "Hey Boo, you coming over?" And the "You coming" text, those ones were not deleted and still show up.
Okay, so those last two.
Yes.
Okay. Now, going through people's Exhibit 16 messages as it relates to the 231-743-3137. Oh, I'm sorry, before that, without telling us Ziyah's actual birthday, in September 24th, 2022, what age had Ziyah just turned?
In 22,
yes,
she would have just turned 12.
Now, do you have a set of these the messages from the 231 number?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to go through those. And there are sections that are highlighted, and I want to follow along. What is the first message that is sent?
It is sent on March 4th, 2023 at 23:35 UTC. It's sent to Jarvis's 8719 number, and it says, "It's me, Ziyah."
Okay. And just for clarification purposes, all the messages within this exhibit are sent to Jarvis's 8719 number.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to jump to March 16th of 2023. There's a highlighted message there. Can you read that one?
Yeah. So just before that, the UTC time on here, just so I'm not having to math throughout, from March 10th to November 3rd, it would be -4 hours. So any date that falls within those days would be -4. Any dates outside of those ranges would be -5 hours.
You said that's
But I'm going to read it off of here with the time is stamped and date.
Okay. You said that's March 10th through November
3rd.
Okay. That's -4 UTC.
-4, yes.
Okay. So continue with that.
Yep, so March 16th, 2023 at 0006 hours, she receives a message from Jarvis that says, "Stop messing with people and just be mine."
And was that deleted?
No.
Now, moving on to May 3rd, 2023. There's a set of highlighted messages. Can you read those?
Yeah, so these messages are May 3rd, 2023, starting at 15:06. Jarvis sends a message that says, "I'm coming to get you." Immediately after, Ziyah replies, "What you mean?" Jarvis then replies to her, "You heard me." Immediately after that, Ziyah replies to Jarvis, "You can't do that." Then sends another message immediately after, which is now still 15:07 hours, that says, "I'm finna go to lunch, love you."
And were any of those messages deleted?
No.
Now moving to May 30th of 2023.
May 30th, 2023 at 13:01 hours. She sends a message to Jarvis that says, I miss you. At 13:02 hours, he replies back the letters IMU and then the number 2.
And were either of those deleted?
No.
And what about starting with May 31st of 2023?
May 31st, 2023, this is at 13:37 hours. He sends her a message that says, I can't stop thinking about you either.
File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
The next message then goes and starts is now June 5th, 2023 at 11:59 p.m. Well, 11:59 UTC. She sends a message to Jarvis. Hey, you may think I'm ignoring you, but I'm not. My phone broke.
What going on, Messi? What going on, everybody? What going on in the chat? What's happening in
So
one
I will
life?
text you off this number. At 12:01, same date, she sends him a message. Are you mad at me? At 12:01, he replies back to her, yes. At 12:02, she replies back the letter Y. At 12:03, she sends, please don't be mad. At 12:04, she sends, can you tell me why you mad at me, yes or no? At 12:05, he replies to her saying, I haven't seen or talked to you.
Okay. Now well, first, were any of those deleted?
No.
Okay. Now I want to actually go to one that I did not highlight. 12:08 on June 5th, 12:08 and 28 UTC through June 5th, 12:08 and 49 UTC. Can you read those?
Those three?
Yes.
Okay, so June 5th, 2023, 12:08, 28 seconds. He sends her a message with the letters WYA. At 12:08, 35 seconds, she replies, school. 12:08, 49, he sends her a message that says, I'm at your house.
And now, I want to go, actually, can you keep reading through June 5th at 12:09? Oh. $12:09 and 4 seconds.
Look how the judge looking.
So just one more message down.
Yeah, just keep reading it.
Okay. 12:08, June 5th, he had sent to her, I'm at your house. At 12:09 and 4 seconds, she says, damn, we was just. Then immediately after that is another text that says, there. Then at 12:11, she sends him, you bet not be in my room. At 12:12, she sends, I need another phone. At 12:13, she sends, I miss you. At 12:14, he sends her a message that says, I stole your panties.
And now, were any of those messages deleted?
No.
Now I want to go to June 16th.
Dang.
Some highlighted messages there.
This is sad, man. This is so sad.
June 16th, 2023 at 2:50 a.m. and 25 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, didn't I make you come faster than ever? On June 17th.
Who said that?
At 8:59 and 06 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, I'm sorry for making you mad, but do you ever think how I feel knowing that I can't have you to myself?
Deleted.
No.
Now I want to go to June 16th.
June 16th. That's around her birthday, ain't it?
There.
Now she that's around Shania's birthday.
June 16th, 2023 at 2:50 a.m. and 25 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, didn't I make you come faster than ever?
Whoa. Whoa.
On June 17th at 8:59 and 06 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, I'm sorry for making you mad, but do you ever think how I feel knowing that I can't have you to myself, but you have me to yourself, and no, I'm not seeing anybody else, I swear.
And were either of those deleted?
No.
Now I want you to go down on the page to June 23rd.
Right, Pink Marshall.
Set that
The messages weren't deleted.
June 23rd,
That's why I told you.
2023 at 23:54 hours, she sends a message to Jarvis.
That's why I told y'all it was strange that she had that. It was strange that she had that tablet and said that the police was coming to get it from her. Normally, the police just come and get it with the search warrant. She was able to try to erase stuff to try to clean stuff up. That's why she was like, she didn't really see nothing in the 10 minutes. If this lady seen all of it, you seen it. She said, and if you didn't see it, somebody seen it. Somebody seen it because it wasn't deleted. And y'all was steady taking her phones and stuff. So let's not act like y'all ain't do the girl like that now. Because she said it. Both of them said it. The grandmama and the auntie said, I would take her phone because she was doing too much on the phone and did that and third. That's why you took her phone, because she was on there doing too much. You were going on the phone seeing stuff. Lord have mercy.
The letter U, then you going to hit it from the back again?
What's going on, Black Boy?
With question marks. At the next day, which is now June 24th at 19:11 hours, he sends her a message that says, send me some pictures, please. At 19:20, she replies, don't you still got the other pics? At 19:47, he replies to that and says, no. At 20:19 hours, she sends to him, I will send some.
Yeah, everything good,
And now
Blackbird.
moving through to June 26th. There's a set.
Kristen, I believe you're right.
Oh wait, sorry. First, those ones that you just read, were those deleted?
I'm Mariah Smith, and I'm a master's student at Georgia State University. I was a healthy 19-year-old in college when I was diagnosed.
They knew exactly what was going on in the phone.
Now moving to June 26th.
They knew.
June 26, 2023 at 16:31 hours, she sends a message to Jarvis that says, call me when you have time. At 16:33 hours, he replies back to her, I want some pussy. At 16:33 hours and 50 seconds, she replies back to him, you can have some.
What?
At 16:39 hours and 41 seconds, he replies to Ziyah, when? At 16:49 hours and 28 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, whenever you come get me. At 21:16 hours, she sends to Jarvis, call me, want to tell you something, SUM. At 21:24 hours, she sends a message to Jarvis that says, you can get some today. At 21:24 hours, she sends another message that says, you can get some pussy today.
And were any from that set deleted?
Yes, all of them.
All of them. Okay. Now moving to June 27th.
Right.
There's a set that's highlighted. Can you read those, please?
Yes.
It's highlight.
June 27th at 7:55 UTC, there is a incoming call to Ziyah from Jarvis that is listed as a missed call, and the name on here that she has this number saved is Bae for life, BAE, the number 4, and then life. Then at 7:56,
I'm glad I switch cell phones all the time. I'm gonna turn cell phones now. They can get all this off your phone.
At 7:58, she replies to him and says, "No, I don't want to get naked." At 7:59, she replies, "Are you mad that I didn't get naked?" At 8:01 hours, he sends to her, "I used to you telling me no." At 8:06, still on June 27th, he sends her a message that says, she sends him a message that says, "Come on, babe, I'm sorry, just not in the mood right now, I'm sorry."
Okay, and were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Okay, now, jumping to just a little later in the day, on June 27th, there's a set highlighted.
So on June 27th, now at 16:24 hours, he sends her a message that says, "But I can't nut inside you, so it's different." At 16:25, she replies, "Why you can't? Didn't you do it before?" At 16:25 and 40 seconds, he replies, "But I had to buy a pill to do so." At 16:26, she replies to him, "Yeah, you right." At 16:26, 28 seconds, she sends, "But what you doing?" But it's abbreviated WYD. At 16:28 and 45 seconds, she sends to him, "Are you busy?" with a question mark. And those were deleted.
Thank you. Now, jumping forward to June 28th.
On June 28th, so this next set in here, they're all sent from Ziyah to Jarvis.
That discovery. That discovery gonna have it.
At 17:10 on June 28th, 2023. And it starts off as, "Bae, I didn't go see nobody. I swear I came straight back."
I agree, pretty K.
At 17:11, "My friend lived right down the street. She didn't answer, so I came back and went to sleep." The next message, "Bae, please, I'm sorry." Immediately after that, she says, "I didn't sneak out for nobody, I swear." 17:12, 58 seconds, she says, "I know you having a rough day, but I swear I'm not lying." At 17:14, she sends, "Babe, please, I swear I didn't go see no niggas."
Hey man, this is crazy. This is like,
she sends, "I don't talk
this
to
is how you
nobody
talk
but
to
you."
adults, man.
17:15, she sends, "I was only out for 5 or 10 minutes. I came straight back." 17:15 and 56 seconds, "You didn't respond to none of my messages, so I thought you were asleep, so I went to sleep."
I like an adult too, don't you?
17:17, "Why won't you believe anything I tell you? I'm not like other girls. There is no need for me to lie to you."
This is crazy.
17:18, "You said I'm all yours, but you acting like it. You are overthinking it. I just want to be yours."
So this is crazy. This is conversations that you have with
ignoring
adults.
my calls. You don't want me to see nobody, and I'm not. 17:20, "Bae, I'm sorry I didn't tell you." 17:21, "I promise you there is no one else." 17:24, "If you don't believe me, I will send you my Instagram password."
can lie.
The aunt said that.
Family proof your family with Life
If you got her
360.
Instagram password. Wait a minute.
Now, these next messages from 1724 to 1725.
There you go.
Don't read what the username
They
and
both had
passwords
it
are.
in
Just
Yeah.
that they were sent.
But
So
Nazaya
the
possibly
next
had a
message
phone
is
that
she's
they didn't
sending,
know about.
her Instagram username and the password, along with her Gmail email, and giving the password to that as well.
Okay. And now, starting again with 1726.
So on June 28th, still 1726, the next message is still all being sent to Jarvis from Ziyah are, I hope you believe me now. You really don't want to believe me, but I will tell you the truth every time. Immediately after that, I just want to make your day better, babe. I'm sorry.
Call lemonade.
Feel free
You
to
call
log
piece of
in at any
lemonade.
time or go
Because
through
you're
my
right.
messages. Now at 1742, she says, I only want to be.
Yeah, I agree, Lee.
At 1809, hey, I'm sorry for not
She
telling. I
been
swear I
talking
will
like
next
this
time,
for me.
please.
Well, I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just
Still
saying.
1809.
This, like y'all
Hey,
say,
I
this is
love you.
grown behavior. At 12 years old, you don't know how to talk
Please
like
call
this.
me back. Now at 1818, come on, babe, please. At 1819, so what if I will be able to get out tonight and I'm calling you and texting you? Are you still going to ignore me?
Thank you,
At
Call Lemonade. I
1821,
appreciate
she
that.
says, you are so busy. I feel like you don't want me. This is why I don't open up to you. Because if I do, you get mad and don't want to talk. So how am I going to trust you? I do, but you don't trust me. It's up to if you want to be with me or not. At 1845, she says, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't get why you so upset. At 1846,
I see what
all
you're
I
saying,
try to
Tristan.
do is
I
make
see
you
what
happy.
you're saying.
Clearly, I'm not
Hold
enough for
on.
you.
Good point.
Cut me off. I don't anymore. You
Hey, I like that. I like that. I like that angle. Y'all hit that cash out for me, man. Y'all hit that cash out for me. We already halfway there because y'all were looking out yesterday. But hit the cash out for me if you can. If not, definitely hit the like button for me, man. Definitely hit the like button. I tell y'all, I've been working for y'all, man. I've been working good, man. I've been bringing y'all some stuff now. And I'm talking about with the breaking news and you feel me? We're gonna cover the trial real good and we breaking it down. But I like what my boy Tristan said. See, Shannon, let me highlight that. See, Shannon was telling Jarvis, I want to hear from the comments for a minute. So I'm gonna talk to the comments for a minute. Because y'all, there's some smart people over here in the comments. I see y'all. See, Shannon was telling Jarvis she was messing with someone to make him mad. I can believe that. Because I was wondering, where was he getting all this anger stuff from? Was he seeing her leave? But obviously he wasn't if she left up the street and came back. Shannon messy ass is right there. You chasing around with these young girls. You know how women is. You chasing around with these young girls. And she messing with she messing with every nigga over here. The body they find, they said they how to be this toxic at 42. Right. But with the body that they find, they said that they waiting on the medical examiner's office. They said they waiting on the medical examiner's office to to do to handle their business. To handle their business and everything like that though. Let me see something real quick. But see, the thing about that is that's right there in the area where she was at though. That's right there in the area where she was at. Y'all know what though? I can't call. Is it a case number? Do she got a case number? They got to have a case number because he's going to trial, right? But then that wouldn't make sense to that. Let me see something. I'm finna.
Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office. Our regular business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. If you are calling on a weekend or holiday, our hours are from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Is today a holiday?
Reports of death are taken 24 hours a day. If you have general questions regarding medical examiner location, services, death certification, or unclaimed and unidentified persons, please go to waynecounty.com where information is available. If you are calling to report a death, for cremation, or speak to an investigator, press 1. If you are calling for records, check the status of a case, or speak to a clerk, press 2. If you need to speak to a social worker, press 3.
Social worker.
You have reached the medical examiner clerical office. Please wait while your call is connected.
Wayne County Medical Examiners.
Hey, how you doing? I was calling about a situation that had happened. I was trying to see if I can get an update on a certain
And what is your name and relationship?
my name is Star. I work for a family.
Hold on a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
You have reached Wayne County Medical Examiner's Investigations Department. Please wait while we connect your call. Medical Examiner's Office.
Hey, how you doing? I was calling to see. I was just talking to the lady. They say about a week ago they found a body over there on off of Woodingham, and basically I was trying to touch bases and see if any further information was available as to who that person may have been.
Who did you talk to that gave you that information?
No, I'm saying the lady just transferred me to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know if you were talking about like a neighbor.
Oh, no. I was talking about the lady that just transferred me to you. I'm sorry. But yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, do you the body that was found last week, they were saying that it could have been a child about 8 days ago.
Oh, okay, yes, I know. Okay, what would you like to know?
I was trying to find out had they released the identification of that person. More specifically, I'm trying to see is it a specific person?
Okay, what is it one of your family members?
Yes.
Okay, what name of the family?
What I'm trying to I'm trying to see if it was Ziyah Harris. That's my whole point. Okay, yes, ma'am. Okay, I'm talking about the second one. When did 2 people found? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your information. Okay, so thanks so much. Bye. Okay. Okay, so what she said was, see, I'm gonna tell y'all what they doing. I should have had it on speakerphone, but she playing. I told y'all there were 3 bodies found. It was 3 bodies found. She told me about 2 of them. She had like she ain't know about the third. She said about the lady it was a white lady. She said it was a Caucasian lady who they found, and then it was a younger male. They told us they don't know. They said they found the lady with bones was spread all around. They found the man who was wrapped up in the thing with I think he had a GS, but she ain't talking about the third one that they said they found over there in the thing last week with the construction workers. But I ain't even want to get back and forth. I ain't even want to go back and forth with her about it. So I just left it at that. But she ain't say nothing about that third body they found. I'm just telling you. But she said one was a male, which we know. She said another one was a Caucasian female. And that's the one who they said bones was spread around the garage. Spread around in the thing. But you still got that one what I played on where they said it was a small frame person. So, but he was rope paying on it. Oh, boy, I feel all real. You're right. And that's another thing he was saying. He was like, shoot, I'm trying to whoop. I can't do that because I got to go buy this. Or you could just go buy some therapy. You could go get your ass some help. Shoot. But yeah, so that right there, that phone call right there was still that was weird. That was weird because first thing she tried to do was say, boom, boom. I was like, well, wasn't it 2 found? Because you said you just told me about the man. I meant like 2 more found. So then she said that about the Caucasian lady. Okay, it's 1 more. It's 1 more that was found. Y'all check me out. Listen to him. It was 3 that were found. And it's so crazy that she just sat there and said that because the time she said, woo, I was like, oh yeah, she finna try to play me. Then I ain't want to really go into, I ain't really want to be lying.
Two grisly discoveries days apart on Detroit's west side, and now police are looking for help from the public as they investigate both homicides. On December 6th, officers were called to an old public building on Beachton Street between Warren and Livernois, and then an inspector found the skeleton of a man wrapped in a blanket. There was no identification, no witnesses, and of course no video to provide any clues. And then just a few days later, on December 11th, fire crews were called to a vacant home on Appeline off Schoolcraft. There, they found bones belonging to a woman scattered around the basement. Like the first case, there was no identification found at the scene. Crime Stoppers is offering a $2,500 reward for an arrest in.
Okay, that's them 2 people. That was months ago. This was just 8 days ago where they found the third person.
So can you tell us what we know so far?
So about 1 o'clock this afternoon, we were alerted by a construction crew of possible human remains found in the rear of this location here in the 19,000 block of Woodingham. Our units responded and confirmed that we identified some human remains partially buried. Someone small in stature. We don't know yet of sex, age, or
right. They're not trying to release the info. That's why she was asking me who you got that information from. In addition
to the Detroit Police Department's homicide unit, we have our partners from the FBI, our missing persons unit, and some additional resources here to again, begin this investigation.
She trying to play me. I ain't even talking about
getting that investigation as
that
well.
Will take
of the
human remains. Was it decomposed? Was it still intact?
What they say right here?
I don't know if
8
that's the right
days
wording,
ago.
Was it
8 days ago? ain't talking about that old stuff.
So we were able to
trying to
identify
put on
that
me
these
like
were
I don't
human
know.
bones. So
By the time I said Charlotte name,
this
they
was
like,
not
oh, no.
skeletal remains that we found.
We ain't
So
found
based on what we saw, we were definitely able to identify that they were human. So if you're asking the state of decomposition, what was exposed was not fully
Jarvis
decomposed and gave our investigators here at the scene enough to go by and positively identify the remains.
Y'all see me over here working for y'all now. Ain't nobody else called the medical
Have there
examiner
been any
for y'all.
reports of
Y'all ready?
anyone
Y'all
missing
ain't
from this
give me a
address or
little
any
less today.
nearby
I'm
address?
working every day.
Well, we're looking into that right
I'm working every day, y'all.
I'm not sure what all you asked.
Y'all
prior
rock
as
with me
well.
now.
If
Y'all
there's
see me over here
The
working.
basic stuff of what we
And I'm
know
called on
so
phone back.
far.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna wait
what
till
do
I
you know so
get
far?
me some
What
eater
is
stuff, and I'm
known?
gonna call them back and I'm gonna talk to them.
So known
You
at
know what I'm
this
saying?
point
Tell
is
them
in
about
the
my
rear of this
credentials, and then
location
I ain't gonna
just
do all
after
that
1
online,
o'clock
but I'm gonna
today.
call them
The
and I'm
Detroit
gonna
Police
talk to
Department
them
was
because
notified by some
Saudi
construction
just
workers here at the
tried
location
to withhold
of
information.
possible human remains at this again here. From that, we responded, identified them as human remains,
Yeah,
contacted
Jarvis
our
tried to
partners
start
in
tomorrow.
addition to our DPD resources, our homicide unit, our missing persons unit. Our partners from the FBI are here to assist us in this investigation. So one, we can find out who this person is, and then more importantly, the person, well, just as equally important, the person responsible for this, so that they can be criminally charged.
Okay, so you do think this is a
It don't
criminal
sound right.
investigation as well?
It's too early to tell, but we are treating it as one.
Okay, and I'll ask, do you know who owns the home currently?
Our investigators are looking into that right now. It is our understanding that the owner is who hired the construction crew to renovate this property and prepare it for occupancy. So that is our working theory. And again, our investigators are going through that now to confirm that.
And I'm sorry if you've already answered this question as well, but the home was vacant though.
That's correct. It was unoccupied.
What steps happen now with the medical examiner's office and taking a look at those bones?
Yep. So again, we talk about those resources that we have in addition to the FBI, but also the Wayne County medical examiners. We would bring in an anthropologist. Excuse me, I don't want to mess up anthropologist, an expert in that field, so we can begin that identification process, whether it be through dental records, whether it be through possible DNA, if that's able to be obtained, and then overlaying that with any missing person records should be able to get us a running start to find out who this person is.
Does that process take days, weeks?
It is, sometimes it could be a lengthy process because if the person wasn't reported missing, then once we identify if in fact we do have dental records or their DNA on the database, then we would need to identify their family and start working. So I can in no way give you a length of time that this investigation will take, but extremely sad day, and we will exhaust our resources to hold the people accountable for this.
And we've heard that there may be an excavator coming as well. Is it just one person's remains? Are you expecting to find more, or is that unknown?
Yeah, well, when we talked about a ton of resources here, we had everything that we would possibly need on the scene. We did have an excavator here, but based on the space that we have, the excavator could not get in that space to do that. So we'll actually be making the exhumation by hand. And our partners here at the FBI will be leading that investigation as well.
That will take a while.
That will take a while. We will be out here for quite a bit. Thank everyone.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate
it. The baby mama card, I know she got her car back. I think you're talking about that truck, but I know she had got it back, and she said that I think that's how the police went. The police went and found their phone in her car. You talking about the truck, the baby mama truck? I think she got her car, but I know she said that he didn't take it to her. So that's crazy though, because she said the next morning she had to go and get her car, like eight something in the morning. She had to go get her car. The police end up searching the car, the truck, and finding that phone. Remember, he had told Shouter to go get that phone out of there. He said he didn't see the phone. I don't even think he looked for the phone, honestly. But what up? King is an accessory before and after the facts. She did say something about it. She said something about it. She was mad. She was mad about it. She was mad. She was like, I ain't really watched too much of her, but she was mad. The grandma left twice, so called looking for her, right? Which means question. The grandmama left twice, so she could looking for her, right? Which car you talking about? Yeah, that when the baby mama when he got the car, the one who had the glasses. With the short hair? Hold on, which one had the glasses? Who had the glasses? Had the glasses. Oh, you talking about okay, you talking about Shannon. You talking about Shannon. What you said about Shannon? The fiance or Shannon? The fiance. Okay, the one with the short hair. The one that was okay, the one that had the short hair. Okay, let's see what she said. I know you talking about no. I just be, man. What was the fiance name? Hold on, yeah, I'm trying to pull it up with the baby mom. What day that was? The day the lady hit the stand. Yo, yo. What you say?
I said, this is blessed and anointed. The trial that starts tomorrow is for Ziyah, right?
Yes.
Miss Sherry is in the comments asking. Can you please clarify that for me?
Yeah, I think the jury selection start tomorrow. He got 3 different cases, but the one that he going for tomorrow is the one with Ziyah, yeah, for the essay and the premeditated. Okay, yeah, I don't do that.
I'll let you know it's from blessed and anointed.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Star. We
love you too. Thank you so much. Well, life. All right, catch you in a minute. Yeah, where is it at when he talked to that lady? I seen it earlier. But over there. Uh-oh, hold on. I think I want to hear this. Wait a minute. Y'all want to watch this real quick? Wait a minute. It look good.
It then turned into that he was just joking around with Ziyah for entertainment purposes.
Okay.
Then he admits to that all the messages were in fact to Ziyah and not to Shannon. because he could never tell
I'm off on what?
that wasn't Shannon talking as you went through the rest of the messages.
But he told you that.
Sorry.
Just one moment.
Hey, what's going on, Nikki? Welcome. If you're new, welcome, man. I appreciate everybody for pulling up.
So throughout your 3 conversations, your 6 hours,
I seen the baby mama y'all talking about. I just got.
He never acknowledged harming her, did he?
I don't believe I ever asked him that direct question. He never.
I definitely want to hear these closing arguments, though. Y'all remind me.
Fox Local is Fox 2.
That lady up, it's gonna tell us her whole game plan. And I'm trying to figure out which day was this that. I'm gonna go with this one. Which day was that she came up though?
Other location.
Jimmy Carter.
Washington University professor and obviously historian.
Man, y'all, I'm gonna have to go find it. It's all of it is right here in my face. Oh no, let me see. It ain't that one. It ain't that one. Which one is it with the nail? Lady. Did she just recently testified, is she? I know some of the testimony were from back, like, last year. But now, Shouter, this her, she right in one of these ones.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice. That's what you get when you hire a professional.
I'm going to find it real quick. With the baby mama y'all talking about. I'm going to be pulling it up while this playing.
And all that, in all. What more do I have to prove I'm not cheating?
Y'all just give me 1 second to pull it up. Y'all know I got y'all. And I be having it preloaded.
Which is at 1855. He sends to her.
And if y'all see it, if y'all see it,
Now moving on to
the baby mama testified, drop the link down there, and I just click on it. We're looking for the baby mama who was testifying, who called you, the one with the short hair.
June 29, 2023 at 21:44 hours. She sends to Jarvis, when you off work. At 21:49, she sends, pick me up before you pick up Janiyah. At 22:02, she sends, hope to see you soon. At 22:47, she sends, I'm never getting out of this hellhole. At 22:48, he replies with the letter Y. 22:48, she sends, she will never let me out. It's so boring over here. 22:50, she sends, well, I will, she has the word she on there, UTM. And then the very next text after that, it says, I will see you tomorrow. Then at 22:50, he replies to her, or tonight.
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Now, continuing on June 29th.
June 29th, 22:52 hours. Ziyah sends, "Are you still picking up Janiyah?" 22:53, he replies, "When?" 22:53, she sends to him, "Today." At 22:53, he replies back, "No."
Today's actually a really exciting day because we got to unfold one of these units right in front of a crowd of people full of nonprofit organizations.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
No. I promise to lie, cheat, and destroy. So y'all, I got y'all one life.
Whenever you're ready, Ms. Wilkie.
Thank you, Judge.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name for the record.
Ziyah Johnson.
And how old are you?
31.
And I don't want to know your exact address, but what street do you live on?
I was driving in Belfort.
And what kind of vehicle did you drive back in January of 2024?
A blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay.
A Nissan Sentra? That's why they cars always at the shop.
Recall being interviewed by Detroit police back on August 30th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And
got it. But we gonna get it one
in
life.
relation to a Jarvis Butts.
I guess sometimes I had to be on the iPhone.
Do you know a Jarvis Butts?
I can work the iPhone quicker than I work.
And how is it that you know Jarvis Butts?
He's my daughter's father.
Okay. And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He's right there, and he's wearing green.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
So reflective.
Thank you. And you said that he's your daughter's father.
Yes.
How old is your daughter?
She just turned 2.
And when did you meet Jarvis Butts?
2019.
And how was it that you met him?
I had a flat tire, and I went to his auto shop on Warren.
She looked just like Shannon.
Enough.
Now, you said you have one daughter with Mr. Butts. Do you have any other children?
Yes.
Okay. What other children do you have?
I have a son.
Okay. And how old is he?
He's 7.
And that is not a child by Mr. Butts? Okay. Now, do you recall, we'll take you back to February 15th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened that day?
Police came to my home, asking me if I know Jarvis and have I seen Ziyah before.
All right. And did you, did they do anything at your house when you were there?
They searched my house.
Did they ever search, on that day, did they search your vehicle?
No.
Okay.
They just looked in there. They didn't do a full, I don't know if that was what you call a search of them looking inside.
Okay. Was there ever a time that
we'll just call it a search when they start looking.
Vehicle?
Yes, one time.
Okay. And which vehicle?
No, this is not the one that had the 5 babies. Shannon the one that had the 5 babies.
Thank you.
And which vehicle was that?
The blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay. And I showed you a PowerPoint before of 197 photos of a Nissan Sentra. Do you recall seeing those photos?
Yes.
And
Ms. can you hold off 1 moment for the court reporter?
Oh, sorry.
Y'all, get that cash out now. Y'all see me over here working at lunchtime.
Yes. Do you recall me showing you the photos of a Nissan Sentra before?
Yes.
Okay. And in showing you those photos, did your Did those fairly and accurately depict how your Nissan Sentra looked back on August 30th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
is too much.
Well, first I'll move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 11, the PowerPoint of the Nissan Sentra.
Any objection?
No objection.
It will be admitted as People's Exhibit 11?
Thank you, Judge. May I publish?
Yes.
Big Brian got to move around. Every time he get another chuckle, I done set my ass. I done set the hell out of him. Lord Jesus.
Now,
Pray on.
when you let Jarvis Butts borrow your vehicle,
Hold on. Y'all saw that? Whoa.
Did it look?
Whoa. Check my eye now. Hold on.
Now,
Let me see. This an FBI case.
may I publish?
Yes.
I, letter I, hump back, I. Letter I. Okay. As of August the 30th, 2024, this became her car is a part of a federal investigation. Her car is evidence in a federal Man, please. Your car is in FBI. All y'all going to jail. Why y'all think the police said they been working with the FBI on that body they found? Y'all. That's why the lady just tried to act like she didn't know what I was talking about. It's right here. That's the case number. It's an FBI file. Bro, that's deep. That is a very deep piece of paper right there, Shawty. Because they normally don't let you show no federal papers in no damn preliminary hearing. That's got an FBI seal on it. That nigga on the case number. As of August 30th, 2024, this was handed over to the feds. And your car is evidence. The case was under FBI prior to local. No, it wasn't. The first people that had it was the people from the school. The man from the school had it first. He said he turned it over to the police about a month or something later, man. The FBI don't normally get involved with missing people, child. Not that I know of. Thank you. It was in police custody. It went from the school. The school called the police. They did their stuff. They got all the warrants and everything. How would it go to the FBI then back to the local police? The FBI don't send them back to the local police. You feel? That's the only time. If it crosses the state line, the FBI, it show you right here on the 30th. But on August the 30th, 2024, they submitted this right here into evidence. I mean, I see what you're saying. They investigate traffic. How they going? Okay. I don't know, Sean. I don't know. I ain't familiar with it. I didn't hear that. I heard it went from the school. The school notified the local police because the mama was finna go tell the police. You feel me? The FBI don't just up and pick up a local case, y'all. And then you don't have no proof that it was any kind of what's going on. Now I can see the feds eventually getting involved with all these accusations and stuff coming out, but from the beginning, didn't nobody know if she was missing or not. Thank you. The school handled it for a month. That part right there. It don't never go to the local. It don't never go to the FBI, then to the local police. That's out of chain of command. You mean? That's like I own the business but they gonna pay the employee to give me the money, and I pay you. Like, what? But you like it, I love it. Back to my point. That was my point right there. This is an FBI case. Period. Ain't no local police. Again, when Detroit police got up there on that thing I just played for y'all, and they were talking about that them human remains they found. First person he said was FBI. You find missing. Okay, put it like this. Them two other bodies they was talking about, the lady whose bones were spread everywhere, and the man who they found wrapped up. Ain't no FBI involved in that. Hey, look, and I showed y'all while the mama was at the school, the grandmama was at the school talking to the police. While she was at the school talking to the police, Shannon Harris was down at the courthouse putting the man on child support for 5 kids. Well, I would assume, I think he was already on there for 1. But she down there trying to put him on child support. Y'all seen I put the papers up yesterday. So you're not even concerned. You're not even at the police station talking about your niece missing. You're not even there to support your mama, your grandmama, yourself, nothing. The grandmama, and I'm going to tell y'all something else. The grandmama, now, I thought that she caught the bus to school that morning. Because in the text message, it said that we know she got on the bus and off the bus. So I thought initially she meant on the bus like that morning and then got off the bus. Okay. But that ain't, but they say the grandmama said she took Shawty to school. Now, like I say, man, their testimony it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. And you got a person that came. Let me finish listening to y'all. I didn't know that it had an FBI case number. I didn't know that.
Now, when you let Jarvis Butts borrow your vehicle, did it look? Oops, sorry. Did it look how it was photoed?
The back was messed up, but the front was good.
Okay.
It was fixed.
So back in January 2024, your car still had the front end?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only difference in how it looked
On the
from?
photo, yes.
Okay. So that's the only difference in how it looked from January of 2024?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she sure did, Trishna.
When is it that Mr. Butts?
She sure did say that. I had to really think, but she did say that.
Borrowed your vehicle?
January 9th.
Is that the first time?
See, this is just why I just can't trust the dealerships anymore. Look at this. This is my car, right? A 2016 BMW X3.
Oh, that's what I was going to say, though. Look, that's what I was going with it, y'all.
Yes.
Okay. And you said there was a second time?
Yes.
When was that?
Said, now, the mama say, I mean, the aunt say, well, look. I'm finna listen to her. I'm glad y'all told me to go and play this. Shouts out to the One Life family because, hey, that car, did they build that motherfucker? It looked like they just took a bunch of shit from around they shopping, put that motherfucker on 4 wheels. Oh, yeah, that's definitely. Let me tell you something. No. You can't be my baby mama driving no shit like that. I walk. I'd rather you walk your motherfucking ass over here. Don't drive that car over here. It ain't gonna pass emissions. It gonna cut off at the light. You gonna be trying to use my tow truck. I ain't signed up for this. I see the type of women he like. He like women not only with kids, but women who cars need work. Hey man, he ain't got a 2020 nothing. You can get your 2020 scooter. Matter of fact, y'all know them little things, them little scooters. You just scan your phone on when you're downtown and you scan it right up. Pull up on that. Don't bring this down. I told her, she said, Nissan's a natural. Nissan's a natural. Central. And my uncle had one of them. My uncle had a Central. It was blue, just like that one. Hey, man, 70 years old, shouted. Plump, 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 face ass nigga. Ain't no way. Ain't shouted. This is the lady that was calling him about her car. I'd have been at home praying like hell. You totaled that motherfucker. Insurance company on standby. I'd have reported that bitch stolen. Thanks. Hello? Yeah, y'all be on the lookout for a 1992. Hey, y'all be on the lookout for a 1992 blue Central. Last person seen driving with Jarvis. Jarvis? Jarvis? I seen Jarvis yesterday. Got a little girl with him. Got a niece with him. I believe so. But it is, they go stand in the corner. Me and that Central both gonna be standing in the corner. Hey, that look like those type of cars they work on. While people talk about, I go by there all the time. They work on my car. I get it now. You drive one of theirs. Because they already told you they can't work on no farm. They told you that. They don't know nothing about no farm. He can't even spell farm. He told you that.
The day next day or the day after that day? I don't remember.
Okay.
You're lying.
The first time, let's talk about the first time. How did it come about that he borrowed your car?
He called and asked if he can use my car to do something with his son.
That part, clutch kid.
And when is it that how did he get your car?
I didn't get home till about 9 o'clock and he came to my house.
Okay. Is that 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.? 9 p.m.? Okay.
Them niggas stay pulling up at your house fixing your car.
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Butts say how long he was going to borrow your car for?
No.
Okay. Did you have a reason, a time where you expected it back?
At least 2 hours.
Okay. When did Mr. Butts return with your car?
The next morning.
Okay. Was this normal, abnormal?
No, not normal.
He better.
Not
Well,
normal?
now, you know what? I wouldn't even borrow.
And did Mr. Butts say what he was doing when he had your car?
No.
Okay.
If I borrowed your car, you better believe I'm going to
Did
do
you
a
notice anything
drive-by.
different about or in your car after his use that first time?
No.
That's a hot box.
Okay. Did you notice anything in the back seat that was different?
There was a pair of glasses that was left that my son was playing with at the time.
Okay. And I'm going to show you.
I'd have borrowed any car but yours, baby mama.
In People's Exhibit 11, photo 37.
Like, you know what? Keep your shit. That what he should have did.
Where at would your
If you
son
go come on son, he should have drove that car into the room.
Okay. In the passenger.
On the back seat.
Shit. He should have drove that car in the room before he
So-
threw them clothes in the room. It's okay.
You can kind of see it better in photo 41.
Oh, she want to know. She want to
who is
know.
it? Behind the passenger
Dirty
seat?
ass,
Yes.
She's dirty.
What?
Oh, yeah. You know them women with them
describe the
cars
glasses
like
that he
that.
was playing with.
I believe they were clear around the frame part. I don't know what the ends look like, but I do remember they were clear around the frames.
Okay. And I want to show you what's already been introduced as People's Exhibit 12.
Yes.
Is there anything in People's Exhibit 12 that you recognize?
The
My car probably still
Okay.
sitting in the garage.
How is it that you recognize those glasses?
They were
How you recognize that?
Resist the ordinary and embrace the wow at Florin Decor.
No, I don't think you finna get up out of here just that fast.
File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
Time out to hit that cash out so I can give me some lunch. Really, I ain't gonna lie. I might do me some
clear
drinking.
just like that.
This shit will make you
What
want
my
to drink.
son was playing with.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do no drinking, but we gotta get up in the morning for the trial.
Now,
I gotta get up in the morning. All right, well then don't give me nothing to eat, y'all. Y'all give me
you
something.
said your son was playing with them in the back seat.
Y'all wanna get me a little bottle?
How did you
Damn, I
get
might
them
do
from
some
your son?
drinking today.
I told him to give them to me because I didn't know who glasses they were.
Okay.
First,
how is it that you
thank
asked,
you,
go to
E-Heart
ask-
me. Thank you,
come to ask Jarvis
Hey,
about
y'all,
this?
I ain't picky. You can send me $1, $2, $3, $4. I am not picky. I appreciate it. I'm here to work for y'all, and I'm gonna keep
And what's
bringing.
so I guess
I'm gonna keep bringing.
The next day, I
I'm gonna
went
keep
to the
bringing.
shop.
And I ain't coming to try
with my
to tell
son,
y'all, I get
like
nothing
picking my son up from
I'm
school.
gonna find out some stuff. I will go find
Jarvis
out,
was
especially when I'm in my
Ziyah's daughter,
mojo and I'm feeling good. Y'all been having me
and
feeling
my
good.
son was playing.
I ain't felt this good on YouTube, man, since I first started.
Okay.
About 2 years ago.
From when
Y'all got me feeling good,
Jarvis
man.
had borrowed your car and
You know,
returned
when you feel
it
appreciated,
to
you'll
you
do
picking up your
something.
son from school, had anybody else borrowed your car? Okay. So you're at the shop. You see your son playing with the glasses.
Back with the glasses. My son was playing with them when I was with Jarvis at his shop.
And what's so I guess
The next day, I went to the shop, and my son, like picking my son up from school. Jarvis was see his daughter, and my son was playing back with the glasses.
okay. From when Jarvis had borrowed your car and returned it to you picking up your son from school, had anybody else borrowed your car? Okay.
How did he get there to
So
get the
you're
car?
at the shop. You see your son playing with the glasses. You take them from him. Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now tell me what does Jarvis do?
He snatched them from me and said those were his son's glasses.
Okay. And do you think anything of this at the time?
No, I just thought that was his sunglasses because he said he was taking his son somewhere in the car.
All right. Now the second time that Jarvis asked to use your car, you said that was either the day after or the next day.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about how that comes to happen.
Well, he comes to my house when he get off work. He comes by to get my car, so he needs to use it again for his son. I said okay, and he said he wasn't going to be gone for that long like he was the time before. I said okay. He was only gone for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. And are those the only 2 times that he ever used your car?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Were there times that he would be in your car with you?
Yes.
That he would take in places?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had any contact with Jarvis since he turned himself in on February 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that through?
Phone calls, get out, text, app.
Okay. And
You need to pull that microphone off the ledge. Yeah, that way I can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
do you recall a phone call in which Jarvis asked you some things about your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard that call before?
Yes.
Okay, and was that call that I played for you, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the call that you had with
Yes.
Jarvis and him asking you about the car?
Yes.
You're all right with the admission of people's proposed exhibit 13?
Any objection?
No objection.
And Your Honor, may I publish?
Yeah, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 13 and you can publish. Can I also see Exhibit 12 when you get a moment?
Yes, Judge.
Mayor.
Yes. Thank you.
Holy Spirit.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help from National Debt Relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you in debt for decades. $10,000 in debt can take anywhere from 14 to 26 years to pay off if you're only paying the minimums. And that's just $10,000. I know many of us have a lot more than that. Getting started is easy, and the process has already helped over 500,000 people and counting.
Called immediate. Congratulations. You qualify to be a part of the National Debt Relief Program. And you're not alone in that shame lifestyle. I'm debt free. Wow. I can't thank National Debt Relief enough. I can't thank them enough.
Find out if you're eligible today. Click the link on this video and answer a few short questions. If you have $10,000 or more in debt, there's a good chance you'll qualify.
This is not too good to be true. I hadn't.
Yeah, baby. Because ain't nobody got no chain around your refrigerator.
And for the record, this phone call is 6 minutes and 43 seconds
I'll let
long.
you.
You didn't get what she said?
Wayne County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. The inmate has requested that you pay for this call. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now. Thank you for using Tony. Yeah.
Anyway, I got one more for you to do. 313-207-2195. Hello? 207. 219. Huh? 0.
Hello?
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 Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. But yeah, they done did everybody shit.
You said what?
I said, I don't know what the fuck going on, but they done did everybody shit.
Everybody shit. You on everybody's house? They come to my shit? I don't even think they know of me.
But I need you to, anything that I had, anything that I touched. That's for yourself, man. Anything about me, man. That's for your goddamn self. You feel me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Clearly.
Yeah, so just go to mama's house. That's for yourself, man. Anything about me, man. That's for you to, anything that I had, anything that I touched. That's for yourself, man. Anything about me, man. That's for your goddamn self. You feel me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Clearly.
Yeah, so just go to mama's house.
Going on.
Yeah. Hey. How you calling me? I'm doing something I ain't supposed to be doing. I'm going to my house. Huh?
A local nonprofit taking a bold step today to increase the amount of affordable housing here in Oklahoma City. And
You in her car? You gotta go home, use her car. Okay. So don't use my car, though? I don't know what's going on, bro. They're taking everything out, bro. Use your mama car. You can drive around, man. Trying to touch yourself with your mama car, man. Your brother carries somebody's car. This shit is beyond. It's beyond me. I don't know what the fuck, man. Clean them motherfuckers up, something. I don't know. My car? Yeah, they got my phone. They got my car. They got their cars. They got their guns. I don't know what the fuck they do, bro. Yeah, but what the fuck did that got shit to do with me is what I'm saying. That got shit to do with me, man, and I'm not understanding what the fuck is going on, you feel me? I'll call you later, man. Like, I don't know what's going on around this shit, though. This shit's starting to piss me off. Okay. I'll get in touch with you later, man. Okay. All right. Hello? 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 Mm-hmm. Oh, what's going on, bro? You got your job, your regular job? Mm-hmm. Yeah. My regular job, 6:45. I'll call you about 7:30. All right. I love you. Love you.
Now, what did you think when Jarvis told you those things?
I didn't know what to think when he told me those things.
Okay. What did you do in response to receiving this call, if anything?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you clean anything up?
No.
Did you wipe anything down?
No.
Okay. And that would be in your house?
Yes. House, car,
Car?
everything.
Okay.
Didn't touch it, nothing.
All right. So, just to clarify a little bit, Jarvis borrowed your car on the 9th,
Yes.
brought it back the 10th in the morning,
Yes.
Did- about 6 a.m. or so, or in the morning?
In the morning, about 8:30, 8 o'clock.
8:30.
I was taking my son to school.
Okay. And Did he borrow it later that day again or the next day?
I can't remember if it was later that day or the next day. I just know he did it again.
Okay. Nothing further, Judge.
We were listening to the phone call with him and his baby mama. This baby mama right here, that's on the stand.
Jarvis and his baby mama. That you knew Mr. Butts since 2019.
Yes.
Correct. You met him at the shop, correct?
Yes.
At his shop.
Yes.
Would you describe your relationship with him as a
whole?
I'm sorry?
You said as a whole? We do.
Would you describe it as a physical relationship or was it a real relationship?
Oh, it was a physical relationship.
Okay. So you knew Mr. Butts was seeing other people, correct?
Yes.
All right. So that's not a surprise to you,
No.
correct?
The fact that he lied to me. Oh, no. That's a surprise.
Okay. So
nobody don't die. I don't know nobody die.
He would tell you he was coming over and you wouldn't know where he was coming from, correct?
Yes.
That's nothing new.
That's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that go down. And we just seen the FBI is heavily involved. They going down.
Do you know, besides your daughter
other than that.
with Mr. Butts, do you know Mr. Butts' other children?
I met quite a few of them.
Okay. Have you met any of the other mothers?
About two in the beginning of the relationship we had. He introduced me to about 2 or 3 of the mothers.
Okay. And have you had any issues with the mothers?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, right, Nikki.
So you know Mr. Butts works as a mechanic, correct?
Yes.
And have you ever seen him wearing safety glasses in the shop?
Yes.
Okay. Safety glasses are clear, aren't they?
They're not those.
They're not.
They're not the kinds that I've seen. No.
Okay. So he borrowed your car on the 9th, correct?
Yes.
And you said he came over around 9 p.m.
Yes.
All right. When he came over 9 p.m., was there anything out of the ordinary that you noticed?
No.
Okay. Did you have a conversation with him that day?
We swapped out cars. We had a quick swap out cars, and he was gone.
And there was no other conversation that day? You didn't notice anything about his appearance? You didn't notice anything about his demeanor?
Was he by himself?
Okay. And you say he came back the next day?
Yes.
All right.
The next morning.
Could he have dropped your car off later that night? I mean,
Jarvis.
Does it feel like you're getting robbed every time you make a car insurance payment? But there could be a way out. There's this website called Finance Buzz. It cuts.
Can I hit my cash out?
I mean, earlier that night?
No, he did not.
He didn't drop it off at, say, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, he did not.
Okay. And you said that your son, and forgive me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but there was a lot of things in this car.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the condition the car always was in?
I mean, my son has his toys. There's always stuff in there, yes.
Okay.
But it's only my kids' stuff that be in my car because me and my kids are the only people that really be in my car, or my mother.
Okay. And your testimony is Jarvis Butts, prior to the night, had never been in this car before?
No, he's been in my car.
Okay.
He's been in my car. I take him places.
Okay. So your son finds the glasses.
Where was Ziyah
at
while
he
he
finds
was
the
going on?
glasses? This would be on the 10th.
I'm about to start drinking, y'all. Y'all ready for a show? It's been a minute, man. Get right here and kick him.
The next day. It was the next day we went over. Yes.
I roll a cell.
So you're not sure what day the glasses were?
I'm not sure what day the glasses was found because I went to his job twice.
9.
After that. So
And more cell.
I don't know if it was the
now this is
the
a cell.
10th or
No, it ain't. That's a
the
6.
11th.
My bad.
So it could have been either day.
Yes.
All right.
But
And
it was in my car.
so your son was playing with these glasses.
Yes.
Dang,
There
I
was
didn't know
nothing
he was.
remarkable about these glasses, correct?
They were just clear glasses.
And you couldn't identify the glasses and say, hey, these glasses were smaller than a normal.
Found because I went to his job twice.
Okay.
After that. So I don't know which day. I don't know if it was the 10th or.
Okay.
What's he look like that?
So your son finds the glasses,
Yes.
correct? And you say he finds the glasses, this would be on the 10th? He finds the glasses?
Yes, either the next day or whenever. I don't remember what day, but I know the next day. It was the next day we went over. Yes, it was.
So you're not sure what day the glasses were
I'm
found?
not sure what day the glasses was found because I went to his job twice.
Okay.
After that. So I don't know which day. I don't know if it was the 10th or the 11th.
How the
So
glasses get in your car?
Yes.
All right.
But
And
it was in my car.
so your son was playing with these glasses.
Yes.
There was nothing remarkable about these glasses, correct?
They were just clear glasses.
And you couldn't identify the glasses and say, hey, these glasses were smaller than a normal pair of glasses. These must be a pair of kids' glasses, right? You couldn't say that,
He
correct?
said they were his son's glasses. So is he saying as his son that when he was a kid glasses, right?
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where was Ziyah? Unless he told her to stay at the stopwatch when he got
glasses.
Yes.
It don't make sense. I thought his car didn't have no gas. But he ain't got paid now. I said he ain't broke him out. That's what he said, so I don't know.
And
Mr. Jarvis.
I'm sorry.
That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. We ain't going nowhere, but this one like, now y'all hit that cash up, I can stay a little bit longer. I told y'all like we putting on the hours, baby. I keep saying y'all I love it. So you get paid so with those. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I got a hard you want.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh.
He never took his car, went to her house. Shannon said he used to pull up at her house and her mama's house. Look at him. You going to jail with an attorney like that.
Go right ahead.
All right. So you said your son was playing with the glasses, correct?
I'm gonna say this. It is because I see who just asked that question, Jazzy. They were saying, why is King in jail? Now, are we all on the same page that is he in jail for jumping on this pregnant lady or something? Is that what he locked up for? Because I really don't know why he locked up. Because it threw me out that he said he was locked up. When Jarvis was working at the shop, he said he was locked up in prison, something had happened. And now he locked up again right alongside Jarvis. So it was something with the pregnant woman. I thought it was something like that. On Tuesday night. Look at y'all. Where old Lord Hennessy at? Where old Jennifer not from the block at over there? Feel for Hennessy. But yeah, King got a probation violation. I heard parole violation. And that's the thing. I was here between the parole violation and the pregnant lady thing. So I really wasn't sure. I kind of get put them both together. You did. Now they saying that they found the body. We're not sure. They haven't released who it is. We're not sure who it is. But I do feel like, I want to ask y'all this too. I'm not sure if Miss Jenny's still in the hospital. Because she did say she was having that surgery today, didn't she? She said it was coming up. But look, I want to ask y'all this. Y'all know how they found them clothes out there, right? And the clothes was out there in the wood. I know y'all done heard it, but I want to talk to y'all about it. Why did the clothes to me, other than the jacket, which seemed like he had been in a struggle, everything else seemed pretty intact. For it to have been raining that night, and even a river right there. You ever took your shirt off, right? And put it on the put it like outside, leave your shirt outside in some dirt. You feel me? You might be outside cutting grass, got hot, take shirt off, or whatever. And it rains or shirt get wet. Normally the shirt gonna kind of shrivel up and then it dry out. So it looked like the clothes was wet and left abandoned. Y'all know how wet clothes look that was outside. You feel me? So it's like when they found this Jordan, the jacket, it didn't have like no mud. It didn't have like no, I don't want to say shrinkage, but like draw up. Like if you leave a shirt outside and it rained, it didn't look like that. It looked fairly clean. The pink thing, I didn't see one dirt. Maybe I need to go back and look at it. But did y'all see, did them clothes seem dirty to y'all? I don't even think the shoes was dirty. It is. But also, I'm wondering, going back like I was saying about the sister say that she said, and I'm getting to it. The sister said she seen her at the gas station. So did you or did you not see her with the black jacket on up under the thing? Now, another thing I want y'all to look at too is on the missing thing. You know how they had the missing poster? On the missing poster, it says she had on a white jacket, blue jeans, blue and white Nikes. This is what people are looking for. We still ain't found them clothes. They ain't say nothing about no pink, whatever you call them thing, onesies, a pink onesie. They ain't say nothing about no red and black Jordan, no black jacket. The items that they seem to have found. The items that they seem to have found. Now, again, we going back to, and like I told you, I had not listened to this lady here. But now that she up there talking, she got a different version of what happened on the 9th. But one thing about her, she ain't implicated herself in seeing Ziyah. Rather she seen Ziyah or not that night. She ain't said it. So now King said he left the shop about 8:45. Or no, he said he got there at 8:45, right? You bought the bill at 11:45. I bought the bill at 11:45. You for sure you bought the bill at 12:45. It was about 12, but I'm for sure about. You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up. I got the bill. It was 12:45. Y'all seen Minister Society? You was at the shop at 4 o'clock. It was about 4 o'clock. I would say about 4 o'clock. So you for sure you were there at 4:30, going on 5, yeah. They keep saying it. Everybody, we understand shit. Can anybody tell us anything new? Can y'all? And that's what I'm saying. This lady here is saying something different. So now you saying that, okay, man, y'all listen to me. So y'all pretty much telling me that this shop was the spot. You got 2 of your baby mamas out there. You got your on the way baby mama there. You got goddamn King there. You what? Who? This is not making sense. You sleeping with everybody. See what I'm saying? And I'm not no player now, but this ain't player. This ain't player. Now, if you gonna hit the grown women in the town, by all means do you. But see, when you got the other stuff going on like him, then you're a complete clown. You're a sicko. You're a wacko. But again, he's definitely at fault. But I like how the judge put it. He's definitely a monster. But I'm telling you, I know women that are more vicious than me. I'm talking about will bite you. You ever had somebody bite you? That boy. You know how crazy you gotta be to bite somebody? Ouch! The hell you bite me for? And I say that because, what's her name? I listened to the testimony. We just played her earlier. What's her name? The Eminem twins. Shannon and Marquita. Baby, Marquita. Somebody of Marquitas. I don't trust them. But man, they look like they bite people. All these baby mamas look like they bite. I don't know. Bite your ass. But y'all laughing on real, y'all. I know a biter when I see a biter. Bite your ass. I had a partner like that growing up. He always used to bite people. What you keep biting people for? He grew up to be one of these weirdos. Never a joke. But yeah, man. But so like I was saying though, everybody got a different version of what happened this day. And that by all means, boo-boo. But now, again, and like I said, I had never watched it. But now you got this lady saying that this man came, borrowed her car. How he dropped his car off to your house. Let me see something. Okay, so he drove his car to your house. He left his Escalade there, or he left the truck there. He takes your car and he gone. This is about 9 o'clock at night where it's pinged him. I mean, not pinged him, but he would. How did that come about, y'all? How did that come about real quick? How did they, verify that he was at the hotel? I forget. Right. But listen, y'all, like we were talking about, and that's why I hope they eat these folks up on trial, because I still don't understand how you went to AutoZone, got a water pump, picked her up with this. I'm telling y'all, I'd have got out that car. I don't care, bro. Right? If that's the case, you might well go on over here and rob the liquor store. We going to jail anyway. You picking up children, pregnant children at that. We grown. We too funny, y'all, man. I tell you what, Jarvis, since you gonna ride around with her, stop over here at that liquor store. I'm finna run there and rob. We gonna need some money. I ain't hanging with you. No. And I quit. Matter of fact, I don't quit. You fired, nigga. You're fired. The phone? What about the phone? They have him entering with Ziyah and Novi. Come on, man. I don't believe that. I ain't seen him. Who got a video of them leaving? I don't probably understand. Yep, it's right though. So what time did you go to the lady house? The lady said they got to the house at 3:30. She said they got there by 3:30, 4 o'clock. Now, mind you, Ziyah, she get home from school about 3 o'clock, 2:50, 3 o'clock. That way say load on the boy, they get off. Boom. But get what though? I believe Ziyah walked around though. It's like an hour walk because I don't see how he would have picked her up now, unless King lying, unless they went around there and picked her up, then went to AutoZone. Why you say don't mention it? What's wrong with the truck? What tell me the thing about the truck. Tell me the thing about the truck. But yeah, that's how O'Shea confirmed it. You feel? I mean, that's really the only other way it could have been done. And that, like I say, y'all all lying. But that's why I say it's gonna come out in court, y'all. It's gonna come out in court, and a lot gonna be exposed, man. A lot gonna be exposed. But see, even when he was just on the phone call talking to the baby mama, y'all didn't hear him say, but he said, he didn't say protect yourself. He said he said everything got touched, all that right there. Watch out for yourself. She was like, they know about me. She said, what they think about me or something? He said, he was like, man, I don't know. But can you imagine, bro, oh God, can you imagine getting locked up today as a man or a woman? The cousin went to the hotel and they said she never left. The bus will take 20, 30 minutes. But can you imagine Can you imagine getting locked up and you calling me out of all my baby mama? I can't picture me calling them. They gonna hang up on my ass. Hey, I ain't. Hey, you have a collect cop, dude. Fuck Roxy. Hey man, listen, leave me alone. Oh, I had an Escalade too. I had a gold one. Wasn't no kids in that motherfucker though. But yeah, he was with Marquita first. But look, y'all. I ain't break down for y'all. It might be some new people in here with them from earlier. I've always been on this thing saying that, well, I don't see how Jarvis could have had a baby with Shannon. I don't see how Jarvis could have had a baby with Shannon when Janiyah was born in 2013, right? I believe it was 2013. But the time that she was born, but when she was conceived, and they did say on the news that Shawty was conceived in prison, I went to thinking, I'm like, how is that possible? And I came up with the theory that she had to work at the jail or the prison. He was in prison. So I believe she was a medical person at the prison. Do y'all think that's possible? I mean, I'm going to do my research on it, but every time I sit down and do something, look at something else come up. You know what I'm saying? Be like, God, this rabbit hole is deep. You think he had her drink something? I tell y'all what, y'all want to come up and talk one life. Y'all want to do like the other thing. I mean, we'll get back to everything like this here, man. But y'all, I see y'all in the comments going, man, and I don't, I'm going to drop the link and I'm going to drop the phone number. So we're going to do it like that right off. And I'm going to do it like this too. Not to be no but when y'all call in, I'm going to give everybody 1 minute. Feel me? You ain't finna sit up here and keep throwing money at them here, though. I'm going to give you 1 minute, and then, we're going to the next person. You feel me? But, and I'm also putting a number so y'all can count. What the phone number is, y'all? What that number is, baby. Y'all ain't rocking with y'all boy today, man. We ain't getting no lunch today, but that cool. I'm finna turn it up. Hold on. Let me put this phone number so y'all can call me. We're going to talk about this stuff today. And you know what? If y'all cool with it, I can really put like, I can really put like like we can do, I can add people on, you know what I'm saying? Like add them on, like if two people can be on the line, you know how to do three-way like back in the day. So I like y'all ain't come from the ghetto. 907. What is it, 907? Man, I got so many numbers, so I can't keep up with these motherfuckers. And there go the number right there. It's gonna be scrolling across the bottom. Y'all can call in or y'all can hit the link. Yep. Y'all can hit the panel. You got the panel down there, or you can call in. What's up? Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. I'm rocking with you. But right now, I need a quick intermission. I need everybody. Okay, my bad, y'all. But yeah, man. Y'all pull up on me, man. Hit the link, and let's get to it. I'm gonna play some of this. I'm waiting on y'all to call in. Get caught up, y'all. We're coming right there. One life. When I come back, y'all finish.
Okay. So you didn't examine these glasses, correct?
I put that on his face when he was playing with it on his face.
Okay.
So how can I not examine these glasses when I'm looking at my son with these glasses on his face?
You didn't study these glasses, correct?
No, I didn't study these glasses,
okay.
But they were clear and they were on my son's face.
So later on, you showed a picture of Ziyah Harris, correct?
Yes.
And you saw her wearing clear glasses as well, correct?
Yes.
At the time you saw her with the glasses, did anyone tell you that she was missing?
Yes, they did.
Were you?
And they showed me the picture.
Were you aware that she was missing?
From the news.
Okay. And were you aware that Mr. Butts was a suspect?
No,
okay.
Not at the time until they came to my door.
Okay. So when you told them that these glasses, you saw glasses similar to this.
I didn't tell them then.
Okay.
I didn't know about that until after.
All right.
It took me a minute to think about the glasses.
So you came back and told them later?
When they came to my house.
Okay. That you saw a pair of glasses in your car?
Yes.
And the best you can say is that these glasses may be similar, correct?
They maybe was similar?
Right.
Yes.
You cannot testify that these are the exact same glasses, correct?
No, I cannot testify those are the exact same glasses.
Can you tell whether the glasses had prescription lenses in them?
I didn't put them on my face, sir, so how would I know?
Did your son say anything about that?
No, how would he know? He said he was, 6, 7, 5 at the time. So how would he know what prescription glasses are?
You wear prescription glasses, right?
Yes.
If you take them off, you see differently, correct?
Yes, but I did not put the glasses on.
Yeah.
So how will I know they were prescription glasses if I didn't wear them?
My question
son wore the
Uh
glasses.
oh, what they turned on like this?
How am I supposed to know? I don't have his eyes.
My question was.
Shit.
So you came back and told.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. Let me see what's going on. We got dope one black lady in the building. Let me pull her up. Yo, how you feeling, dope? That one dope black lady. That's almost like two dope boys in a Cadillac.
What prescription glasses are?
You know? All right. Let me know when you're ready, baby. One life family. Yeah, I had just took a little break. I know y'all be at work and stuff like that. Y'all be at work and everything. I work for y'all. I keep telling y'all I work for the One Life family. Anything y'all be wanting to know or stuff that I don't really answer, or y'all want me to go look into something, let me know. I work for y'all. Stop. Can you call it? Can you find this? Pertaining to this case. Don't have me doing y'all personal shit. But it's something we ain't talked about, or something y'all want to know and we don't know, I go find out for y'all. I am not one of them. So I know I missed 2 calls. Y'all call back in. I had them ran upstairs. Black lady, one dope, the black lady pull up on me. I had you up there. I think you got tied up. But yeah. Y'all call in, man. Let me get everything set up. Cause y'all know what's going on. Y'all got it going on. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I remember the last day. I remember the last day. But it was too late, too soon, you know. All right, y'all. Then he used her car. Shouted feisty, ain't she? I'ma know I ain't put them on. You got on some glasses right now? The glasses you find in the car, would they fit your big ass face? Would they? That's what I'm saying, shout. I'm finna start drinking. So I'm not gonna end this live. But if you ain't used to stuff, you might want to go ahead and hit the road, Jack. And don't look back no more. We got that one dope black lady. What going on? How you feeling?
Hello.
All right, y'all. Hey, how you doing? You gotta turn your volume down in the back. But how you doing? Shout it, fight there. You gotta turn your background down. So I ain't trying to be mean, and then I'm saying you gotta, when y'all call in, if y'all got something playing in the background, you gotta turn it down so you can hear me. That's all. You ready, baby? You got it. You ready? We got that one dope black lady.
Hello.
What's going on? How you feeling?
All right, let me mute so my TV don't echo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So, Star, I want to say I'm proud of you for calling that medical examiner because I would have done the same thing.
Oh, no problem.
Sometimes we got to play a role to get the information that we need to get answered. I wanted to comment on that young lady. She got feisty because that lawyer was asking her, did the baby, the 5-year-old, know the difference between prescription and non-prescription glasses? So that's why she started getting aggressive, because she was defending the baby, saying he 5. He wouldn't know prescription or not. I would know prescription or not, but the baby wouldn't. And I just want to say real quick, because we got a minute, I really do think that man had that girl take her clothes off and they was going to do a makeshift abortion, and it went wrong.
I can believe that.
It went wrong because her clothes didn't have no dirt on them. I mean, the shoes was clean. It was raining outside.
Would have been muddy.
Absolutely. She got undressed in that car.
The phone number is at the bottom, y'all. It's at the bottom, 407-907-1373. But yes, ma'am, I definitely believe it.
I believe that he planned it. He told her to get undressed and they was going to take care of that pregnancy in that vehicle. And things went wrong. That's why he had to get a different vehicle.
Now, let me ask you this. You don't think it would have been easier for him to just get the pill?
But see, after so long, the GHB pill, the date rape pill, yeah. Okay, he could have brought one of them, but going to get the morning after pill, that's only for a few days, and nothing is 100%.
Right.
And from all these messages, he was raw dogging that baby, period. So 9 times out of 10, they was gonna get a baby. I don't know why these men think the concept that they pre-cum don't make babies too, because it do too.
Yep.
At the end of the day, that grandma, that auntie, that twin, all of them knew that girl was messing around with that man. I believe they didn't look for her. They went to bed because they was used to her being out. They lied and said she wasn't out late. She don't normally do that. But my daughter ran away. I didn't look for her. I stayed home, but my family went and looked for her. So for you, I didn't go to sleep though. I stayed up all night long waiting on my baby to come home. So for you to say she been gone all night and I went to sleep and I didn't go to the police, I went to the school, I really believe they all knew it. And I know for a fact Shannon knew it because she saw the messages.
Yep. I believe Shannon had more motive. I believe Shannon had more of a motive than anybody.
That's right. But I want to say I'm so proud of you. Thank you. And I'm about to shoot you a cash app and buy you some lunch, baby.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm waiting on it.
I'm sitting there right now. Come on, y'all, and talk. We got to get this popping.
Thank you.
See you later, Bookie.
That one dope black lady. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming.
God bless you, sweetheart.
You too, baby. Thank you.
And I'm in Michigan too, so I'm like 45 minutes from the east side of Detroit. I'm in Ypsilanti where they came and looked at the car. The Jaguar. I'm in Ypsilanti.
Hey, how far is that from where they just found
Okay, so now I used to live on the east side in that area. I went to school. That's 45 minutes. So 40 to 45 minute drive. Because we're in Washtenaw County. So we're in Ann Arbor by the University of Michigan. Ypsilanti is. Ypsilanti's by U of M.
Okay.
I-94 straight shot will run you to the east side of Detroit.
Okay.
So it's nothing to shoot down one highway and get here. And also, I wanted to tell you about the distance. I'm sorry, I'm taking a little bit longer, but I wanted to remind you because I wrote it in the chat. Yeah, it may have taken 9 minutes for you to get there by car, but it will take longer to walk because we do a lot of highway driving in the city of Detroit. So we have service drives that we can use. We can jump on so many highway exits. So something that may say 9 minutes, which that'll be about 2 miles by car, will take double or triple walking because we have the service drives. We use the highway. Mostly all of our driving is highway driving. Right. So that's the difference in the time that she could have took her to walk versus the time to drive.
Gotcha.
Got me?
Yes, ma'am.
Because the service drives, they run on the side of the highway. You don't actually go onto the highway.
Oh, that's what them is.
That's what those are.
Okay.
Those are service drives.
Each one that go straight down, not Harper, but
yes, sir.
It's
Gratiot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay. So yeah, they run on the side of the highway, so you don't actually get on the highway. And you still some of the service drives, the speed limit is pretty fast. They go anywhere from 45 to 55 miles an hour on the service drive, where the highway is 55 in the city, 70 outside of the city.
Okay.
So jumping on the service drive, shooting to one area, and she walking to that area, yeah, it definitely would take her approximately an hour. In some situations.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Look, shoot me a text on that number so I want to talk to you about that. The Detroit area.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, I'll shoot you my number.
You going out there this weekend?
I'm in Detroit area. I have a funeral to cook from, so I'm gonna be in the suburbs of Detroit. I'm gonna be in Westland cooking for a funeral this weekend. But we go out there and party. I grew up in Wayne County, so I lived on the east side and the west side of Detroit. And the street Connors, I went to school over there. I lived off of Mac on Cadillac and Garland, so I'm pretty familiar.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Okay, yeah, we'll tap in and talk about it just so I can get a better idea.
All right, I'm a cash app you, and I'm gonna put my number in the cash app.
Sounds good.
All right, babe. God bless you. Talk to you later.
All right, you too. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. Hey, what's going on, caller? My bad. How you doing?
No, I needed to hear this because I'm Tristan Johnson. I'm the one that's in the chat. Okay. My thing, I have several things, but I'm hitting miss on a lot of them. Okay. Reason why I keep saying Shannon is because she's the only one that really have a motive of the girl being gone. The grandma really don't want her to. You get what I'm trying to say? Because once she have a baby, you already know she gonna get the benefits from it. The grandma not. So to me, that was just like tying up loose ends. That's why
I ain't know that. I ain't think about that.
They already know. Huh?
I ain't think about that. So if she was to have a baby, then the grandmama wouldn't get no more.
She wouldn't get no more benefits. You know what I'm trying to say? And then you got to think about it. Shania would get the benefits for herself.
And she would be able to go on and move on with her life.
Exactly. So she's talking about running away with the dude. That's the only reason why she really went. But the only person who's losing out in this is Shannon. She done lost the house. She done lost the car. She done lost too much stuff behind. Then to turn around and find out you sitting over here dating my niece. You get what I'm saying? Like, he had to see it to believe it. So end up telling how long this woman been plotting on this stuff. But all evidence is leading up to him because she's dropping breadcrumbs in his ear. That's why he's sitting back like he looking crazy and looking stupid because he really is crazy and stupid. Like that's you can tell it. You know what I'm trying to say? Just by his characteristics. You don't have nothing in common with this girl but to have sex with her. That's crazy.
That's
you know
crazy.
What I'm trying to say? And I know that because I was a victim. I was groomed. So I know how this is playing out. So anyways, I believe in a sense, I want to say he dropped out. And let's just say that. Let's just say he dropped out. she peeking outside, looking out the window. She seen a girl walking down the street, so now she mad because she didn't see any text messages.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Committing to this pregnancy and all this other stuff because you didn't come home, so that meant she was gonna go out to that dude to see about this plan B, because that was the last conversation really between her and Jarvis was about the plan B. So to me, that's just one scenario. She's seen to get out the car, and that's when it ain't it. You know, hey, look, we're gonna go address this BS, and took her back to the shop. He probably was back at the shop, and something went wrong there. That's one scenario. Second scenario is the grandma. What threw me out was the grandma said she went to go run some errands, pick the boys up. They came back. So you came and left, and then came back. So when you came back, let's just say you went off the grid. So what did Shannon do? Do you think Shannon said that? Shannon also said she was trying to contact friends and family, but the first person she contacted was Jarvis. So that means she probably grabbed them keys, went over to that shop, caught them in the midst of doing something. You get what I'm saying? And lost her mind. That's again no emotion. So now she got to go back home and tell grandma what happened. Grandma don't give a damn. She's gonna lose her benefits. She don't care the brother left.
That's a good point. So she could have got in her car and rolled around there to the shop.
Exactly.
It ain't that, but what, 7 minutes away? That's a good point.
But then think about it too. Now the lawyer asked her about the hotel. Why would you bring that up? Why would she know of anybody that he took to the hotel unless, quote unquote, they caught you on camera at that hotel? Now, so you could have went by the hotel and seen the baby mama car there and knew, oh, he over here with his baby, he over here with his baby mama, I'm finna bust him, whoop the whoop, and come to find out it's Ziyah. Because again, like I said, where was Ziyah when they was making this car exchange? Where was she at?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Down the street?
Where was she at?
Was she down the street? Because the baby mama walked him out to her car. Any woman gonna do this? I need to grab my charge up out of here. I don't know how long you're gonna be gone. Let me grab these shoes. I probably got some paperwork in here. I don't know you to get a hold to. So I done walked you down, so I know ain't nobody in this car. So you get like into, and then like I said, it was over King. King Blast. I'm sorry, I'm taking up your time. King Blast. Reason why I say his time ain't adding up, because even if they left that woman in the house at 8 o'clock, right, to get there at the shop at 8:45, they bust the money down. They could have did that bribe. You get what I'm saying? But y'all came back to the shop. What you come back to the shop for? You already said he jumped in another car. We don't know if it was the truck, because you said at one point you saying King said he drove his car, and then y'all drove the lady's car. So who drove the other car? Because you saying that you left the woman's house in 2 separate cars. You didn't say you, him, and y'all all got back in the same car and drove back to the side.
Okay. Hold on. You talking about oh, thank my bad. I forgot I was on the phone. I'm so I'll tell you something. Okay. They don't went back to the shop. You talking about the baby mama?
I'm talking not the baby mama. I'm talking about the King's grandma. Remember they went to her house to fix the car.
Right. No.
That's where the water pumping out.
The first time they went to the house and fixed the car. They did it twice. The first time they went to her house and fixed it, and that's when he took Jarvis over there. And they went to the O'Reillys.
They went to go see the car, see what was wrong with the car. But when they realized it was a water pump, that's how they ended up at AutoZone picking up the part and going to this lady's house. You get what I'm saying? That's how all that came in.
You talking about when they took the car back?
Yes, they was taking it back because they fixed on it now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the first time when they fixed it at her house one time.
But think about what time he said that they arrived at the lady house. So what was y'all doing at this lady house all this time if y'all wasn't working on this car?
Okay. So look, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so the car. Hey, you know what? But she didn't say that. But that would have made more sense. That you got but that still don't make no sense. That don't make sense. Because, okay, now look, break it down for you. The first time they went over there, they worked on the Jaguar in the driveway. That was when she said, the auntie of King's son, she said they went to O'Reilly's and got the parts and they went and got something to eat, and they was talking, and you know what I'm saying. And then she said that second time, that's when she had the car towed to the shop at 9 o'clock that morning, and he was putting the water pump on there and stuff. He went to go get the water pump around about what I get. It had to be 1, 2 o'clock.
By 3 or 4.
Now she said, now the lady with the Jaguar said they was at her house at 3:30, 4 o'clock, and she stayed 45 minutes away. You feel me? But more so, you can't go to AutoZone, get a water pump, and put it on in 30 minutes.
There's no way you can do that.
There's no way.
There's no way you can do that unless you was going to AutoZone to return the core on it because you fixed it the day before or time before. You're going to go replace the core because it's right there in that same area. And
that's still a lie, because that's why he said we went to AutoZone, we left, and we forgot something, so we had to go back. Who y'all forgot, huh?
So what y'all go back for?
To get her.
You know, like something ain't adding up right there. Because King, again, you mentioned and you said on the stand that you would take up for this man. You know, especially when it comes to the women, you allow them in to cover them up. So, and it didn't irritate them. So what was they doing at the shop all day? What was Ziyah doing at the shop all day? Was she coloring? Was she on Instagram? Did she talk to this man at any time? Because at what point do you say, man, why this girl still sitting here?
He said that. He said when the car ran out of gas. He was like, you gonna take her home?
What's she doing here?
I'm trying to.
She ain't saying, what is she doing here?
And this your niece? You got your niece just sitting in the car?
What?
King know better. King know better. Shout out to tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. What they tell you all the time. Ignorance is no excuse for the law.
It's not. It's not, because at the end of the day, it's common sense.
It's very common sense.
As a man, he kind of joked around and smirked or whatever when he was saying that this is the conversation that they be having. They sit up and talk about women, girls, whatever the case may be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every time she's sending the pic, he's showing it to somebody.
King.
Who better than the person that work with him?
See, that other dude, I don't believe that third dude was with it. I believe that third dude is like an African or something. I ain't gonna say that because that's worse. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but
not to be, I'm just saying because they said this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he probably wasn't having all that. Man, you got all these kids up here that's what the F. So again, King, why if we ride around with this minor in the car, dude, and you just got out of prison for this same stuff?
But they gonna violate both our parole.
Man, take me back to the shop. But you've been seen in the open with this girl. So that's why I keep saying Shannon had something to do with it. Because he was making it too obvious. Like, to me, it's like him and Shannon playing is because how else they gonna get rid of the baby? She too far along now.
And you know what else? They could possibly not know who baby it was.
Thank you. Because he kept accusing her.
Somebody in the comments said it earlier, I think it was Tristan. They said he was probably accusing her because Shannon was making him believe. You saw that?
No, I'm Tristan.
Oh, that's you. Oh, hey, I thought that was a dude. My bad. I'm not like that.
No.
Okay. Nice to talk to you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
But then you said it. I'm glad I got you on the phone because you said it.
I'm telling you, it's too many open doors and too many closed doors because now everybody trying to act like they shocked. Like, I didn't know. This man was all through that house.
All through the house.
In the restroom. Then it's downstairs and you know what I'm saying, in the living room. Where is all these people? It's over 10 people in this one house.
Come on now.
Everybody is.
And then the girl, she said in the text message, you better not be in my room.
Okay.
How would he be in your room?
So where is the room? Is it the basement?
Is it the basement? But she said, oh, hell no. Now that's deep. If her room is in the basement, they already used to mistreating her.
Going down there.
Going down there.
The reason why it's no manning to this shit stuff is because they don't never go down there and check on that girl. Ain't no telling what she got.
Exactly.
Sneaking in and out. You know what I'm saying? He
Yep.
know that.
Yep. Yeah, they know that.
And they stay gone. They must have a lot of money. You know, I get it. get it, you know, the kids, the benefits, the food stamps.
PPP loans. Like they got them PPP loans.
I get it. But y'all ain't never at the house? Ever?
No.
Oh, okay. And y'all wonder why her brother ran away. Something was happening and it wasn't because just food.
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
I believe that brother probably walked in and caught Jarvis and Ziyah. And when he got ready to say something, Jarvis probably chastised him and he ran away. Because the ain't state, she was affected by it. Why would she be affected by it? That's her brother. You get what I'm saying? Unless he caught her in a shameful act. So her feelings hurt like that. My brother caught me messing around with this dude in the house. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if he gonna tell grandma, but grandma don't care. He probably just slipping her some money. Man, keep your mouth closed. Granted, it's for you. Like, y'all go out to the club or go to the card game or go to the game room tonight. It is for y'all. Get y'all on out the way.
Yeah.
That's why he has so much access to him.
That's exactly why. And not to mention, they were offering her to him too now.
Exactly. So he wouldn't touch their kids.
But now, what if he was messing with the little boy first?
I said that too.
Yeah.
So when you were trying to do the math on that yesterday, I'm like, that little boy would be around 4 years of age. So that was a little boy they was talking about.
I thought that too. But they went to talk about the little girl named Paris. I remember the girl named Paris. But look, I can believe that.
The newborn is a newborn. And that looks like a girl. But it could be a boy. But besides that, the youngest two is 2 boys.
So look, if he gave chlamydia to the baby mama's got it.
Exactly. And I felt in one way when she said you can spread that, I felt that's what she was talking about. But then again, when I had to think about it, I said, nah, that's not what she meant by that. What she meant by that was you can do whatever you want to do with them clothes. You know what I'm saying? Spread them around for all I care. Is she gone?
She might be talking about that. She might be talking about that man. He might got that pack. Anybody that got 20 kids and boom, he might got that pack, y'all.
He had it like government chicken.
That boy got that Magic Johnson, no slam dunk.
And look what he messing with.
He paid Magic. Yep, that's what it. Oh Lord. Oh hell no. See what I'm saying? How did it get worse and worse? Facts. If this man got an STD and gave it to a 4-year-old, he had to get it from one of y'all. Or give it to one of y'all. That's why Ziyah would have it. Not only was she pregnant, but she was pregnant with probably an STD.
And that's why she told the counselor my stomach hurt. When she texted him that, I said, I'm glad she brought that up. When she said my stomach hurt, she said, no, really.
Hey, hold on. I don't mean to cut you out. Amy talking about he don't got a pack. He don't even got a car. No, she missed the whole thing. She said he don't got a pack. I'm talking about that pack.
Like that age.
Yes. She talking about he ain't got. She probably talking about like a money pack or something. Oh, she talking about he ain't got a pack. He don't even got a car. That was funny. Wow. But okay, go ahead. That was funny.
But yeah, that's why he passing it around like that. And look who he give it to. So guess what? If they stick your ass, they take me to the school.
Yeah.
He said it's coming at her like, oh, you with this person, you with that person, you with this person, but you got her sleeping with girls though. You got her trying to
with your daughter.
You got her trying. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? How nasty is that? Everybody can see through that. You made your daughter and your supposedly niece sleep together.
Shouts, I heard Peck. I was thinking, Zah, nah, It's gonna be a Jarvis pack in a minute.
That's what's gonna be the new name for it.
That's what they better call it.
For real. Like it's there. But yeah, I'm sorry I didn't mean to take up all your time. But yeah, I just had to hit a couple of key notes.
I appreciate it. Thank you for calling in. Anytime.
No, anytime. I'm gonna get back to the chat.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All
right, y'all got to call back in now. I don't be. It'd be so funny though, cause it'd be funny. People be calling in. See, well, I'm on the phone. Respectfully. Oh, who this is? Okay. Oh, Lord, no. Oh, y'all want me to, I see what y'all got going on. Whoever just sent me this, I'm saying, y'all pop up. What I'm supposed to be doing this? Oh, every time I know Shout. I be talking to Shout at. I done had conversation with Shout. That's the child. Oh, no, this ain't Shout. But okay. Hello. Hey. Can you hear me?
Hey, y'all. Let me stop being loud. Oh, I'm sorry.
How you feeling out there?
I don't know what's going on. I just heard Miss Lady talking. I said I'm gonna call in.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, Keisha.
Yes.
Yeah, how you feeling?
I'm good.
Okay, right on. But yeah, we just going over the stuff, talking about what it is.
Burning Bertha.
Huh?
Big Barney and Bertha.
Yeah. These people all over the place.
I'm on topic, but tell the family I got my husband with me today.
One life, she got a husband with her today. Hey, look, she trying to let her know before we get to talking shit.
Look, he done jumped out the phone.
Y'all pull up on the panel. Panel right here. I just dropped the link. Oh, no, I'll talk to him in the chat.
Come on, get on live.
No, they were saying in the chat about they wanted to do the panel, so I would tell them that I dropped the link down there. Y'all can pull up on the panel. We get up here deep. I paid my subscription.
Oh, come on, so we to get on, and do like the little live.
Yeah, like we did yesterday. I mean, you don't have to do that.
Listen, I've been sitting in the car. I think I want to start me a YouTube channel.
Yeah, you should.
But I don't know what to do. But I just want to once you get off and stuff like that, and then how we can redirect to somebody else page or something like that. Mm-hmm. I won't be on long, but you know me, I'm gonna be on there talking recapping, but still talking stuff or whatever. Yeah. But drop the link. I'm gonna get on. So everybody.
I just dropped it right there. All right, bet.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Bye.
I'm finna start calling people back. How about that? I'm start calling y'all ass back. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you sound gay. I'm calling my phone playing all that weird, strike your ass. Hey, you pulling up on the panel? We're gonna get the panel going. Everybody pull up on the panel then. Everybody pull up on the panel. Y'all want to pull up on the panel? Pull up. We gonna speak and talk. We might as well. We all getting to know each other. Y'all pull up on the panel. There go the link right there. Let's see how they go. Keisha, don't come up here cussing and getting off topic. Keisha go tell me. Keisha, I like Keisha though.
And just to get off topic.
Keisha.
I'm gonna shut my mouth till it's time.
Now talk. We talking about Ziyah.
What?
We're gonna get the panel going.
Coming.
Everybody pull up.
I'm coming.
I want to pull up on the panel. Pull up. We just gonna. Now you gotta turn your thing down. Pull up on the panel. They're gonna link right. Your background. Let's see how they go.
Hey.
And somebody TV slow.
All right.
Keisha, come up here fast.
Come on, Keisha. Can y'all hear me?
You got to turn the background down.
See, you see them. Come on, Keisha. They ready for me to act a fool up on here, but I'm gonna be good today. I'm gonna be good. But no, this is what I wanted to ask.
Talk, Keisha.
Hey. Y'all can hear me?
Somebody got to turn their background on.
My background ain't up. I'm just sitting in the car.
So that's you, Miss Black Lady. It just show turn your TV down. You can hear us on here. You feel me? We live.
Hey.
Can you hear?
I can hear good.
It ain't you, Miss
I just muted my TV.
That's all it is.
I think I can hear you better now. What I was finna ask, so I went on this morning and seen that you uploaded a video about the human remains. They haven't identified that yet? I can't hear him. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
You heard me?
So I was on YouTube, right? And I wanted to send you a link. They was on there doing an interview, right? And I wanted to send you the link, and maybe you could reach out to the person that was interviewing them, and maybe they could tell you how they got them on.
Oh, I got their numbers.
Is that the video with the grandma and the auntie you talking about?
I appreciate what you're saying. I got their number, but I didn't know who people would talk. I didn't know their names at the time. The Janelle and the other lady. But yeah, definitely.
But you know what? Let me say one more thing, Star. That was watching the interview. That would be something great to put on YouTube and we sit and watch together, because I did not know that the grandmother actually has 7 kids. 7 children.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Star, listen, I've been trying to listen, because I mean, this right here is so crazy to me. But the grandmother, her sister is on the interview, right? And when she said that the grandmother had 7 children, she had her first child at 11 years old.
Jesus.
Hey, Chantrell
That's
Taylor.
what they said.
Pull up on the panel. I tell your folk that, you know what I'm saying, hit me with that information.
I'm sorry, I muted myself.
I had Shannon number. I called her, but she ain't pick up.
She ain't gonna pick up.
And she better pick this
But
up.
look, y'all, I don't understand about that first baby.
Yeah.
I'm kind of stumped about the first baby, because in the interview that she had,
I can't hear everybody. Hold on. What you say on the phone? What's your name on the phone? I'm sorry.
My name is Courtroom.
Chlorine. That's what they call you, Chlorine? Chlorine?
What they call me, Cookie.
Cookie. Hey, Cookie.
Yeah. But listen, okay, so when I was watching the YouTube video, whatever, the people had the information on there, whoever YouTube it was, channel it was, or whatever. And I was, like I said, I was just wondering, maybe can you contact them and see how you can get the ladies to come on your show or what, your YouTube video, your show or whatever. Or could we watch the video together and, elaborate on, our thoughts or whatever? Because it's like a 2-hour long video. But when I tell you that they shared so much that I was like, wow. They were just like about her brother and about the mother, and just like I didn't know the lady had 7 kids.
I didn't either.
On the stand, she said that she had 3 children, and that was Kenyatta, Shannon, and the other one, whoever the other girl name is. But that was it. She didn't say that she had sons that ran away from home, left home. Right. She didn't say that. But no, they did say that. They did say that. I remember them saying that after. Okay. Ziyah dad. I mean, not Ziyah dad. I'm sorry. Yeah. Her mom. It was alleged that the dad is the one who impregnated her mom, which is why Annette don't really like Shawty. Okay. And guess what? They mentioned that part in there. They also mentioned in there, they was talking about how let me get my thoughts together. They was talking about how the little girl who, you know, I can't pronounce her name correctly.
Which one, Janaya or Zanaya?
Okay, the little girl who they looking for.
Zanaya.
Okay. So they was talking about how Shannon
Okay, we'll watch the video together.
Knew what was going on.
Okay.
She knew everything that was going on. So I thought, you know, I'm thinking to myself when I looked at it last night, because I watched it for the whole 2 hours, I was like, that, when I tell you, it's an eye-opener. It was like, I didn't, you know, a lot of stuff that haven't came out and we don't know, you know, because I go to different channels, but I really like your channel. But it's a lot of stuff on there that they were talking about that we did not know. Ain't nobody sharing the information. You know, they don't have to, but I'm just saying nobody's sharing that information.
What you want to watch? Yeah, I see people saying they want to see it. The interview, which interview? I seen most of it.
I watched the interview last night. And it was some stuff that was talked about, like she said, that we didn't know.
Let me tell you something. Okay, so this, and I mean, I don't want to hold you too long or whatever, but you remember when the grandmother got on the stand and she was talking about that, about Jarvis, he don't come to the house. And that
boy.
Shannon go outside to the car.
And Shannon go outside, all that extra stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the grandmother's sister and the grandmother's sister and the cousin, they was like, that's not true. But then when I started thinking to myself, I'm like, it's not true.
Okay. It's not, because Ziyah told him to come in the basement
several times.
Exactly. And he been in the house, like the lady said. She said, if your boyfriend, you living with a guy, and he go out the room for 30 minutes and do not come back, what are you gonna do? As a woman,
get up and look for that nigga. Because there's kids in the house, I got to see where this nigga at. It's too many babies up in here, so I got to see where he at. Because it don't take no man 30 minutes to piss.
You right about that now.
They stated that, you know, it's a lot that has been going on, and it was like, and this is my belief. That wasn't the first time that she had ever left home.
Right.
I didn't know.
It was said by the lady who on that 7 Mile radio. I forgot she was an advocate lady. She got on and said she walked the family to the car and asked, have she ever did this before? And she said Shannon turned around and said, I ain't gonna lie, she have done this before.
See?
But previous to that, when
lady
the guy got on the radio and asked, she said, no, I don't know. I don't know who that is, da da da. And so like she got back on trying to clean it up to try to clean it up, but you just previously lied and said that ain't nobody never asked you that, or you never said that. And so when she said that, when a lady got on, I said, this shows you right here that she's a stone cold liar, because you realize what you said and you try to come back and clean it up.
You don't want to pull up on the panel. What's your name again? I'm sorry, on the phone.
I don't know how to do
Cookie.
Come on, click on that. All you gotta do is click the link, Cookie.
Yep. Cookie, my bad.
And think about it. When she was talking,
that way I can use the phone too. I mean, you know, whatever.
Come on, Cookie.
Okay.
Look, hold on. I'm gonna drop it. It's right there in the chat. You see where it say string yo.
But that's the whole thing is, how you on this stand talking about your missing grandbaby and not one tear fall?
But think about this. If y'all go back and look at that 7 Mile podcast,
gotta go to Google.
y'all will see Shannon was trying to use her words very carefully, just like
she was.
On the stand. She was trying to use her words very carefully. She really wasn't trying to incriminate herself or say too much, but she was using her words very carefully.
Yep. But you also know in the state of Michigan, that girl is a minor and she come in there pregnant. That's automatic. The state is stepping in.
And then I continue on YouTube.
Yeah, you'll be in the panel with us.
They are automatically stepped in. So see, the Child Protective Services would have been involved all over again if that minor child would have been pregnant, and not necessarily her benefits would get lost because she's a minor under an adult. So she may not have lost benefits. In the state of Michigan, it's a little bit more tricky. This is a woman's state, okay? They roll with a lot of stuff that these women do, and they side with the women a lot. So I'm honestly don't believe that she will lose any benefits, because if anything, she will be in trouble, and they will be trying to do DNA testing on that baby to see who is the baby daddy.
Bingo. And that's what it was. Shannon did not want it to come out. Ain't no way that this is a 12-year-old child.
Look,
and
I saw a picture, a video. I saw a video of Ziyah and her cousin. I don't give a damn what that grandma say. That girl had a pregnant pie face, a spread nose. Her body was big. You could tell that baby was pregnant.
And her face was glowing. That just
her nose was huge. Her waist was wide.
And if they try to say that she wasn't pregnant, if you know your kids and you study your kids, you know
they doing something ain't right.
Correct.
But see, that's the whole thing. They wasn't paying no attention to Ziyah. Just like I watched the video and they was doing Shannon's baby gender release, and they asked all these moms what they thought the baby was, but they never asked Ziyah. Ziyah had to put herself in the video and said, "I think it's gonna be a rainbow."
Damn.
And nobody acknowledged her. She was just being funny because she was ignored. She knew that they was ignoring her too, but they ignored her.
No, but she probably wasn't being funny by her knowing that it was Jarvis' baby and he done groomed her and she loved him. Like, she probably felt the way about that as well too, knowing like, dang.
Yeah, because she did say Jariah was doing too much. Ziyah was doing too much. When she was texting him, she was getting jealous about him and his daughter. At the end of the day, that grandma, I see through her. I can feel it. I smell it. I see it all over her. She's a demon.
Hey,
all she care about is a dollar.
Cookie get on to the thing. So I'm still right here. Y'all got it.
Okay. Well, me and Keisha chopping it up. Keisha, I put in the chat. My sister name is Keisha Jones too.
No, guess what's funny, y'all? That is not my name. My name is really Kay. That is not my name. That is not my name.
Okay.
It just pop up and I just keep it like that. But my name is really Kay. But I mean, if y'all call me Keisha, I know who y'all talking to.
Yeah.
My name is Kay.
But either way, Keisha, let me tell you something. That baby would have went to the hospital and had a baby. They'd have been in a world of trouble. I don't give a damn what that grandma say. All three of them plotted on that girl. Yeah. They knew. Ain't no way. You just go to bed.
Was down at the
Shannon was mad and jealous.
Office the next day trying to file.
Absolutely. Because she found them messages. After she found them messages on his Instagram, then she gonna go to child support.
She found them messages the day. Well, no, Ziyah went missing on the 9th.
She found them messages. No, it was a set of messages she found before Ziyah went missing.
Oh, see, I don't know.
That's why I said the auntie knew, because them messages on Instagram, she found them messages. It was a set of messages that was found before that girl came up missing.
Antenna should have been raised up that it was Jarvis anyway.
And then you go talk about, well, I think the kids was texting me or calling me, but you go on child support.
That's a lie. You know what? When she seen what she had and saw, I'm not worried about y'all.
She was jealous and pissed.
Yes. And I believe how they were saying, oh, she had them red shoes on. I believe they just throw them shoes around out there to throw off those clothes. Because when her body do be found, because I do feel like they unalived her.
But you know what? I'm sorry. She might be in the Detroit River, y'all. Ain't no bull. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. The Rouge River, the Detroit River, we got St. Joe Lake. This is the Lake Michigan. We are known for our Great Lakes. It's a lot of water around us. And that Detroit River is damn near like an ocean. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, not wanting to
I pray they tried to dump her somewhere so her body can be found.
That's what I'm saying. The body that those people just recently found inside of the house, that cleanup crew. Hopefully, you know.
I hope it's her.
Yeah, me too. Like not, and I hate that hate to say it like that. But
Right.
I do hope it's her, so you know she can have a proper burial and stuff like that.
But I'm sorry,
you know,
the judge need to be talking to somebody, telling them to charge them other bitches. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I made a mistake. Them other women, because for the
They
judge
do.
to feel the same way I felt, because I'm like,
Yes.
listen to this baby beg this grown man for pads,
Yes, she
and them
did.
grown ain't all them women, all them girls in the house. Ain't no way it ain't supposed to be no pads in the house. All them girl children. And grown women.
And just like she told him, you ain't how did she tell him about the plan B? You ain't afraid to go and get a plan B. Go get a pregnancy test.
Right.
She took me out with that one. But
Right.
one thing about her though,
she was smart. She was grown.
and
She was
had
sharp.
her foot down with him too. Like
She
she said what she
tried.
meant when she said, well, yes, she
She
did.
tried
She
to have
did.
her foot down. She
Yes,
did.
she did. Yes,
She,
she
she,
did.
she definitely stood on business with bro.
Yes, she did. She did.
She had him run around like a little puppy dog.
But you know what? The way he was playing with her mind, no, you know, you not responding to her. You got her blowing you up, blowing you just flat out ignoring her.
Yeah.
You was
But
being
the
manipulative.
moment she say something about having sex, it
He
don't
on
matter.
that mug. He answered Johnny on the spot, don't he?
He on 10. He on 10
kinda
for it,
feel-
baby.
I kind of
And
feel
y'all
like
know what took me out with her though when she texted him and said, when she texted him, she was like, I want to try something. And he said what? She said a threesome. Like,
Yeah.
that really broke me down. Because I'm saying to myself, like, wow, like, who done put this in her head?
No, that's now this right here, that ain't nobody got to put that in their head, because social media is a beast. It's glorified. Homosexuality is glorified. Don't nobody got to put that in their mind now. I can say if we was in the 90s, somebody put that in our mind, but now, no.
Rita September. I've never heard from Rita. Rita, you got
Hey,
something?
Rita.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Rita. Oh, you just gonna stunt and put your camera on? Well, you know what?
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
Around here, come on, Keisha, show us that.
No, baby, my head messed up today.
And ain't nobody ever asked you for no hair.
Okay, all right, what you got to say, Miss Rita? How you feel?
Man, I've been deeply affected by this. Like, I can't even sleep. I just got off work, actually. I'm a correctional officer, and so I just got undressed literally, and I'm standing in my bathroom because like I've been following this case for at least I think the first time I seen her on the news was like 10 months ago.
Absolutely.
And so this happens a lot in our neighborhood, and we all know somebody that knows somebody in our family or something where this has happened. This happens a lot in the Black community.
You right.
So that's something that we take for granted, that it happens every day to us. We know somebody right now in our minds that we could think about who's been affected by predators like that, you know?
I think I'm me.
But statistics say that Black men, the statistics say that Black men are.
Go ahead. You got the flow. You done talking?
I heard her say something about statistics.
Huh?
She said something about statistics.
Oh, I thought you were talking. I had unmuted everybody so you could talk. But okay.
Oh, yeah, I heard her say she was mid-conversation, so I just stopped.
That was Miss Black Lady. What you were saying, Miss Black Lady?
What she was saying, that it is known in our community because we're always on display. We are always being exposed. It makes it seem like that all these horrible things only happen in our community, but yet the white man's statistics say that Black men are at the least to be pedophiles. So if our Black men are least likely to be pedophiles, then why are we hearing about it so much over all these other races? Because the statistics show that, and I used to work at Huron Correctional Facility for women. The statistics of state of Michigan shows as well that more white men are pedophiles versus Black men. Asian men are pedophiles over Black men. So why do we hear about our people doing this so much?
It's got to be language conservative. So when you talking about the P word, you can say P word, say pedo, this YouTube.
Okay, I got you.
Y'all know, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
We know, we understand each other.
So that's where I'm at, going with why are we exposed to this so much in our community? But it would look as if nothing like this is happening in no other community.
Yeah, the thing about that is just it's all to do with our financial status. Lower economic people are more
Absolutely.
exposed in court. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how much money you have, what level you are on, because you could literally get away with murder, depending on how you handle your defense and your legal team. So we talking about a person that didn't have that much money. He was living off of women. He was touching on kids. So, his IQ level to really have a legal defense team set up like that to not be exposed as much, he couldn't afford that. So all of his stuff is being exposed. You talk about a white man being a pedo or something like that. He has less access to be convicted than African American male.
Okay.
So that's what it is. It's all about that money.
That's what I was talking about.
Absolutely. Thank you.
At one point, it's about your representation. If he had that, if he was in one of them YT boys, he could probably beat this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because of the money and the connections.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's it. Right. You're right. Miss Cookie done pulled up on us. How you doing, Miss Cookie?
Hey, how
Hey,
you all
Miss Cookie.
doing?
She done
Hey.
made it on in here. She got everything set up. What you wanted to share with us, Miss Cookie?
No, I just think that we should all watch the video together and
I got it pulled up.
okay, and just have a dialogue. What I found strange is, and I have 4 African American sons, and I remember when my sons turned about 15, 16 years old, they started spiraling out of control. And my sons used to run away from home. And what I could understand is, and I guess laws are different for different states, but anytime, like, my son's supposed to be home at 3:15, right? When 4:15 hit, I'm gonna give you an hour. When 4:15 hit, if you're not at home, 911, can you please send an officer out? My son's supposed to be at home at 3:15. It's 4:15 or whatever time the officer comes out and he's not here. They put him in the system as a it all depends. If he's known as a runaway, they're gonna put him in as a runaway. But if he's not known as a runaway, they're gonna put him in, like, I think the missing persons or something like that for sure. Whatever it is for sure. They put you in the system and they'll tell you as soon as the child come home that you call them, but they will start looking for them. And what I can't understand is, how do you go to, and with my kid, I'm knowing sometimes my kids, they don't ran away here or there, but it's hard for me to get them back home because they boys want to be grown. But how could you go to sleep at night and the baby girl that you said never, perfect little girl, is not at home, but y'all can go to sleep and not worry, not get out there in the street. I don't care what time it is, but get out there and look for this child that never goes anywhere. She's not a problem. She's great. I mean, her grades are great. No problem. She never done this before. Why, I don't understand why it was the slow response.
Because they lying.
Absolutely.
Because they
told
lying.
a big blooper.
Because they go back to, like we just heard the text message. They said I could come. They would be Shannon and Marquita or Shannon and Annette.
Right. Did they say I could come? Did they?
Yep. And
They
let me tell you
said I
another
could come.
thing.
The whole time Shannon texting him. You know why? Shannon texting him trying to get his attention. And
This little girl fast. He gone for somebody else.
To say, you don't need Ziyah, knowing that's gonna trigger his
what's
that word? What's addiction?
Yeah.
This is a sad situation.
She was so desperate.
You got a mama, Annette, who living, I ain't no disrespect, but I'm being straight up, who living off of the government. So for Jarvis to come through there and shoot her $100, that really make her day.
Hold up, listen, y'all, listen. Y'all gotta hear this part too. That's why we need to watch the video together, right?
I got it.
Okay, so the grandmother's sister, right? Because listen, the grandmother's sister, they have the same daddy but different mothers, right?
Who is the sister?
The
Roxy?
sister. No, oh no, hold up, no. The
I
sister.
keep throwing that name out though.
No, I took a pic because I was gonna send you this star, but I didn't know how to send it.
The sister.
I'm about to tell you. Hold on, give me a minute because I took a picture and I screenshot. That's what I did. And where is it at? I screenshot.
I be trying to test my memory because I heard of her sister.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, but y'all gotta help me. I'm confused. So the twins, is that lady that had that purple moose something dress on? Is that Shannon or her twin sister?
It's both of them. They two of a kind.
Hold on, I took a picture so I could see.
Look, look, you got one. The one that got the cockeyed is Shannon.
And then the one with the short hair with that purple moose something dress on that was in the picture with him. That's the twin.
Shannon is Barney and the other one is Big Bertha.
Jesus, they was Jesus.
Hold on, 1 minute.
I want to know who it is, man, right here.
I know you said that yesterday morning. I died going to Bertha and Big Bertha.
And Big Bertha.
Okay, so which one got the purple dress and the purple hair? Who is that?
Shannon.
Wow. See, I thought that was the twin sister because she looks special needs.
Okay, I got it, y'all. The grandmother's sister's name is Janelle. I think Janelle. I hope I'm pronouncing it right.
That's what I just was talking about, Janelle.
Yeah. Janelle.
Oh, hold on.
The cousin name is Kiwana or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Them the two girls.
So I was listening to them right yesterday, and as I was listening to them, and they was talking about just like the whole scenario, everything, and gain knowledge that they got the same dad, and when she was about 11, 12 years old, somewhere in there, the dad had to come and get her because she was already pregnant and she was experiencing some things like the mother was experiencing. So you don't
abuse.
It's like a generational curse that I don't know with that family. Can it be broken because it's so deep in the elders that normally would jump in and say, you know what, I'm not gonna let this continue to happen to my family. This has to stop. It's like they're taking part in the wrongdoing too.
Yes,
and I know something else I noticed too. She said the young girl through the text message when they was texting through text now, her and Jarvis, she said that she wants some D. And she was like, that's why she's trying to start an argument with you.
Right, she sure did.
So was they having Essie, in the room, like where she could hear? She seemed pretty invested in the fact that they argue a lot and then they have Essie. You know what I'm saying?
So she told him that's all she needed was to have some D and she'll shut up.
How would that make you feel as a grown woman for a child to tell your baby daddy or 5 kids?
Wow.
And come down here with me when you get through.
Right. You read this text message. Now, mind you, Shannon read this text message along the line. Just go give us some D and then we good. Can you imagine that?
Shannon read a lot of text messages. She can fool the court. Listen, as a woman, if I had a boyfriend or whatever, and I happen to come across some text, my niece, who I have to see every day, I come across text messages where I'm gaining knowledge that my niece is sleeping with my baby daddy or boyfriend or whoever it is. That brings on rage.
That's why
she didn't want to give up. That's why when the folks said they pinged that phone and that phone came back to the house, Shannon probably was not even trying to get them people that phone because Shannon had already looked at them messages, or she knew about them messages and she knew about what was going on, and she was trying to save face for Jarvis.
You right.
And it goes back to this right here. Y'all remember when the little girl stated that she was looking for, I can't remember the streets, but she was looking for the streets, right? Now,
and Shannon said, you know what, Handsome, you know what they said. You done been over there where a lot of times.
Exactly.
Something about her trying to learn the community. She probably knew right then and now too. And Ziyah trying to get over there to that shot with him.
Yep. It's just certain things that as a woman we will do that, girl, y'all guilty.
Yeah.
And y'all know what else? You gotta look into
a man A man ain't got to say nothing to a woman. He ain't got to look at her. And a woman to pick up and say, y'all know each other.
Mm-hmm.
Not like that, but like that.
Yep.
And
y'all remember how comfortable he was? Y'all remember how comfortable Jarvis was for pulling the driveway, because even Ziyah was like, don't pull in the driveway. He was like, why? So that lets you know right there he had already been talking to the grandma and had a good relationship with her, because he didn't even care if it was weird that he just stopped over there or his car was clean.
Of course,
from the
he
neighbor.
say that he was knocking boots with the grandma.
Right.
Knocking the grandma boots.
But listen to this
right
here.
And Ziyah was like, just pull around the corner. So she knew.
It was so comfortable that he would take her to people's house and sit on the couch.
That's what was crazy right there.
Get this
well, that's the whole thing is, when you think you smarter than everybody else. Yeah. And that's the whole thing. He been getting away with so much. So it's not that he's smarter than everybody else. The people around him has allowed things to happen. So I'm smarter than I can beat this, and I can trick people into believing this is my niece and all this. King knew that wasn't that man's niece. I don't care what King say.
Well, see, pedophiles, they have.
But listen to this right here. Listen to this. Okay, so.
Hold on, let me say this before I forget.
Okay.
Mama cousin said, right, but it just made me think. She said Ziyah sat there in that chair and didn't want nothing to drink, didn't go to the bathroom, did not move. That ain't comfortable.
That's what she said. He told her that they told her to get her ass in there and go sit down and don't say nothing.
And
that's what she did.
And then you remember, I think the lady's son, because I guess they're around about the same age. He may be a little bit older.
See, I got to meet something like that too. Her son's 6, but
okay.
Her son is 6-year-old.
Okay, came and started playing with her.
Yeah, but then what's the boy name? King's son is the 17-year-old. He wasn't there yet.
Okay, but I thought the 17-year. Okay, so it was a 6-year-old.
It was a 6-year-old. I had made that mistake yesterday too.
But listen to this right here, right? So then they was talking about all his girlfriends, right? So they was going through it. And then they said, okay, so you know the house what's the name of the street that they said he lived on in the house? In that house? He lived in the house on a street that was called with a W.
Woodenham.
Okay. So
hold on. If it's Woodenham, that's where they just found them remains at.
Whatever the street name, it was King.
Well, we need to know that.
I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Wherever Jarvis lived at, wherever he lived at, right? Remember the fiance said she dropped him off over there. She would drop him off over there, right?
When Ziyah asked for that address, how to get to that street.
No. Remember the fiance when she was testifying. The fiance.
Oh, you talking about the fiance? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, remember she stated that she would drop him off over there at that street that it started with a W. I just remember it started with a W. But she would drop him off over there.
Over there on I know what you're talking about.
Okay,
Warren.
Listen.
Warren.
It was on Warren Street.
Why is the fiance dropping him off over his girlfriend's house?
Because we polygamous.
But that's the whole
Because they
thing,
all had
he
low
could have
self-esteem and
lied.
they did not care. Look at the people that he was dealing with.
Yeah, his type
He
was
had
low
a type. They was
self-esteem.
all black, ugly, and funny looking. God forgive me, but that is
A
the
bunch
reason
of creatures.
they had low self-esteem about
Yes, they
themselves
did.
because they
did.
had got them a light-skinned man. They thought they hit the jackpot.
Yep,
that's why.
I was like.
And all of them knew about one another, and they ain't seemed to have a problem with it. Oh, he was just a liar.
Right, so the two sisters didn't
They
have
did
no
not
fault.
care.
So he went with one sister first, and when he got done with her and got out of jail for what he had done, why didn't the other sister, like, what happened to the fallout between, like, you got a baby by him and now 5 kids? Like, what's up with that? Why was that taken so lightly? Like, y'all are all kind of weird.
And think about it. As we know about it, he got more kids with Shannon than he got with anybody. You want to know why? Because he was always snooping around. He had to please Shannon, and he had to
Shannon
please
ran
Ziyah.
shit.
That's
Shannon
the reason
ran
why he
shit.
got more kids
Well, and
with
his
Shannon.
daughter too. He had to please the daughter too. What was it, Janai?
Look at who Ziyah had her eye on during text message. She kept talking about Shannon and Shannon only, and she called Shannon for direction. So she knew that Shannon had her eye on everything moving around the house, from the grandma to everything. Shannon is the main character in all of this because she had an intuition that her niece was messing with Jarvis. She didn't.
You're right.
I don't really think, honestly, I don't really think that Shannon knew, because Shannon would look like a head buster. She looked like a motherfucker that, excuse me, she looked like a person that'll come in the room, you know what I'm saying, and have some stuff right
No,
there.
she most definitely knew.
I don't
She
think
knew.
so.
Think about it. He got a type. He got a type. She knew.
I'm saying I think she had a woman's intuition is what I'm saying. I think she straight up had a woman's intuition.
No, I don't agree with that one.
Hold on, listen.
But I can't see.
Shannon could not blow the spot up because first of all, that was her only place to live.
Yep.
Second of all, you feel me? She was implicated. She was a part of this. That's why on the phone call, Jarvis said to his other baby mama, "Hey, look, you're gonna do what you gotta do." He was saying something like, "Protect yourself. Get shit in order." She was like, "They know about me."
And that what makes me think that she knew she should have been charged too, from when they heard her on that phone and telling her, oh, the white stuff down, anything associated with me, they gonna come look for it. They trying to see. I believe that she but the call was so nasty, so I don't know what to really believe on that. She was probably trying to get the stuff wiped down and did too. And by them listening to them jail phone calls, they went out there to confiscate that car and everything. Because you know, when they listen to you, they got somebody listening for 24 hours.
That's why they confiscated the car and released to the store. First of all, you had one man you had Jarvis in jail telling the man to go get the phone out one baby mama car. Wow. You feel me? You had the other baby mama see, this is the thing. What's her name? That sister. Like she said, she got on the phone with one baby mama on video call. Then she got on the phone with Shannon.
Yep.
They started putting this stuff together. They brought your sister in. Okay, Shannon brought your other baby mama in and then brought your sister in. That's why your sister said she called Shannon to get that police officer number. Mind you, if I'm your brother and you my sister, you ain't gonna take one time and call me and say, "Hey, look, this shit looking bad." Do you feel me? You my sister now. Even if I'm dead to the wrong, you not gonna call me and say, "Hey, look, they saying this about you. This finna hit the fan." I don't. If it's my brother, my sister, and we ain't never been caught up in no stuff like that.
That sister already knew Jarvis' history, so she knew what he was capable of doing.
Yeah.
And when that sister seen that
the
child
sister
at
did
that
not
shop
make a
that day,
statement almost 2 months later saying.
That's when she put her tongue.
Yep.
But I didn't get to explain why I said
that's when she put her two and two together.
Hey, Desiree.
She put her two and two together to say, "Let me go. Let me go and call these people."
About you the other day, Desiree. How you doing? You feeling
and so
okay?
that's exactly what happened on that. That sister seen that child. She knew that was that child that she seen, and by her talking to Shannon or whatever else, and it was like, yeah, let me go. And she probably didn't even tell Shannon that she seen the Ziyah in that car.
When she saw that podcast.
She saw that podcast.
She saw that podcast. And that really did something to her.
Pushed her into saying these things, but now it don't make sense when stories are conflicting.
Because all of their stories, it's like you would think somebody's story would kind of like
coincide.
And but you know what made me laugh when Shannon was on the stand, right? And she said, "I asked my mother, did she want me to dial, call the police to dial 911?" What?
And her mama said, "I handle it in the morning."
In the morning.
You gonna handle what in the morning? I'll handle it in the morning. Handle what? She gone now. I'm gonna slap you.
Yeah.
You did. Matter of fact, I'm telling you something. I got one niece. You feel? I don't hang around her. You never catch her in my car. She don't come to my house. Cause she is my niece. That's my brother daughter. You feel? You got to raise her. Just like my kids don't go. It ain't nothing like that. It's just that we live our lives.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like, and I'm not ashamed to say it, but my uncle, right? And this just make me think, right? My uncle, you know, in the system as a sex offender, right? And growing up, my grandmother allowed him to come to the house, and he took a bath. She fed him. He came to the house. He sit around. He chatted. He laughed and all that stuff like that. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, listening to what's going on with this little girl. Okay, so my grandmother felt comfortable let him come to the house knowing that they said that he did A, B, C, D, E, F, G, or whatever.
She sure did. Because that's her child. That's her baby.
Yeah.
They trump us.
Yeah, but the reason why I was saying that I thought that Shannon didn't know was because she told Jarvis directly. You ain't got to explain nothing. I already see it. I already know.
That right there is, I already know.
I already know.
Right. I already know. So she knew.
She knew. Why didn't she confront him before that?
Because she knew her intuition probably told her this what was going on.
Hey, listen, I said
by the fact that she looked at the messages that confirmed.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, man, what the hell I was saying?
I'm sorry.
What was I saying?
We don't know.
You had something.
I was trying to tell it.
Dang.
Go ahead. When you got, damn it, I forgot. Go ahead.
See, I'm really listening deep to what is actually happening as they're talking. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do. If she had confronted him just then while he's in trouble and told him, you ain't got to say nothing, I already see it. She ain't never told him she knew. They ain't never had that discussion. She didn't find that out till after. Because I'm telling y'all, when it comes out, Shannon would have intervened. She'd have ever caught them messing around. Shannon was too jealous.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. Right.
But
okay.
Hold on. Okay.
When goddamn Shannon moved out or got put out or what? Okay, first of all, y'all remember the mama said I stayed in one. See, they try to wordplay, y'all. Y'all remember Rocco wordplay?
Yes, they did.
So they try to wordplay people. So when the mama said, Nick said, I moved out one house and I moved into the other house, right?
Mm-hmm.
The house y'all talking about that goddamn Shannon got put out of, that's the house that her mama left her in.
No,
that's the townhouse that she got from a relative. I know where you're going.
Yep.
She got it from a relative, but that's still the same house that the relative gave to the mama first.
Wow. So they just
why not get the Section 8? I got rental properties. I don't rent Section 8s though, because y'all gonna fuck my shit up. It's not worth it to me. I got hella rental property. They be like, so I got a voucher. I can't spell voucher. I can only understand cash. You understand that? So, because they will mess your house up. When you go in them Section 8 houses after 10 kids done moved out, but that shit look like Jurassic Park. So now she say,
hey, you ain't lying.
Say, look, I got to get up out of here. Child Protective Services come by. They got reports. The kids at school tripping. The Ziyah running around here fast. Let me get up out of here. I'll move down the street, right? So she moved down the street. Oh, Shannon, I'm going to stay here. I can handle this. Mama, I'm going to pay this rent. I'm going to pay these bills. I'm going to do this, that, and the third. Because mind you, Jarvis already coming up. That didn't give Shannon nothing but a place to have intercourse with Jarvis. You feel me? Because, you know what I'm saying? You ain't handling your business. You ain't making sure your kid got a roof over their head. And you just want somewhere to get out. You feel me? Just like he was taking Ziyah to bandos. That's why I'm not surprised when they say they found their body over there in an empty house. When it's text messages saying from Ziyah, you ain't taking me to no bando, is you? You feel? You ain't even got no money. Nigga, you ain't even got a motherfucking crib.
Right. You ain't taking me to no bando.
Going to hotel room,
they stopped making escalators.
It like he have money to take us to the hotel.
The hotel, they could be doing it. But now you got to hold the hotel accountable. That's a whole lawsuit against the hotel.
He couldn't even bring a no pads, though. He couldn't even bring a pad. How much is pads? $5?
Huh?
I said, how much is pads? $5?
$6 general kind, $3.
Dollar Tree, $125. 6 more cents with taxes.
Dang.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, Shouter.
But I thought the detective say
y'all ain't no way Ziyah went to school that morning and y'all can't pray and do all this and y'all didn't know she didn't have pads for her period. Or that she, matter of fact, I'm sorry. That she
it's not they didn't know, it's not that they didn't it's they didn't care.
They didn't care.
Because like I said earlier, all those women in one house, my daughter and I only live here. I don't have a period, but every time I go into a store, I'm getting on the gas station or the little, in Michigan is a law that hotels, stores, anybody that got a bathroom got to have sanitary products in there. So I'm always grabbing some and putting them in my purse when I'm at college. for my daughter and my niece. There's no way that all those young women and grown women in the household and ain't no sanitary napkins. Get out of here. They all on sync by now. Everybody bleeding at the same time by now.
Yeah, true.
You feel me? Because we all been getting hit by the same sick dick.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. Star, no. If a group of women stay in the house so long, they will all get on the same sync with their periods. It don't matter who banging them. It's just nature. That's just how nature works. It don't matter who banging them.
Like if I'm eating all y'all gonna be on one corner. That's why I say women got a intuition.
And Shannon,
and that's why you can't convince me that Shannon ain't know, that grandma ain't know, all the kids knew too.
No, Shannon knew it was possible before it even happened. When he first told her that, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna tell you right now. And that wasn't nothing but manipulation. He was just trying to act like he was a authentic person when he told her that he had that case before. He just wanted to warm her
like
up.
he was a boss.
Right.
But at the end of the day, that didn't stop her taking her baby to him. She handed him the baby.
Yeah, true.
Stupid movement.
No, he already knew he
I
had
was just trying to give him a chance like society do. What the fuck you mean like society do?
And
Some
your sister
folks
pedophile.
deserve second chance.
This a P word.
And that's one case that don't a pedophile.
And they don't get no chances with the P word. Now, you got a better chance with getting a chance with me with a murder, attempted murder on the hood dude.
But if your sister had an unsuccessful relationship with him, why would you even want to be with him? Your sister couldn't even make progress with him. She couldn't
Low
make
self-esteem.
And he's fine. I could be a better woman than him than my sister can.
In 2013, she had to be working at the prison. I want to show y'all something real quick. This just came in, man. Skrilla Baby. Y'all know Skrilla Baby out of Detroit?
Yeah.
He said that he is going to pay for Ziyah. I guess if she have they don't. It say to cover funeral costs. You feel me?
Wow.
I didn't want to say it like that, but so y'all don't think I'm Kevin. Did just what they saying.
Amen, Jesus.
Glory to God.
And normally I would donate the money to the family, but from what I hear, the whole family fed her. He right about that.
Pay for it.
He right about that. The whole family failed her. The family as a whole.
Yeah, they did.
Know what they did?
The family, baby.
And the sad part about it is that them kids still left in the house. It's a potential for something else to happen because you got all them sick people still circulating around them babies.
No, they walking on pins and needles because when this case is
know.
over,
well,
them
that's
people gonna get
you know
them
what I'm saying?
churned.
After all of the smoke and mirrors is over with, you know, people don't change, man. And when you got sick people around you, you know, who's to say it ain't more predators that they hooked up with? We don't know.
Exactly, because that's what they'll attract. That's what they'll attract.
Exactly. Ex-boyfriends and ain't no telling. You know they got to run to somebody. They clearly can't be alone.
Let me tell you what I'm
predicting.
predicting.
Like we said. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I am predicting that when that chief of police for Detroit or whatever, when she said there are going to be more arrests, I'm predicting that the judge was sitting on the stand, right? And as they was testifying, she was writing down, okay, this is what we're going to charge them with right here.
That's exactly what the prosecutor was doing it. We was doing it. Everybody did it.
With. And so once they get through with Jarvis and they get him together, we made another arrest. The grandmama, we made another arrest. The auntie, because I cannot see to save my life how the grandmother and the auntie can walk free after you, the auntie, you basically handed this man this baby and said, do her.
That what she did.
You put her in harm's way. The grandmother, you may not put her in harm's way, I guess, but when the little girl was missing, you showed that you didn't even care. You understand. You. I mean, I ain't saying pretend, but I guess I would have been crying too hard. But there was no tears. No, there was no nothing. There was no emotions at all. Like you miss her. Like and even if my daughter, one of my sons, I got 4 sons, even if one of my sons was on crack, right? I would never get on the stand and say, "Oh, I don't talk to him."
Yeah,
you would never know that me and my son relationship is bad unless you really talk. because it's not for the public to know what's going on in my house.
But that
my crackhead ass to fix on your car.
Yeah, but that just show you that when
I
she
made a
said
mistake
that,
on your water pump.
that shows the relationship that she had with the child. Because how can you love my child but you don't even love me, or you don't even mess with me? That's not possible.
That
You don't
girl
think
was
so?
she would. I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so.
I think so. Yeah.
But well, we know it's not. It was not common for them, because look at what they did to the child. It may be common for somebody else. Okay, you don't
Yeah. Right.
love me,
Exactly. Right.
but you love my child. I guess because I'm not built of a cloth like that. I don't care what my 4 sons have took me through a whole lot. But at the end of the day, I have unconditional love for my 4 sons, because you know what? God had unconditional love for me through everything that I went through in my life. So then therefore, I could even if my sons had upset at me, I still can't treat my if I don't have grandkids, but I can't treat my grandkids wrong, or neglect them, or abuse them, or do anything to them, because I know what it's like to be abused. I know, it's like, and I was telling my friend this right here. Out of everybody that listens to Star YouTube channel, go down the line and just be honest. How many black women have been molested? How many black women have been through what that little girl have been through? Some of us was able to make it out, but some of us wasn't.
That was their whole thing. Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something real quick. Don't come with my goddamn comment with all that rah-rah shot. Cause we get on that real quick around here. But
it ain't the place to become talking crazy now. This ain't the spot.
Cause I get at you, shot.
And y'all know another thing
and
I
I'm
look
very
at too is the
respectful,
fact
and
that
I be chill. But don't come in my comment playing, shout. Cause I get like that.
Another thing I was looking at too is the fact that this is going off if the case turns into a high profile case, you will see a lot more happening. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how much media attention this get, because they have to satisfy the public. If the public get outraged enough, they can lose control. So they got to go by the public outrage and the publicity that this case has grew into, because at first it was barely anything. Because I remember seeing her face. I never forget a face.
Last year,
and
you remember seeing her face last
money,
year?
Huh?
You remember seeing her face last year?
Yeah.
When they had, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember talking
I
about
remember too.
I really care.
So let's pay attention to how these W folks view us as far as how much value we have, because you got to look at how much his bond is. That's gonna tell you right there, and how much the award money is for her. Because if she was Chelsea Clinton, remember when he said, "Who you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?" Remember the award money for
You're right.
You right. You right, baby. You absolutely right.
At the bottom of the screen, shout.
So that's what you got to look at. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the legal side of everything. They know the public is out outrage.
You got to look at the legal side.
Yep. It's all about what you can prove. It's not what you know.
Opinions don't really matter.
Yep. It's all about what you can prove.
You know that law.
The legal side and the money.
Yeah.
Because this is why all this went on. It's because of that dollar.
I believe they gave him his last shot at his freedom by thinking that was going to be the highlight of him getting out of this stuff, was to expose of that body. So they turned a blind eye and was like, look, this part is on you. You go do whatever you got to do to get out of this. You know what I'm saying? Because you told me you wasn't doing, I believed you. I gave you a chance. I'm sure they all turning a blind eye right now. But, time will tell, man. What's done in the dark always come to the light. So.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, right. And it's starting to shine on their parade.
Yeah, I agree with that young lady though. That judge writing the charges down. She writing it down. And the fact that she mentioned certain things about how that girl was being treated in the household by the family.
Yeah.
That she was upset about her begging for sanitary napkins like I was, because she mentioned it.
Yep.
But see, you know what I think too, and I will say this. They got to do something with defects. They have.
What you think they need to do with defect? I mean, I agree, but what you think?
What's defect?
personally, I think that okay, so you do have a lot of case managers that are overworked. So they may need to, and just saying, they may need to say, you know what? Okay, so you have to have a master's, right? Or a bachelor's or a master's, right? So let's start hiring people that have associate degrees or something like that to go out. You're not investigating the case, but what you're doing is you're going out and you're gathering the information. Do that make sense? So you
What
go
state
out.
you live in? Because our social workers in the state of Michigan, all they are required to have is associate's degree.
Okay, no. So I live in Georgia, right?
Okay,
And
okay.
in Georgia,
In Georgia, you said they got to have a what type of degree?
Okay, so a lot of them have to have masters. Now I do know some.
You got to have a master's degree to be a social worker.
To be a case manager for a defense.
In
Yes.
Georgia?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
That's the minimum requirement.
in
Really.
Georgia. I'm talking about in
In
Georgia.
most states.
But this is the thing, right?
Not in Michigan.
But this is the thing right here, and I
Not
will
in
say.
life. Hello.
No, but that's what I think should happen. They should have.
Oh, you saying this what you think should happen?
Yes.
That you should have a master's degree.
No, you have to have in Georgia. Listen, in Georgia, you have to have a master's degree. Have I met some case managers?
To do what? You got to have a master's degree to do
To
what?
be a
social worker?
Yes.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, you do. I'm telling you, I'm about to graduate. I graduated in May.
Yeah.
Wow. They strict. Well, shouldn't be nothing going on with them kids down there.
And it is.
See, but and I tell people this all the time. I remember one time, being honest, my son's father got upset with me. And he called defects on me. I don't know if y'all remember back in the day when defects would give you a hint of who called them on you or whatever, so forth. And I look at them just like I look at anybody else. They human. I'll never forget when she came to my house. She said, I thought you were going to act like a bitch.
Huh?
What?
What is DFAT? What is that?
Department of Family and Children Services.
Oh, okay. So ours is called Department of Health and Human Services.
They do say you need a master's of social work to be a social worker.
Yes.
Wow.
But that's the thing. They get comfortable with you and they come in your house and they feel like they can tell you say anything to you. And I will never forget
Ain't no
it.
way in the hell that lady I know a social worker got no master's degree.
They have to have it. They have to have it.
Can you buy it? Can you buy your license to be a social worker?
Yeah, well,
But nah, I know niggas. You know, I'm like,
you can buy it.
I didn't know
These days
that.
of time. I'm not saying you can.
I couldn't even believe it. I was about to swear up and down you was lying.
No. And then this is the thing, and I'll say this: when it comes, I know everybody want to talk about the white, the Caucasians or whatever, so forth. But then African American people, we gotta talk about us. We have to talk about us. We can't keep talking about the white man this,
Right.
and the white man that. We have to talk about us. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take our communities back. Us.
Yep.
I work in a school system where you know it's a struggle. I'm just gonna say it's a struggle.
Yeah.
But I can't. I don't go in there talking about the white man. You know what I go in there and do? I go in there and try to make a difference.
Yeah.
So we have to take our community back. We have to, looking at her, it make me, them little girls, they like giving me hugs or whatever because they think I'm younger than what I am, whatever, so forth. But I give them hugs because you know what? I don't know what they going through. I don't know what, when they leave, they may never get a hug. When I feed them, I do things. We have to take our communities back. We really do. And I I know it's easier said than done, and whatever, so forth. But we have to, because you got to think about it. Back in the day, everybody talked to each other. You know what I'm saying? And you would know if your friend was being messed with or something like that, and you was really her friend, she was gonna tell you, Cookie, this happening to me. Well, what you gonna do? Nobody like somebody said on one of the lives I was looking at, Star. Everybody is turning their head. Everybody is looking the other way. And guess what? We can't blame the white man when it's our people looking the other way.
Right. I was gonna piggyback off of that and say that, you know what I'm saying? We fighting a spiritual warfare. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? It's all in the spirit. So we living in a day and age where, you know what I'm saying, that community stuff has died down, because you got to remember, we dealing with mental illness. We dealing with people with trauma. So you got to remember, these women around him that enable him, they in a way they felt sorry for him. They knew that that boy had some kind of trauma. He might have even, we don't know what he told them that he been through. So he could have played this all the way. So when I talk about trauma and generational curses and all of this stuff, it does kind of have something to do with the W man. When they take away all the funding out of our communities, when they take away all of the things that they know that's going to start making the crime go up. They know that men don't have a rehabilitation center. When you go to prison, I'm a correctional officer. When you go to prison, it is not a rehabilitation center. When we go and get a job there, they don't tell us to look out for their mental health. We treat them as worse as we can. Okay? And when the urgency insists, then we go investigate that as we see due. But we ignore them and treat them like trash. So it's not a rehabilitation center. So we fighting spiritual things in higher places. And that's why we don't have a community. Ain't no more big mama. Ain't no more granddaddy. Granddaddy don't exist. He had a heart attack. That was years ago. We in a different generation now. So all of our children have been raised by children.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I hear. But let me tell you, I hear you in a sense. I hear you. I so wholeheartedly I hear you. But I'm that type of person where I'm gonna do what I can to make a difference. You feel what I'm saying? See, when you done been through the struggle, and I always say this: when you done been through the struggle, you know what God can do. When you really, really and truly and honestly, I don't know what nobody religion is, but when you know what God can do, I hear what you saying, but I know it's somebody that higher than what you talking about. So then my thing is, you know what? If it takes me praying every day, I'm going to pray and I'm going to give it my all. Because one thing about it, and I tell people all the time, if God can bring me and my kids from having to not having to buying a home, going through a divorce, buying a home, owning a business, starting another business, you know what I'm saying? I have a decent job, you know, or whatever. So forth. God can take me through all that, and I'm still standing today. Still standing.
But we have to remember, when we are believers, that God does not work on man's time. God works on his own time. God is understanding all by himself. God is who he is all by himself. So he don't work when we want answers. God don't move when we say he should move. God has a whole nother understanding for all of us. He don't see what happened to that little girl how we see what happened to that little girl. He got a different understanding. He looks on things from his own perspective. So we have to not only wait, but we all have to figure out how we are going to get the mental health in our community under control, because we can't do nothing. It's more crazy people walking around than sanity.
Yes, it is.
So even though you have empathy, it's not enough of us.
But you know what? Let me tell you.
And we got to remember that Satan is the ruler of the world right now. So we have to come together corporately. Yeah, you're praying, but we are all members of one body. So that means that we have to come together and do corporate prayer. And like she said, take back our community. It's really terrible for mental health in the state of Michigan, because they do not care. It's only 3 state psychiatric hospitals. But let me tell you something. But let me tell you something. They don't treat our prisoners like monsters and criminals. They royalty. They got, because they didn't had so many lawsuits committed by them. Now, don't get me wrong. There are COs and this, that, and the other that's still gonna be mean, evil, and hateful. But that we only have one women's facility here now, and that facility has video and audio and everything that goes on. The majority of the COs are scared to move or do anything. They get free college educations. They eat good. They have parties. They have celebrations. Come on. I don't know about y'all state, but our state is you live good in the prison.
Not in ours.
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky.
I'm in Georgia. But at the end of the day, like I mean, everybody, I'll say this: everybody has their own view. But I guess because I was raised by my grandmother, and my belief is,
I was too.
I was raised by my grandmother. And when I tell you, what stays in my head, even when I'm going through, when my auntie was in the crack house and my grandmother got in the car. She tried to get my auntie out the crack house, and she got in the car and she looked up and she said, God, and I was about like 8 or 9 years old. And she said, God, she said, you gotta help her because I can't do it by myself. I tried. And my grandmother passed away. But a year later, my auntie got off crack. My auntie been off crack for about 20-some years now. I hold that dear to my heart. If he can move for my auntie, and all my grandma had to do was pray and keep the faith, then you know what? It may get ugly sometime. It may not seem like things are going to go as expected or as we need them to be. Kids may not get it together.
Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
They're not there. A lot of people not there no more.
I'm here.
I'm here.
What's your name? The one that one dope black lady. What's your name?
That one dope black lady.
Okay, write me in I'm writing you in the chat. Write me back.
Okay.
Yes, I was calling to see if the call was ready yet.
Did I miss something? Where everybody go?
I'm still here.
Everybody got quiet or somewhere?
I'm still here too. I just been listening.
Look, I went to the chat and started reading.
Everything got quiet. You know, when everything get quiet, you
I don't know. It seemed like somebody sent something through here because everybody got quiet. Like, woo.
No, you know what this is? I believe it's just a spiritual moment happening right now. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to it's really a spiritual connection that all of us ended up together here today, because normally I would be doing something else. I got 7 kids in here. You know what I'm saying? But it's the reason that we came together today, because the spirit is moving, man.
Listen, everybody just like got quiet.
Is you from Detroit?
I feel it. I'm speechless because this transition to something else now.
Mm-hmm.
All members of one body when 2 or more.
Absolutely.
And all of us are believers, and we have to.
We ain't going nowhere right now, but I'm saying tomorrow we getting up watching the jury selection. What they doing?
What time?
I be up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I be at work.
We got
to be up early.
And I start trying to not touch my phone in the morning time because my husband tell me every time I look up, you get to grabbing that phone. So y'all, this morning I did good, you guys. I ain't grabbed the phone. I did see the little thing where you said they found the body. I said, but Lord, don't let me touch this phone, because he gonna say you love getting up touching that phone, and the first thing you do is hop on YouTube. So I'm trying to do good, okay?
Oh, Tristan in the building. Who that was just dropped down though?
I don't know. Was it that lady, the black Miss Black or something?
15 minutes.
Hey, what's up, Tristan? What you got? I like Tristan. Tristan cool. You just hit me, Tristan, and said you finna do that, right?
Yeah.
How you feeling? What you got on your mind?
I can't say it's so much. It's like literally so much going on. But when she was talking about, what did she say? Oh my God, about the sin and her being pregnant and the text messages and stuff like that. So that's what I was trying to figure out. So
hold on, we can't really hear you. I can't hear you. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, I can't hear.
We can't really hear you.
Hold on.
We were wondering where you went, or that one dope black lady. We ain't know where you went now. But you got off here again.
Yep. She trying to figure it out.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. So that's what we was going back with. That's the reason why I keep saying I believe Shannon killed that girl. Let me tell y'all.
I'm alive.
And Star, we talked about this already. I'm saying
We ain't talking
really
about
is the
nothing.
only
Don't try to
person had
implicate me.
Look, no, I'm
No,
just saying,
no. Cause you know the
Okay,
feds
look.
watching this time. We ain't talking about nothing. I just listen.
I mean, I get you. No, we ain't talking
I'm
about it,
just
but the
messing with
conclusion,
you. I'm
the
just messing
conclusion,
with you.
Y'all like Heifer, you talking too much and you starting to talk about God, so we gonna kick you up off of here.
Who said that?
I was saying StreamYard because it kicked me off twice. It was a joke. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, ain't nobody kick you up out of here. We love to hear you here.
exactly. But yeah, the
All
reason
right, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Jarvis' only purpose was to have sex with all these women, the girls included. You know, he got to the mamas through the little girl. I mean, you know, he really wanted the girls through the mamas.
Absolutely.
So if Jarvis is getting his way, now he got all these women. And again, I don't even understand how this man has that much energy to do anything. He in his 40s. He messing with Shannon. He messing with
Hold on, wait a
Ziyah.
minute. Let me tell you something, y'all. See, I don't really know you, Sapphire, but like time you rub me the wrong way. Show me the video. The video you talking about showed her arm, and that was a little bitty baby in the bed with her, child.
Yep, sure
Wasn't
was.
it?
I've seen that video.
Listen, Sapphire, you got goddamn 1 minute to come up here and
Sapphire
prove
need to
your
do
point.
her research.
Right. Cause other than that, child, it's like I don't know you, but I give you a little because you just said in the comments right here. And it strike me as weird.
Let's
Like
be
it's really
sensitive,
weird.
man. We
Ziyah
got
was
somebody
very
who hasn't been found yet,
active.
man.
Ziyah was very active, Ziyah was very active on social media. I just saw
Exactly.
Ziyah video. If you look hard, you will see Ziyah in bed with a song playing, and it shows a man. And it show an arm of a baby. Anybody that seen that video know what I'm talking about, right?
That's
Yeah.
It's a baby over there
Well,
with a
Shannon
baby
Ray
arm.
had her babysitting. That's all.
Yeah, that's
And it
Shannon,
could have been
baby,
one
ain't
of
it?
her brothers or sisters.
Yep.
I'm
That's
not
what
gonna
I'm
allow
about
you
to
to come up here and try to put something on this lady, and she already been through enough.
Right,
Now
man.
we'll
Come
talk
on,
our
bro.
talk.
We having a spiritual moment. See how the devil work? I told you.
Right, you the
In
devil, shout.
2.2 seconds. In
And
2.2
honestly,
seconds.
I told you I give you 1 minute. First of all, she should
Oh,
have
we.
got asked Jarvis Butts for bad. A net need to get checked for the. I don't know, shout. I don't know how I feel about you, shout, but I'm leaning more so I don't like you.
Uh-oh.
We need to get Sapphire up here.
Right.
Don't.
That what you got to do. You need to hit the
Get
link.
up here or you getting blocked, Sapphire.
The star don't play. I'm sorry, but Sapphire, come on
You
now.
need to get up here or
You
you
got to
getting
come up here
blocked.
and explain that shit.
Got
Right.
our
Let me
brother
find
getting
out
worked
this
up. Come
Shannon
on,
on here
Star.
playing around.
Because you doing stuff and you keep sneak dissing, and I'm not really understanding you see me? I'm not
Motive.
understanding your narrative or your perspective, and I would
She
like
got
to.
5 minutes. She got 5 minutes to get up here. And if they don't get up here,
You
they need
keep
to be
dissing,
blocked.
child. You got to come up here on the thing. You got to come up here on the thing, child. I'm gonna
Yeah,
drop the link one
come
more
on
time.
up
By the
here.
time I got on, you don't come up here, but you're a dog, child. You feel me? I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, but I don't really like you.
Dang.
And I don't know you. So that's why I'm like, look, come up here and talk to me because I'm a fair person. But the way you roll me, and it could be that I've been drinking.
Well, I'm sober.
I've been smoking.
I'm not. Look, Black Butterfly talking about I'm telling you, don't do it now. Hey, it's a trap, baby. If Star doesn't like you a problem, and I just snap, my bad, mama, cousins. I ain't like you. I'm just saying, you trying to make it seem like you got something to say, and I hear anybody, but don't try to troll. You see, and we
Cause
dang so
Star,
not gonna blame Ziyah for nothing.
when I first watched your video yesterday and I was just saying, I said, oh yeah, me and him, we finna be beefing. We finna be beefing. You kept saying stuff to me. I kept on saying, yeah, you need to bring people on so they can talk. I said, oh yeah, me and him, we finna be beefing. And y'all, I done met me a
I saw
YouTube
that too.
template, and
Hold
we
on real
just
quick.
all so cool.
Sapphire Wu still in the comment. Texting. So right there, I told you to hit the link, Shawty. Annette in a video cursed all those kids out. We already seen this, Shawty. You ain't gonna come up here and represent yourself. Then, hey, listen, ain't nothing else for us to talk about. You got 5, 4. Matter of fact, I ain't even got time to count like that. I don't even. I just don't. I don't do that. But anyway, let's keep going, y'all.
Dang, that's enough to
Hold on. Y'all talk. My lip is up. I got some more lip.
That's why you don't want to come to the stand.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was digging in this deep freezer. What's the problem? She not coming up?
Uh-uh.
Oh,
And
well.
that in the video cursed out all the kids, form out, and at the end made them stand in a circle and pray. Go figure. We can. How old is that, y'all?
How old is Annette? I don't know, but she looked fairly young.
Cause
She don't look.
I
But
went
you know,
Google.
these grandmas be young now.
Yep, they said she
But
had
you
a
could
child when
tell
she was
she was
11, and I
she
went to
had kids
Googling,
early,
and
so she
and
was
it
raising her
seemed that she was
kids.
60 something.
Who was 60 something?
When I went on to try to reach out to see how old was Annette on like the people search thing, and I seen something that said something about 63. So she started having kids at 11. So that means she must do have some more kids that's out in the woodwork. If it showed that she was 60 and she started having kids at 11, so her child should be about
Yo.
45, 50. If it
What's
shows
my
she's
child
63 or 62.
Who's Annette 62?
That's what I mean. I don't know. I just I
Hey, look,
Googled
let's
Annette
call in
Harris.
Aaron. Hold on, I'm gonna get off the number. We gonna
Yeah,
call
go
goddamn
Google
Annette.
and just type
Anybody
in
got Annette?
Annette
No, listen,
Harris.
we finna start
Detroit,
calling
Michigan.
people.
And we have to remember she had 7 kids, y'all.
And it's gonna show
Yeah.
like 60 some years of age.
But she don't look and she look good.
I keep telling y'all, shout I got
But
life.
you know, we age gracefully because I'm 45.
Who 45? Who said that
But that's
45?
what I'm saying. If
That
she's
one
60
dope black
something, if she
lady.
start having kids at 11,
You
where
45?
are the kids?
Yeah, I'm 45. I'll be
I
46 in
was thinking
April.
like, okay, all right. Okay, man. I was thinking 32. Y'all got it.
We
Who we
age gracefully.
calling?
That's that melanin.
What's her name? Who we calling?
Annette Harris.
Annette Harris.
I pull her ANNETTE.
Yes, Harris. And then put in Detroit,
ANNETTE.
Michigan.
Harris. HRRIS. If anybody got her number, drop it to me, but I'm putting it in the database.
It's gonna show like a lot of stuff, but I ain't never
Yeah,
looked at
she's
the
60
stuff.
some years old, y'all.
That's what I'm saying. So
Annette
where
Harris,
are
she's
her 50
63
some year
years
old
old.
child
This
kids?
her right here. She's 63. This her?
That's what I saw.
Let me see who we got down for the cow. All the phone numbers is right here, but you got to go through and let's try this number right here. Let's try that one. It might be her phone number, y'all. Somebody in the chat said they had her phone number. Y'all hit my
It
cash
said
out.
what a child
Hey,
age.
listen, y'all hit my this all bullshit aside.
I
Y'all
sent
hit
you a
my
cash
cash.
out.
Because the reason why I say that is because I'm finna start calling folks, right? And I'm calling them from my real iPhone. Because I
Okay.
want them to get some justice. But I ain't finna keep it in. I change phone, but I ain't finna keep it in number shout. It ain't nothing about y'all business. But we finna call these people because we want some answers.
Right.
So, okay, this number is that ain't working. So anybody got our number? I got the database pulled up, but shoot, we gonna call. You gonna talk to us. Your ass talking to one like.
He's so
I
silly.
got another number right here. Let's try this number. But okay, y'all, it's an AT&T number. AT&T. We just called. That motherfucker ring. Pick up this goddamn phone. His number. Now, laugh. I'm on your ass, dog. It's another one.
Wait a minute, dog.
Nah,
Now
I
you
be
know the people that change them phone numbers.
Yeah.
That's a D girl. That number changed.
Nah, damn, bro. That shit ain't changed. That shit cut off. That's why they testing that nigga. Hey, I need another number.
That's why they had a text me
To
app.
do.
Remember the text now app when
I
when you
yeah,
Do
said turn it
y'all
on
remember
and
what
turn it
King
off?
last name is? I want to know why King in
Right?
prison, in
Cordell
jail
Wright.
too. Cordell Wright. I'm gonna look him up on
King
Allegedly,
Cordell
Otis.
on
Wright.
parole.
I'm
King
about to
been
look
in and
him
out
up
of
on
prison
Otis.
since he started working at that Frank's tie shop in 2018. He met another nigga that he had
They
something in
say
common with.
King got locked up for strangling his pregnant girlfriend or something like that.
Hold on, wait a minute. We got somebody talking about cash
Come
out.
on down, Jesus. Lord, have mercy.
Yes, it say star one life TV. That's star one life. Y'all hit me on my cash out. Y'all know I'm gonna do whatever for y'all. I don't care.
I
I'm gonna
know.
do it for one like that. Y'all do it for me.
We know what it is.
Y'all know what's going on over here. So I'm gonna do it now. But yes, okay, y'all get back on track. Now, do anyone know Ken? Do anybody know any of these people that got a direct
No,
me?
no, I don't. I was looking hard too. I thought I went to school with one of the ladies. I'm like, God, I don't know her. I was trying to know somebody. Because I want some answers too. I'm confused about some things.
What you confused about? Let me clarify.
I'm confused about how you can have all these babies up under this pedophile. That's all. I mean, P word. Sorry. Up under this P word. I want to know, Shannon, you went to the prison and got this man. He come home and you put a baby in his arms.
Because, okay, so what you saying? What's your
You're not
question
gonna
is?
be
How
able
did
to
she
answer
do that?
that
You
question.
gotta understand. See, listen, it's just like,
What was it?
look, y'all remember the YSL trial? Y'all remember YSL trial, right?
Yes, I do.
And how people will of power or substance, they will use their surroundings. You see me? When you're an inmate, you're gonna use a guard, you're gonna use you know what I'm saying, to work the move. It's the same thing. Listen, I call her right now. I'm gonna call her right now. When I was in Fulton County jail a long time ago, I was probably like 18, something like that, right? I started messing with a nurse. You hear me? And she held me down and everything. That's why I say a lot of the stuff I talk to y'all about, this stuff I've seen. I've been through it. I know it. I know exactly what I'm looking at. That's why
But
I
I
said
have a
when you
but I have
said
a question though, Star. You said he dated the sister first.
he
Right.
did.
Yep.
He did, but they
Yeah.
ain't had no kids.
So how old was the sister when he started dating her?
Okay, so Shannon said she met him at 19.
Shannon line.
Her sister also go to school to be a medical assistant. You did. Y'all twins. So they started messing with him around the same time. Like he said, he had her
But
mixed up
was
with
this
her
before
sister.
he went to jail? This what I'm
He
asking
was
you.
already in jail.
Thank you. So the sister met him in jail,
Yes,
pen paling him.
that
Mm-hmm.
part.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a
Yep.
minute, a medical assistant, so they would know how to handle a little bit of blood and like a
They
little bit of
medical.
like. So
They know
did
how
the
to give you
other
your
sister meet
pills.
him in jail as a
Right.
medical?
I can give you your pills. I can do this. I can do a little medical shit in the jail. But more so, I'm a medical assistant in here, so
In the
I can
jail.
inmates. Tell my line. Tell my line. That was they whole motive. The only niggas that want to fuck with y'all is incarcerated niggas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at them.
Yeah.
They
Right.
That's it. I've been an incarcerated nigga. I done sold a motherfucker a dream times 10 look just like them. You thought I was finna get out of that?
Them be the correctional officers that get that walk of shame
Absolutely
for sleeping with the
not.
inmates.
I'm not coming over your house. I'm
And
not
then
doing that.
and what is her employment background? I'm talking about Shannon. What is her? And she had 5 kids with this dude.
Untouched. Star, who she employed with? The company, I believe it say on. Oh, she unemployed?
No, girl, y'all get it.
You gotta make a sense, but you ain't lying.
Y'all get it.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of that's not making sense because if the sister dated him first, and she don't have no kids with him, and then Shannon get with him after he get out of jail. But you said he was locked up for how long?
But listen, but then we have to understand their interpretation of dating, right? Because we only hear the people saying dating. It could have been that Shannon's sister may have met him. They talked for a minute. She like, nah, I don't like him like that. And then we don't know if they had sex or not. We'll think
He anything on two legs.
and got a hold.
He in a tie shop. I promise you. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all, I told y'all
That's
how he met. Think about it, y'all. That's how he met majority of those women at that car shop.
Exactly.
Changing tires and oil and stuff.
Exactly. And you know what was funny?
That man was in the fucking tires.
Exactly.
But you know what
with a hole.
That man had sex with a tie. I promise you.
It seemed like he met all of them in 2019. So is that when he got out of jail?
He got out in 2014.
14.
That's when look, let me show y'all something. I showed this y'all did when he got out, this when Shannon gave him Janiyah.
Beautiful baby. That's what I'm saying.
She gave his pretty baby to a pedo.
Yes,
she was only 19.
What that say right there, y'all? March 2014. The man got out of prison January 4th, 2014. 2 months later, he holding his baby.
Wow.
She thought she hit the lottery. She had her red bone. She thought she was doing something. And when you look at him, you gotta remember colorism still exists. Y'all gotta remember.
Hold on. Detroit is in the building. This is y'all representative. He got on a Detroit hat.
Yeah.
Big old D. Y'all ain't violated him yet?
No, you got to remember colorism still exists. I wouldn't
Colorism still exists. You're right.
Sneak in his inbox or his email in the jail.
Mm-hmm.
The society's so sick. Women to be getting turned on by this sick stuff. Let's keep it real, man.
Oh yeah.
And that's why I said Shannon played a big part in it too.
That baby trying to get away from you. Oh, baby, you ever heard
she do look like she trying to get away, don't she, Star?
Yeah, like she's scared.
She want to get away. You ever heard?
They know.
The babies are angels. They know.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right.
Nothing to do with you. Get your fucking dick off of me, sir.
Right.
Look at it. I'm gonna hold you on my nigga.
But again, that goes back to her sick mind because how long has she been knowing all this information and sitting on it? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We all black females on this panel. How long we gonna sit on information
I'm a
like
black
that?
male.
We not long. Not long.
You know exactly. But I'm saying something hitting us in the gut like this, especially with our niece. How long you think we gonna sit on that information if we're not gonna confront? We gonna confront somebody.
We gonna.
If I'm not confronting her,
you right.
Come on, and
look, I'm trying to tell you, my niece was dating a gentleman that was fighting her, and she wouldn't leave that boy alone. I told her I was going. I'm sorry, Star. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're not gonna let this baby girl be with another adolescent with this man.
Exactly.
This lady said, I'm sorry. This young girl said to this grown man at 2-something in the morning, they said, I can go.
Come on
and come with me and not.
Who is they?
Who is they? My point.
Who is they?
Right. The adults.
The adults.
The adults in the house.
So you telling me you don't know that this man parking down the street, coming in your house, ransacking this girl every chance he get? You really don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm gonna keep saying the grandma didn't give a damn because she's not gonna get no money from her after that, and it do make a difference if a child is in CPS custody
or some foster care. It's you have limitations on the type of stuff you can get in trouble for.
Right,
And
right.
having
You
a
right.
13-year-old pregnant girl in the house with two, that they gonna snatch them goddamn kids out
Kids,
their
yeah,
damn
Yeah.
house
All of
because
them.
they gonna
Yeah.
look at it as unsupervised.
yeah.
How she get pregnant? When she get pregnant?
Unsupervised.
Where
And
was
look,
y'all at? So that's throwing up red flag. So the grandma like, we gotta
hey,
get.
I'm gonna show
She
y'all
got to
something.
go. She finna fuck up my money.
You finna mess up my mind. But look, I'm gonna
She
show
got
y'all
to
something.
go. So
Because
let her
it
go. They
was
talking about running away. Let that girl go with that boy Shannon. I'm not. She ain't finna take my man like that. That's the only man you can get in the county. She not finna take my man. So guess what?
You had to go into the jail to get this nigga.
Thank you.
Tell the truth.
Yeah.
You had to go into the prison system and come out with a man.
And he
you ain't come out with a boss. You ain't come out with no big G number, no nigga getting money. You came out with a whole pedo.
Okay, y'all, I did. That's how I ain't gonna lie. That's how I met my husband. And guess what? I ain't gonna lie. I'm living good. He wasn't no bum. He was in the jail getting money.
Came out with that bag,
but you have to understand.
But you didn't go get a P word though. You didn't go get a P word.
I got a D. I got a D.
Hey, look, hold on, y'all. Look, I just want
You
y'all to
just got thug passion.
He probably was
You know what?
Look.
Why you
I
got so much control over her?
Hold on. Look, I just wanted to show y'all this, and y'all go back to what y'all was saying. This is what I was telling people who didn't see. Shannon Harris against Jarvis Butts. This was filed January the 10th, 2024. The day after Ziyah went missing.
At 8:30 in the morning.
This what she had on her. Okay. Answer a question. Answer a question for me, right? So the morning that the grandmother went to the school, right? And I guess she took the kid to the school and she wanted to see was the baby at the school, right? Is that the same day that she went down there and filed for child support?
Yep.
Okay, so my thing with that is she woke up in the morning. She couldn't even sleep that night because she was upset. So she tried to figure out a way. She don't know if he's going to jail or not. She really don't know the outcome. But
Cause
she
he was
knows
going to
that
turn himself in for the whoop.
she knows she want to hurt him. And the way I'm gonna hurt you is I'm gonna go put you on child support for 5 children.
And the only way you're not going on the child support is if you unalive.
Yep. She was trying to hurt him.
But get what? I'm gonna tell y'all, and I ain't trying to sound sick or nothing like that. I'm just being straight up. Jarvis loved Ziyah more than he loved Shannon.
Yes.
Oh, definitely.
That's why I don't go for he unalived her. He really loved Shawty.
Yeah, but see, his mental capacity was about the same as hers.
I keep saying
that's what the judge said. I don't know if you think like a 10-year-old. But what I'm saying is, I don't care what nothing man do. I feel like, listen, he should be castrated. He should be, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say the aunt, he's a sicko, he's a weirdo. His mind don't think like a normal grown man.
Right, so he could be himself more with the younger girl. You know what I'm saying? He was able to like
mind you,
unload on her.
Ziyah did not talk to him as a young, even in his mind, as a young person. She stood on business.
She did.
She was very well trained and grown. I think she was trained and grown even before she came across him. It was already put in. What we got to find out is who started her process. Because you know what?
Jarvis, think about it. They said that
they've
been finding messages since 2022.
She was already having problems at the
school. Because Jarvis was in prison. That grandmama and that auntie, they stuck because they had her since 2 years old. Jarvis didn't even know her at 2, 3, 4, 5. And the last person, I'm gonna tell you something else. That lady Roxy, and she can come up here and talk to me if she wants to, cause I get active. That lady Roxy is the one said I hadn't seen Ziyah since she was 2, 3 years old. So what the fuck you take your ass to Detroit for?
Oh wow!
You ain't seen her since she was 2, 3 years old.
What?
You don't care.
She was on there on video going, don't be alarmed, don't be alarmed.
Hold on. One life in this panel care more about Ziyah than her own family. Fact. All these panels.
One thing.
I tell you, one life care more.
Yeah.
This ain't just no story for me, because I talked about it when it first dropped. For me, I got daughters.
Yeah, I agree with, I think her last name Dane. She was watching, sometimes like when grandma have a boyfriend over, have a man over, auntie
That
have
nigga
a man
love
over.
Nazaya, shout. If he didn't love Nazaya, he would have got that abortion done ASAP. He wanted her to have that
You
baby.
know what? I don't think it was love. No, I don't think it was love. I think it was infatuation. He was infatuated by her. This young
Okay,
woman.
I like that. I like how you put
Yeah,
infatuated.
it wasn't love. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. But I do think that people, even though
Right.
you
If he loved her, he'd have ran off with her. You know what I'm saying? That's
It's
what I was
he
thinking too.
tried to, but that baby mama wouldn't let him do it.
No, he'd have took that.
He
He'd
was
have
gonna fake the
disappeared. Like
death.
it would have
He
been
was
two
gonna fake
missing
a
people.
suicide. He was gonna do whatever he had to do to get away. He told Nazaya, look, we got to get up out of here because they coming for us. What about that?
Wait,
Not
what?
saying you, just asking.
Say that again.
He told Nazaya, look, we got to get up out of here because they coming for us. My baby mamas, my sisters, they know that you pregnant. They know that I love you. They know we sneaking around, like not just speculation, but now they know for sure.
And that's what lured her.
The sister didn't know that she was pregnant.
They say the mama on Instagram right now.
Uh-oh.
What?
On Instagram doing what? I got Instagram. Drop it to me.
I'm reading the
What's she on
comments.
there doing?
That's so fancy.
She texting her story. Hold on, she texting on
Hold on.
hold on,
Instagram.
going
You
too
on
fast.
Instagram?
She
Say
texting.
what the
It's
mama
going
page
too
is?
fast. Hold on. She texting on her story. She texting on her story. Somebody said, "What's her IG name?"
She
I'm gonna
watching,
go
child.
get off
What's
here.
the IG name? I got it right here. I mean, you know,
I
what's
was
the
over.
IG name you seen now?
They haven't put it up yet.
Yeah,
I'm
who?
reading the
Oh, yeah.
comments.
What you reading the comments on?
So hold on. Let me see.
Send it to me. Oh, this it right here, gang.
They didn't put the IG address up yet.
I already did all that. I already know about all that. Let me call my baby mom, child. Oh, let me call my baby mom. This my other baby mom. She finna cut my ass out. I'm just see what she read. She read on that. Y'all find out about the goddamn anxiety.
What's she saying? What's she saying on Instagram on her story,
Right, that's what
y'all?
we trying to figure out.
I
Where
don't know.
is the channel?
I'm on Instagram, but I don't even know the lady name.
What's the channel? If you looking at it, what you know what?
No, I'm not looking at it. Somebody on the YouTube on the live is looking at it, but is it 5 star? Who is
Oh hell
5?
nah. You talking about you on old girl channel?
No, I'm reading the comments and they saying that she's on there on Instagram.
This her IG right here, Shawty. This is Nazaya. Who IG? You know what? I don't even know what you doing, Shawty. I just really don't. If you got the information, then send it to us. Other than that, what you say something for? I just don't understand what's going on. That's the
Everybody
Instagram right there.
asking what's the IG.
Cause you brought it up.
No, one of y'all. No,
Oh, they Miss Cookie. Miss Cookie. I'm sorry, Miss Cookie.
no, one of the people on the live. It said that she's on.
Man, fuck them, Shawty.
I'm just reading the comments.
I don't. Okay,
Well,
yeah,
I don't have Instagram or Facebook no more, so somebody got to
ain't finna
spill
put us
me.
up.
Oh, they're saying 5 star. They saying it's 5 star
That's
HGBA.
Nazaya Instagram.
Oh, so they must have, I guess somebody
Ain't
on her
nobody on her
Instagram then.
Instagram.
Huh?
Ain't nobody on her Instagram.
Okay, well these people in your
Hey,
comments.
Roxy. I'm fine. This one life
This
star.
storytellers in the chat too,
How you
y'all.
doing?
Huh?
This
Y'all listen to me.
storytellers in the chat too. They be lying.
Okay, because they got me
Man, I
lying
was
then
gonna talk to
because
you. Y'all
I'm
be
just reading the
quiet.
comments.
Star, you gotta mute the chat.
I'm finna hang up on her.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was in the chat. Somebody wrote that.
Who they said it's two of them. Two of who?
I don't know. I was just reading the chat.
Girl. I'm about to drop out and just turn my
This is a sad case right here. It's really sad.
Man, I wish this was like back in the day. Man, I wish I could just give me 5 minutes with them. I'm telling you, man, they being too soft on that.
But you know what I've noticed that the states have in common when it comes to the police department and the detectives, it's like they don't do their job. They don't do that. They don't investigate like thoroughly. She got two.
Y'all, I'm gone. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, baby. I'm out too.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I've been had you on mute the whole time. Cause I did not. I called you to talk to you, but I didn't want to just be talking to you on live. You feel me?
Yeah.
So okay, I'm sorry. You keep going. I got name was looking at it because I had.
No, what I was saying
yeah.
was, I really don't understand where the animosity is coming from as far as recognition. I'm not looking for, recognition. I'm not looking for followers. I'm not looking for any of that. I was simply looking for Ziyah. I felt like it was very disturbing to me to hear that, other family members were calling and trying to do, A, B, C, D, and E, and they kept being told no, or they kept being ignored, or they kept, they kept going to no avail to the point of where, their hands were tied.
Absolutely.
So when I came here and I'm hearing the story from several different people and several different friends and several different family members, and I'm like, okay, what is the Harris family? And everybody keeps saying the whole family. It irritates the absolute fuck out of me because it's not the whole family, because I'm part of the family, and that would mean that I let it happen, and I did it because I wasn't here. So I wish that people would correct themselves when they say that, because it's not the entire family, because I am part of the family. I am not the immediate family,
But like
I'm related to her.
How are you the cousin, the great cousin or something?
I'm not a great cousin. I'm just her cousin.
You just the cousin. Okay.
From another part of the family. You know how you got the Joneses and the Jacksons. And
Yes,
the
ma'am. I remember. I've been following. Yes, ma'am.
That's the Harrises, and I'm in another side.
That's right. You on the side that don't rock with that side.
Exactly. All the rest of us don't rock with that side, and they've been separated for so long, and now it's starting to make sense as to why they kept to themselves and why they was over there. Because if this got out to everybody else in the family, that he would have been got his ass whooped.
I'm talking about to the post.
Straight the fuck up. Like,
You right. Woo, right. See, I was bumping head with you, but I see why I like you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
They knew what they was doing. They knew how to move, and that's why they haven't been, interacting with the rest of the family and things like that. So for me and the other family members who have, made efforts, I don't understand what all this recognition shit is coming from. If people want recognition, y'all can have it. You can have it. I don't give a damn. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I know my purpose, I know my heart, and I know what I'm trying to do. This is starting with Ziyah, but it is ending with sexually abused victims. That is the difference. We are not the same. Okay?
You're right.
Y'all was okay with the bare minimum. I wasn't. I'm not taking recognition. I'm not afraid to go out in the streets. I'm not afraid to go look. I'm not afraid to step in front of a courtroom. I'm not afraid of any of that.
Yes, ma'am.
And everybody might have not had the same amount of time that I had, but everybody make time for what they want to make time for. So this recognition shit is getting on my nerve. Not saying necessarily for me, but I'm talking about as far as all of these other people. Oh, well, she didn't do this, she didn't do that, or she wasn't here, she didn't know. I never claimed to know, and I'm glad that I did it. This is not something to be proud of. This is not something to continue to sit up here and be like, oh yeah, I want to get caught from a sexual predator. How do y'all sound by saying that shit?
Absolutely. Because one thing about you a real one now. You say exactly what it is, and you stand on business. You bringing awareness. You bringing awareness, like, bro.
Do you know how many women who have contacted me and said that they have either dated Jarvis, or Jarvis touched them, or Jarvis touched their daughters? I am helping them move their cases forward. I am helping them go to the police station. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I'm doing. I'm changing people's lives and helping them heal through this shit.
Yes, ma'am.
So this ain't about money. This ain't about followers. This ain't about recognition. I could shut my page down today, and I wouldn't give a goddamn. I wouldn't give a damn.
I can believe that.
So all of that extra shit is really like, I'm over it. Like, you gonna say what you gonna say. If you rocking with Roxy, you rocking with Roxy. If you ain't, okay, but you still gonna watch my shit though.
And still gonna tap in. You right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I don't like people coming at me sideways when I know that I'm doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, money don't fall from fucking trees. Shit don't, you know, just create itself or what have you. And everybody is not necessarily donating for free. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I want to see Ziyah's face everywhere, which is why I have the shirts going. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her everywhere because this is a movement, and I want people to be able to have their shirt to be able to prove, like, you know, I was there. And when I get this organization and all of this other stuff going, I want people to have their shirts on to represent.
Yes, ma'am. You be in uniform, you feel me, so to speak.
Uniform.
Be in uniform.
Everybody ain't showing up, and what's the name? Like, we all one.
When we show up, there you go.
Like, we one unit, and we standing on business. That's it.
That's right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a movement, like I said, it's starting with Ziyah, but this is ending with all of his victims and everybody else who I'm about to come after too.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I ain't done.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, and look, I want to support you in any way I can. You feel me? And the One Life family want to support you because everything that you're doing, you know, I added my feelings a little bit, but I understand the scrutiny you may be under. You know what I'm saying? With so much going on at one time, and you did step in and say, "Well, look, I'm gonna go up there and do this. I'm gonna do that because you know you like so ain't nobody else doing it. Yeah, stuff costs money, but I didn't come to y'all and say, "Hey, look, before I do this, I'm gonna charge you this." You said, "No, I'm finna kick in," and then bro came and said, "Well, look, I'm with you." You brought a community together, right or wrong. And you brought it, okay, and I said Ohio, but you came from a whole other place up there and brought that community together. And even though you said, well, look, I ain't seen her since 2-3 years old, she still might get, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I make that very apparent. I never said, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if people want me to say their names. Like,
You never said that.
You know, I never said that from the beginning, and I put that on my post that I have pinned.
I read it. You broke it all the way down. You said, I never said this. You told people. But see, one thing about it, my mama always told me, if you want to hide something from a person, a black person, put it in a book. Because if they would have took time to read that, what you typed up a whole thing and broke it down. If people would just took 5 minutes to read it, you would have had a much better understanding. Yeah. If you didn't understand it from the beginning. Right. So you've never been a person to hide behind no GoFundMe, hide behind something. You've always been like, hey, look, this is what's going on. This is how I feel. This is what needs to be done. You've always been like that. Right?
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't got nothing to hide. Everybody talking about I'm lying. Then you got family members trying to go against me, and then they sitting up there lying. Like,
they are lying. Okay, look, Ms. Roxy. What you think about that preliminary hearing? I ain't gonna go too far into it, but what you think about that? Was them people not lying? Oh. What? Oh my God! If you break, you said, because you knew before us. Right. Cause that what happened. We looking at it like, damn, I'm mad. I ain't mad at you, but I'm like, Rossi, man, she don't want to talk to me. But Rossi been telling us this shit since 10 months at least. Probably longer than that. I respect that.
Look,
Yes,
this right here. This is what texted me. I love you to pieces, but I don't think you should have posted those text messages between yourself and her brother. That wasn't a good look. No, what wasn't a good look was him disrespecting me and lying. So it's okay for people to come at me and disrespect me and lie on me, but when I do it, it's not a good look. I don't give a damn how it looks. It's the truth. Look, how about that?
See, people, the truth can be so ugly.
How about that? Because now y'all seeing who's money hungry and who's not. That's it.
Yep. Cause one thing you said, well, look, y'all deal with that GoFundMe then. Because a lot of people.
Let me get the money.
That part.
No, you got it.
You got it. That's what you said. You got it. That's what you said. You ain't never been combative. You feel me? Now you will speak up for yourself. Exactly.
Don't do that, because then you get the bull, and when the bull come out, I
Oh, you a Taurus?
is.
Oh, I got baby mama that Taurus. Y'all serious? Y'all serious? Congratulations.
Being genuine, like that's
Yeah.
hell no. That's I don't like that. You out of line. Like, don't do that.
You absolutely right. You absolutely right, Ms. Roxy. And I thank you so much for bringing one. I want to talk to you like off of you know what I'm saying? I'm on my live right now, but I want to talk to you off of live, you feel me? Because I just want to have a conversation with you if that's okay with you, man. I even appreciate you guys that ain't picking up. I appreciate you bringing awareness. Like everything.
That's it. It's about awareness, man. Like
That
it's
part.
so many Nazayas. It's so many Nazayas in the world, let alone in the city of Detroit, that it's fucking ridiculous.
Is it like that in Detroit?
It's really ridiculous. I mean, yeah, because I'm getting 100 to 200 inboxes a day about all of these, women who have been sexually abused, and they're either thanking me or they're even letting out what it is that they have, going on, or they're telling me that I am giving them the encouragement to speak up. And it was people who abused them in their family. So this is, like I keep saying, this is, in a sense, it's bigger than Ziyah. It's starting with Ziyah. You know what I'm saying? And I want her name to be an everlasting effect, because her name is going to be remembered regardless. And I'm going to make sure of that. But this is, she has created such a movement without, her even being here, that it's a tremendous thing, and I guess God, right now is using me, to speak, for her.
You speaking volumes.
That he needs to do, because obviously I feel like she wanted to speak, and there were several moments where she wanted to speak and she couldn't get it out, and then boom, here I am. So whether people feel like I showed up out the blue or I know them or not, I never said that I knew them. I made it very clear of when the last time I seen them, when the last time I talked to them, I made it very clear where I was, who I was, what I was doing, and all of that. So
you've always been very transparent. Yes, you have. You ain't never led no false. If people listen to you, you ain't never led no false narrative. You've always, even when you came in, you said, listen, I ain't gonna misquote name, but you said Shawty was the really to speak out, but they weren't respecting them in so many words.
I said Janelle.
Nah, it was the other one you said. Okay, yes, man. You said.
Yeah, I dropped it. I said Janelle and Kiwana was the ones who called. I said they were trying to get custody. They called CPS. They called DPS. They went up to the courts and tried to get custody and do all of that.
Oh, hold on. Can I ask you this, Ms. Roxy? I don't mean to cut you off, and I would never do it. I just thought about this real quick, and I just wanted to ask you: are you familiar, or that Shannon went down to the courthouse on the 10th and filed?
Yep, sure am.
She did that, didn't she? She tried to put that man on paternity child support.
January 9th. She didn't go on the 10th.
She went on the 9th?
Yep.
And it hit the court system on the 10th.
Now, I don't know if it hit the court system, but I know she went January 9th.
Okay. The only reason I say that, because on the document, on the court paper, it say the 10th that it was filed. So that why, but you know what you saying. But it was still right there.
Yeah.
Has she ever been married before?
Has Shannon ever been married? No.
She wasn't married to a dude named
Jarvis is married. I have.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you this, Ms. Roxy. Let me ask you this: did Shannon ever work at the prison as a medical person?
I don't know if she's ever worked at a prison
or jail. The reason why I asked you that, because I'm trying to figure out how is Jarvis Jania's father when she was born in 2013, and Jarvis was in prison until 2014.
I think Jarvis got out before that.
Jarvis got out January the 4th, 2014.
I don't know.
He did a 9-year stint from 2005 when he hit 24.
I don't know. Maybe they did a conjugal child. I don't know.
I'm just saying. Ain't no conjugal visits going on. I believe she met Jarvis Because she said she met him 12 years ago. That was 2013. He was in prison. I feel like she was a medical worker at the prison, giving him his meds and stuff. And you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that it don't happen, but I don't. I didn't talk to Shannon and them on a regular basis. So
absolutely.
When I was living out of state, so I don't know where she works or didn't. I don't know.
I respect that. I respect that to the fullest. Yeah. Okay. Well, I am not gonna talk your head off. I appreciate you speaking with me. You feel me? Yeah. And I'm gonna hit you up if that's okay with you. Once I get off of this, I'm gonna hit you up and talk to you because this really caught me by surprise that you would even pick up and talk to me. You feel me?
Yeah, you kind of got lucky because I was answering other things and you came through and I hit yours and I didn't mean to hit yours. So
wow.
Was he? Hey, I'm transparent. I told you the truth. I ain't gonna lie.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit you when I get off of here and we'll talk. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you my appreciation because hey, I really appreciate you. All right. Yes, ma'am, Miss Rossi. This star now. So when I hit you back, don't act like who? Me.
All right, boy, get off the phone.
Bye. And that's how we do it at One Life. Woo! Now, that was Roxy. We make noise on One Life. See, I don't gotta go to nobody else and do all that. I'm gonna do my own thing every time. One Life family. I'm finna drop the goddamn check, man. Y'all gonna hit my cash out now. I keep telling y'all, I work for y'all. I work for y'all. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get it done. I'm finna drop the goddamn woo. I gotta go upstairs real quick. I gotta piss. But One Life family, we gonna do this. And we gonna do it different from anybody else. You know why? Because we got it going on, John. We got it going on over here. And it ain't about being the loudest in the room. It ain't about that. You did. It's about, hey, let's talk for real. That's all it's about. Let's talk for real. I know. I ain't got dang you did. I know I ain't got dang the most. See, I really did not have that put together because I did not expect for her to really pick up. But like she said, you one of the lucky ones. And I can feel that. And I appreciate that. Y'all gotta give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to I'll be right back, y'all.
One life. One life.
Ooh, she walker.
We can just let this burn down, or maybe we sift through the ashes. I'm stuck in the sound. Help me believe it ain't plastic, 'cause I'm past it. Running through my head all the shit we say. Wet matches, bad habits. Tryna burn a fire on the query talk, 'cause we just can't have it. Tell me you feel the same, but I don't know a goddamn thing. Swear I'm fed up, I don't wanna keep playing. We can just let this burn down, or maybe we sift through the ashes. I'm stuck in the sound. Help me believe it ain't plastic, 'cause I'm past it. All of the shit we done been through. Don't you understand? I really picked you. Please don't be ashamed. I know you miss me too. I'm stuck inside your head, soaking in the pain. Must be something that I said. Really posing a rain. Just let this burn down. Maybe we sift through the ashes. I'm stuck in the sound. Help me believe it ain't lasting. 'Cause I'm past it. All of the shit we done been through. Don't you understand? I really picked you. Please don't be ashamed. I know you miss me too. I'm stuck inside your head, been soaking in the pain. Must be something that I said. Really posing the rains. One life. One life.
Ooh, Siwaka.
We can.
Okay, here I come leading lady. What going on, y'all? I'm here with y'all. I'm sorry. I had to go piss, y'all. I'm sorry about that. We good. Everybody good? He ain't the daddy or the first one. He ain't the daddy. Wow, that's been his part. You feel? We gonna do it like this on one life. Y'all hit my cash out. I got some more people I can cop. Y'all don't be rocking with me for real. I be working for y'all. What going on, leading lady? I got you. I'm bringing you up right now. There you go, baby. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Let me drop down and then I'll drop down and then come back up.
You can't hear me?
I'll drop down and come back up because I can't hear you.
All right. Y'all gonna do me like that. Man, y'all hit my cash up, man. The rock will start. I'm doing whatever I can for y'all. Oh, this you right here, leading lady. You feel? Y'all rock with me. I'ma do it for y'all, shout. As long as y'all keep me encouraged. Listen, one thing about me, shout. I'm a real. And y'all don't do nothing. Y'all don't do nothing but encourage me. You feel? That was y'all. I'm talking about the one life family. Y'all rock with me in ways that, bro. Hello? Hold on. Y'all gotta give me 1 second. Hey. over. No, Miss Roxy just blessed us with talking to us. And you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I was not prepared. She had already told me she didn't want to talk to my ass. And for the One Life family, I just hit the button and she picked up. So I wasn't prepared. But for the One Life family, I'm glad that y'all had a chance to goddamn check it out. Hey, what
Oh
going
my
on?
goodness, it's a fire. Is that a fire up there?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, how are you doing, brother? No, I'm driving. I got my kids in the car. Sorry about that.
Yes.
How are you?
What's going on? What going on, leading lady?
Listen, thank you so much for having me on the
Evie need to come up though. Evie, they're my partner though.
Yeah, come on up.
Evie TV, me and Evie be goddamn putting this stuff together for real. But go ahead, baby. I'm gonna listen to you. How you doing?
Yes. I want to say thank you for having me on the show, and thank you so much for covering this this big story. And this happens more often than none. And when we think about the Detroit area, like my heart really went out because that's a rough area and it's a lot of violence going on up there. But to speak to this lady that was dating that guy and trying to make up every excuse for him, and I might get a little backlash, but I felt like Jarvis' sister was trying to take up for him as well. I don't think that she asked the important probing questions that she should have. And I really feel like that whole community failed her.
I agree.
Oh my God, it's a forest fire right there. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm like all over the place.
You out there in Oklahoma?
Yeah, I'm in Tulsa.
They got fires out there too?
Listen,
it's by the train tracks.
It's by the train tracks.
It looks like something to do with the train. Maybe something derailed.
No, I don't think it was the train.
I mean,
but
it just
something
looks
in
like
the area.
Yeah, something is out there. But I did hear you say that Shannon went down to try to get child support.
Absolutely. She did that January the 9th or 10th.
Of this year or last year? This year?
The same day Ziyah went missing.
Oh my goodness. So let me ask you this, Star.
Ziyah went missing on the 9th of 2024. The 10th of 2024. You want me to I can show you the court papers.
Yeah, and then I put all my information in the back because I will be covering that trial tomorrow.
Look, this is the case number and everything, y'all. That's why I say I work for y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Not like to be disrespectful and like that. Hold on.
No, you're okay.
I'm trying to I'm gonna share it so that you can see it and y'all can get the case number, and that way y'all, you know what I'm saying? Everybody from One Life, listen, this is the One Life family. I'm gonna tell it to y'all. Can y'all see this now?
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. Let me bust this down. Let me bust it down. Hold on. You see what it say?
I can't really read it.
All right, cool. I'll read it to you. And I want everybody to see this now. Hold on. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Okay, so look. I'm gonna start down here. I mean, this is what you're talking about, or what you asked me about. January the 10th. Can you see it right here?
I can't see it, but I trust what you're reading.
January the 10th, 2024. Type docket description, case filing, fee no charge. So look, and this is very important because on the 10th she filed everything, right? 2024. This is the day that her mom is at the school talking to the man who got the warrants and stuff for the tablets. Mind you, they had to get the warrants and stuff for the tablets because the tablets were school issued. The man who got on the stand first, the dark-skinned dude that said he was the lieutenant of the woo-woo of school, He got the warrants because, again, the tablets was registered to the school. You the lieutenant, not only for the police department, but for the school. If you've ever been in high school, we used to have what they call resource officers. Y'all remember resource officers?
Uh-huh.
Resource officers was actually police officers, right or wrong?
That's right.
That's when they start intertwining the prison system into the school system. And that's why eventually the new college became the prison system, right?
Mm-hmm.
The new college, and I'm not saying there's more black men in prison than college because we did statistical research on that, and it actually shows that there's more black men in college than prison. But society will try to make you believe that there's more black men in prison than in college. That's not true. That's the last time we did research. So, where are we going with it?
Oh, you were going with that because the chief had retrieved the tablets because that was government property.
That was government property. Yeah. So now, like you were saying, going back to it, this is all. So it go back to the mom was at the school talking to the resource. I mean, I ain't gonna call him a resource officer, but the man at the school who said she went to the school talking about Ziyah. And then they said, well, she not here, did that third. She said, well, I'm finna go to the police.
Oh, you mean the grandmother that adopted her.
They said, well, now you ain't got to go to the police. What's up, Eva?
What's happening?
She said,
hello,
you ain't
beautiful.
go to the police.
Hey, y'all.
They said you ain't got to go to the police. We finna bring the police to you because we don't trust that you will leave this school and go to the police department.
That says a lot right there. If you are there in person and the school, first and foremost, because they are mandated reporters, right? So they have to call. But why wouldn't that be your first go-to before anything else? You get what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you go to the police first?
Come on. Even why they wouldn't go to the police first, Even? Shouts out to Even TV in the building. Thank you for pulling up on me, Even.
For sure.
I appreciate that. Y'all
I
tap
was
in
here
with
earlier
Even.
too. I had to
Tap in with Even. She got some good stuff going on her YouTube. And Even been in the game a long time. What you say, Even?
Thank you. I'm just ramping up my page, y'all. So check it out, subscribe. But I was here earlier, so why they didn't go to him right away? In my opinion, they was trying to buy time. They was buying time.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like that.
I feel like it too. What you think, leading lady? You feel like they were buying time?
I definitely feel like they were incorporating what goes on in this house stays in this motherfucking house, and don't you go out and tell my business, and we gonna keep it on the hush hush. And I think that that is such a stereotype, and I hope that people are changing the generational misinformation, because as we can see, we lost a young soul had we not kept our mouth closed and actually did something about it.
Okay, you're right. We have to, we don't have to be in other people's business, but when we see somebody that need help, especially a child, we have to step in. Don't step in to where it jeopardizes your life or your freedom, but you step in to make awareness. That's just how I feel about it. Ziyah Harris, I don't care. This was a 13-year-old when she came on missing, she was 13. When Jarvis started manipulating her, she was 2. Matter of fact, the first person to manipulate her was her grandmama. That was the first person, because the father, and I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. As father, I ain't that type of nigga. Yeah, man. I love my kid. Hey, listen, they're my babies. All of them, all the way to my grown ones. I got them from grown on down. But you're not. That daddy, he felt a certain way. I feel like he made the best decision that he could at the time. He was, and I'm just being straight up. he was married. He might have had a woman. You feel me? Married, whatever the case was, and he was sneaking around. He messed around and got Ziyah mom pregnant or whatever, and said, "Look, I am not trying to have now." And I'm just being honest with y'all. You can't blame a man that say, "Look, I can't do this with you," but I might not believe in abortions, but I do believe in adoption. You feel me? Because you only got one or two choices when they pass that Roe versus Wade. You can only be pregnant. I mean, you can only have the baby and raise it, or you can put it up for adoption. That's where they put you at, because they trying
Star,
to
right there in that moment, I know in Carolina, if a woman tries to go and get an abortion, she'll be executed. So I think that this is bigger than what we
in North Carolina,
South Carolina.
You would get ain't no fucking way.
Listen,
executed.
When people were running out there to those polls, they were misinformed. Right. And I think that we're all about to get a wake up call when the next Donald elect jumps into office.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Absolutely not.
Don't lie.
Listen here, let me tell you why I didn't vote for him. I grew up with a single black mom, and whether if Kamala is half black or not, she is definitely black. I mean, a lot of people they're so well, everybody has their opinion. And I feel like there's been plenty of times that
Kamala Harris one of us.
Let me just say this.
To a whole other, she ain't married to one of us.
Listen, it does not matter. It does not matter. I think that some men don't want to see a woman in charge, but a lot of men grew up with just a single parent mama raising them and did the best that they could. And they all, some of them turned out right. So don't act like a woman can't handle a job. And that's going to be a whole nother conversation for another story, because we're here for
Women can definitely handle a job. I would not take anything away from women. Women are very powerful.
Absolutely, but not given the credit that they deserve. Let's be honest.
Okay, you saying that women don't get the credit they deserve? At times, I'm just asking.
I feel like women do not get the credit that they deserve.
Okay, I can understand it.
Yeah,
I can definitely understand.
I mean, because at the end of the day, James Brown said it best. This is a man's world.
That was in the 60s.
But people are still going with that narrative today.
I see what you're saying. I don't.
You see what I'm saying? It's an equal opportunity. But if
when
we don't
came out with that girl rule the world, it was like, okay, you got a point. You feel me?
But listen, let's dive into that, because what was
I ain't gonna say that. That what you were talking about with the James Brown. But women are so powerful. Listen, you better have this the one life family. It's women on the panel, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm a trans woman. I don't know if that's important or not, but I'm just gonna state it for the record.
That already, but that don't matter. You feel me? That don't matter. That don't matter. You are a woman and you are comfortable in your. See, you got a lot of people ain't comfortable with themselves. You feel me?
That's right.
So I'm not here to goddamn distinguish or determine. That you feel me?
Right.
I'm glad that you part of the one life family.
Yes, absolutely.
You did, and I don't see you. No, you feel me? That ain't what's understood. Ain't got to be explained.
We here for a bigger mission. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Evie, I don't want to take up too much. I haven't heard too much from you. You want to sound off?
That my homegirl right there, but I ain't got nothing but love. I love me some Evie.
Hey y'all. I feel like I done missed so much. I don't know where to jump in at. So I was just trying to listen in, but
we got you back on track. Evie, what you think about? Like, you know what? That threw me the fuck off too.
What?
I don't know. Sheesh. Y'all right.
He said y'all right. But new news is that Skilla Baby. I don't know if y'all heard that.
Yes, he's gonna cover the funeral.
Oh, Nunu in the comments.
No, new. I said new news. On the Ziyah Skilla Baby, the rapper. Babe, you know you fine. Babe, you know you fine.
He gonna pay for that film, and it was okay. Go ahead, Eve. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think
I would like to see her
dope.
film. Not like you know what? That didn't sound right.
No, I know what you meant. Like just like
he
didn't say the funeral. He said a celebration within the community. So, however that goes, I thought that was pretty dope.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, sister, let me ask you this. She had all these women around her, and this was her aunt's boyfriend, right?
Yes.
Do you feel like the aunt had some type of jealousy towards her?
You know what? I do. And I also feel like I had saw somewhere, with the history and everything that they had going on, that the auntie, she had whooped one of the kids real bad for saying something before. And so I do believe that when all this came out, we heard the text messages of how she was responding to Jarvis. So I think it's a possibility that she probably whooped Ziyah and possibly snapped. That's my personal opinion. I snapped in some degree and maybe played a part in this whole thing. I feel like it's too many holes in it. Either you covering up for him, you played a part in it. Just something, because one of the things that I noticed is that she had on different clothes found. So I know people say, oh, she could have had it up under her clothes. She could have, or she could have changed clothes. So I feel like there's more to the story, and they taking some of it out to just make it flow better for them. But I feel like, yeah, Auntie may have snapped and beat the brakes off of her, threw her across the room. It was a lot going on.
Absolutely.
I don't feel like it was just how they saying it was. And now, granted, it could be. It
wasn't like that, right?
Because to me, I put a post on it on my page too, where she was testifying, reading her messages to Jarvis. The rhythm that she read it in, I just didn't get it that way. So I thought she said something, or Tuda is gone. And I'm like, is that a threat? Or Tuda is gone? So it's just the way that she said it. I don't know.
I think they work together. I think all of them cooperated together. No, when you're talking about Annette and you're talking about Shannon and you're talking about Jarvis and you're talking about these people, to me, they don't have the intellect. You feel me?
That's right.
Huh?
I said that's right.
They don't have the intellect. So, and I mean, what is the word I want to say? Per person, you feel me? Y'all don't have intellect, so y'all try to come together and put a narrative in perspective for the audience. And
Star, I'll help you out. They tried to nigga rig it. For everybody to understand, they tried to nigga rig it.
You said they tried. That's exactly what they tried to do.
This is my thing. When it comes to, and Evie, you can sound off on this as well. We are very protective of our men. And my man has cheated in the past, and I have gotten violent with him.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think was going through her mind? Okay, she finds out that her man is allegedly, or she has, this is my thing. I got to slow it down. I'm just so anxious. But we have intuition. Do you think that her intuition went off that they were messing around?
Say it again.
I said, do you think that
my headphones had fell out?
Okay, I said, do y'all think that she had some type of intuition that something was going on between Ziyah and her boyfriend?
I do.
Evie, you there?
No, I'm saying you're right. I agree with you.
Okay.
Right around. I agree with you. You ain't said nothing wrong. I was giving you not the platform, but I'm letting you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but then let's take this back.
Wrong.
Yeah, let's take this back. The Cordell guy, his business partner. Are you telling me that this guy could bring any and everybody up into the shop and, just pretty much have them there? That's pretty much like a location where they were intimate. Do y'all feel like they were intimate at that shop at any point in time?
So let me ask you this. Hold on. We got Tristan. Hey, Tristan. Tristan. Hello.
I'm glad she brought up that point.
All right, so listen, later. I'm thinking.
Yes, sir. I'm still here.
Yeah. I'm trying to bring other people up, but you speak some real facts. You feel me? You speak real facts. You say, God dang, what really going on? It can't, it can't contest it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember what the fuck you just said, but I rock with you.
I'll repeat it.
Just refresh my memory. Right.
Yeah. So what I was saying was, I was my mind is so cloudy, but I'm trying to understand Jarvis business person that he did business with. I'm trying to figure out what their relationship was, and was this the thing to do to bring young girls around to the shop? And was that like the norm? I'm just trying to figure out, because
I think it was the norm, and I think he did this every day. That's why they said, I would see, like, even the sister. Me personally, y'all, I do not like that sister. I don't like her. Y'all hear my cash out. Look, hold on. Y'all hear my cash out real quick. But I don't like that sister.
And I kind of feel like I know why. I feel like I know why, because a real sister would have asked a long time ago, like, what's up with this girl? You done seen this girl before.
Yeah.
You did this. Like, it's not your first time seeing her. But she started trying to distance herself away from that girl. But it's just like, you done seen this girl before. You walked behind her. You get what I'm trying to say? Y'all both walking in the gas station.
You did, but you never seen her face.
And you didn't see her face. So you already know what your brother. You knew what time it was. This your biological
brother. You know why
brother.
she didn't see her face?
So, but this is what I'm saying. Like, this your biological brother. You know what he just got out of jail for. It didn't. The antennas didn't raise up. Why you got this girl up here at this shop with nothing but men? And it's one girl. It ain't none of your kids, your daughters, this somebody's niece that you done seen before, because you got introduced to this family before.
Hold on real quick, baby girl. Y'all better change y'all mind on that sister. That sister's a liar. And that sister coincided with that baby mama, with them two baby mamas.
Oh, she knew she had to tell the truth.
How much of a chance do you think you got if your baby mama it ain't your baby mama, your sister go, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. My sister ain't never going against me but in different situations, you feel?
In a situation like this.
Dealing with children.
Yeah, it's different.
For me, my family would be like, hell no, Star ain't got nothing to do with no shit like that. And we gonna stand on big business about that. And Star ain't got nothing to do with no kids and shit. I don't, you feel? Guns, shootings, gang shit. Yeah, Star might have did that. But that shit, he knew. So even when we going back to when we looking at this situation right now.
But you know your brother just got out the penitentiary about a child, and you got this girl up here at this shop with you.
Ain't nobody got no questions.
And then exactly, you didn't think to go home and tell hey mama, my brother just got out of jail. She expressed that to somebody because she was feeling a kind of way, and you can tell it because of the way she was on that stand crying.
Let me tell y'all, all y'all women on here, and I'm not being disrespectful. Women that been on here done been pregnant, right?
Right.
And you get emotional.
Yep.
Them emotions, that's it. You feel me? I ain't got to even elaborate.
Yeah.
Well, my take on the sister, and somebody said it too, she may have been a victim of his, and in her heart, when she saw that little girl, she may have felt like she should do more. And so I feel like it could be a little bit of guilt because she did not ask questions to the little girl, or she did not speak up or be like, dude, check yourself. But then again, from what they said, it sounds like they don't have that close of a relationship for her to be like.
But you got a close enough relationship to keep taking your car up here?
Yeah.
But listen here, and that's because he does it for free. So for one, she's a cheap bitch and she don't want to spend no money. And secondly, I think that she's a victim of her damn brother if you really want to get down to it.
Exactly.
That's what I feel. But
I believe that too.
What y'all think about this? Because this is why I say it wasn't a one-man show. Because y'all remember the lady testified that she found the ID at the bus stop. I mean, near her house or whatever.
And she's a smoker.
No, that's fine. But she found the ID, and so my point was
did she find the same ID they said had blood on it?
I know she put it in a cup or something.
I know she said she picked.
A cup holder.
Hold on, Eve. She said she picked it up by the four corners. She got on the bus and went to the goddamn store and put it in a lid.
Yeah. Yeah.
It have blood on it. Because when the police got it, it had blood specimens, right?
Right.
Yeah, but let me drive
Ain't no way that it had blood specimens on it and it was raining that day. When did y'all get the ID?
That's what I was about to say. So she it was around March 7th, I believe, when she found it and said it'd been there for 2 weeks.
It was really
so 2 weeks means it was there since February. So my point is it seems to be some other parties that could be put in evidence places. And because at 2 weeks, if it was found there, if it was there for 2 weeks, late February, mid-February, Jarvis was already locked up. Okay, so how and why?
The baby mama. Remember, he called and told her to dispose of something in the car. You think the glasses was the only thing that woman found in her car?
And mind you, that was her car. He had another baby mama. He had several baby mamas implicated, right or wrong.
Exactly. So, but he called her on the phone and said, "Hey, anything I've touched."
What Keisha at? No.
And he said, "Wipe everything down." And when he said wipe everything down and get everything out the car, well, we wouldn't have known what was in the car because it's so junky. But the baby mama would have known.
Hold on. So you said they told him to wipe everything down, right?
That's what he told the baby mama.
That's why the prosecutor asked her, "Did you wipe anything down?"
That's what he said. That's the whole reason for him.
You remember when the prosecutor asked the baby mama?
Oh yeah.
Did you wipe anything down?
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you clean
she
up
said
anything?
No.
She said no.
She said no.
When they go to trial, they gonna come out with that shit. Like, you said you didn't wipe anything down. Is this you wiping this down?
But did you throw that ID out? Because you don't stay that far from where the
they
crime
know who
scene.
that ID came from.
Because I'm gonna say again, you don't stay that far from where that ID was found. So
period.
So you riding Because like the lady just said, he was in jail by this time. He didn't have time to do that. That woman said she walked over that ID for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? He was already locked up.
He was already locked up.
No, he wasn't. He didn't get locked up. When did Jarvis get locked up, y'all?
He didn't turn himself in on the 9th.
He didn't.
He didn't. But the next time he had to turn himself in was a few days later.
It was like February 7th or 8th.
February 7th.
Okay.
Which is still before the stuff.
The woman didn't find ID till the 21st, right?
Yep. She said they found, but listen, the same time she found that ID is the same time that what happened, even that the police or something were coming around and questioning.
No, okay.
Hold on.
This is what happened.
It was they found that ID at the same time they found some other information. I can't.
Well, the clothes.
It was
the clothes. Now that ain't it. It was they found the clothes. Might was a good point though.
It was all that, but to me, evidence started landing after the press conference on Valentine's Day, and to my understanding, I have a video from that too, where the grandmother, she doesn't look. She lacked emotion in the press conference, and I heard somewhere that she really didn't want to do the press conference. So after the press conference, the ID lands in that grass and it sits there for 2 weeks. And then after the press conference, now they getting tips and they finding her pink clothes and shoes and stuff. So to me, it's almost like it was like, okay, hurry up, let's throw this off or something. Yeah, the ID was there for a couple of weeks before the lady picked it up and reported it.
Hey, Evie, drop your link in the chat. They want your link.
How I do it?
But then like Star just said,
yeah,
I'm gonna send it to you.
But then like Star just said,
they want they, you know what I'm saying?
The ID had blood on it still.
Blood on what seat?
On the ID.
On that. Now listen. Now the lady that got on the stand never testified there was blood on the ID.
We looked and seen it. You can look at
now listen to me, Shawty. The lady who found the ID didn't say shit about no goddamn blood. But this is what she said. She said, I picked it up a certain way, so I went intervened with what was going on.
And Prince, okay, so why you think she said that? Because she seen the blood on the ID.
She got on the bus though. Motherfucker, first of all, if it's an ID on the ground, I go to pick it up and there's blood on it, you're gonna stay right there. And even if I pick it up, she said she picked it up and she told the bus driver. She went to the store and put it in a lid.
A lid.
What the fuck is a lid?
A lid.
What is that?
That means you didn't want to. Now see that raises questions. What is your relationship to any one of these people? Because you're not the only person that's seen that ID.
Dope smoker, shouting. The lady who found the ID smoked dope. Look at her. Y'all want to put it up?
But how we know she's not related to these sick people?
I went to not that she was related to them because y'all all smoked dope.
But let's take it back a step. When they are working at a car mechanic shop, right?
Right.
So we got to think about it. Both of them have been in and out of jail. You don't think that they in there hustling and
you make more money in jail than you do on the street?
Well, I was gonna say, they are, that's the business, but I think that it was other stuff going on. They had other things going on besides that just being a mechanic shop.
Exactly. Because Ziyah said, I made it to the shop and y'all wasn't doing nothing.
Hold on, say that again.
Remember, Ziyah told him, I came up to the shop today, but I left. I didn't want you to see me, but I left. So y'all not doing nothing.
What day you talking? What day you talking about?
I can't. It was when she was asking him about that pill. And remember, he said, "How you get up?" He said, "How you get up to the shop?" And she said, "I walked."
Okay. What day was this?
That was before. Oh my God, I want to say this.
But she's known to tell him she'll walk up there.
Exactly.
Because it ain't nothing but an hour walk, mind you. It sound long,
but it's not that long.
It's not that long to walk up an hour up the street. It's not that long.
It's not. It's not. So
Not
with
that
that being
long.
said, she walked up to that shop and he kept trying to figure out like how you get here. So they let him know that, oh, you be
And
popping up at
she gonna
any,
walk
oh,
a
you will
mile.
pop up. Or you will pop up on me. That type of vibe is what I'm getting. So
Exactly.
that's why when she said, I believe it was more stuff going on up there, I believe it too, because this man was never at work. It only take him 10 minutes to get to the grandma house. So he was there
If
damn
that,
near every day, all day long, if you
they
ask
could
me.
And
him
then
and
look at
Tristan
this. Why
look.
is you parking your car in
Down the
certain
street.
areas instead of you going somewhere, but you parking your car around the street? What is all that for? It lets me know that you are into something else. Somebody's watching you, and you just fucking nefarious. Let's just say it.
Hey, let me ask you this. Have any of y'all, lady, even have y'all ever had a person that y'all messing with parked down the street? Ever?
Now, I mean, I can understand why though. You know what
When
I'm
I
saying?
was younger, yeah.
I can
Yes or no?
understand why a man would do that
Yes
because
or
he don't
no?
want to get caught up. You know what I'm saying?
So
With the
the
car
answer for
being
me
in
is
the
I'm
yes.
street.
listening to right now. I'm just asking, have you ever had somebody you were messing with parked down the street?
Yes.
You sneak out and be with them?
Yeah. I
Evie?
snuck out as a kid.
Evie?
Yeah, I mean, as a kid, yeah, I can remember
Evie? I said
doing.
Evie.
Oh,
I was trying to think. Don't think so. I don't think so.
Tristan.
yes, yes,
That's what I'm
yes.
saying. So it's not abnormal. Okay, let me ask you this, Tristan. Did you date? Have you? You know, we just talking. Have you ever been interested in older men when you were growing up? Did you maybe have an older boyfriend that picked you up
I'm gonna
in
be
your car?
honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you read the comment, I told you I'm Ziyah.
Who
I
is
had
it?
my first
Oh,
baby when I was
okay.
15. You get what I'm saying? I
Yes,
was
ma'am.
dating a dude that was 6 years older than me. So with
You
that
from
being,
Texas, ain't you?
yes. So with that being
Right
said,
here, child.
um,
I'm a old plug. I'm a old plug. I ain't hit. No, okay. I see where you at.
yeah. So I understand the mind frame of Nazaya, but I also understand her outer area, how people wasn't paying attention to what she had going on, even though, do mind you, she was screaming for help. She was screaming for somebody to love her. She was screaming for a lot of different things that nobody was paying attention to. So why you think he was the love of her life? He could have asked her to jump off a bridge with a rope
And she
around
done
her
did
neck,
it.
and she'd have done it.
Just like he asked her to drink antifreeze and she drunk.
And she did it. And she did it.
God, Lord, that's why I say, show it. And can I be honest with y'all? Don't judge me. But what I'm saying is, as a man, if you got a woman that's willing to drink antifreeze for you, do you really gotta take her life?
Hell no.
She willing to
I'm gonna
Romeo
tell you
and
something.
Juliet.
I'm gonna ask you as a man.
Okay.
Don't you like a woman to do okay, if you call her at 2:00 in the morning and tell her to run down the street, you're gonna love the shit out that woman. You're gonna love her because you're gonna say, man, I got me one on my team that'll do what
I think you might have said it
to
a
get
little
rid of you.
wrong.
But if
I'm not
but if
finna date no
Shannon,
woman that got to run down the street, but I'm saying, you feel?
you get what I'm saying? Like this girl was
Say it a
opening
little
herself
bit
to
better.
him
Change it up a
at
little bit.
any.
Ask me the question a different way.
Okay, so if you had somebody that was giving themselves to you anytime you thought about sex, like anytime you say, oh, I wake up, well, I want to get some, and I'm gonna call her, you gonna love her last your dirty draws. You
Nah,
know
I'm not.
why? Because she giving you what you want and she not argumentative with you. What can this girl is begging for his attention. So they
Now,
not,
see,
you know what I'm
now
saying? So
you
they
trying
not
to
What's
gonna
say
this? Let's
that
take it a deeper layer.
if
This
you
dude
had,
is way. Oh, I'm sorry.
now go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this dude was way older than her. He was manipulating her. I don't care if she did walk up to that store. I don't care if she did say yes. He was the adult in that situation, and he should have said no.
he
At
should
the end
have
of the
said
day,
but we talking about a man with a childlike mind.
right?
Absolutely. Now you talking about a man with a child, but again, a
Um,
child like mine don't make you a child.
Exactly.
so they
It
didn't
does,
make.
Now
but it
listen.
makes you
You
feel
put
like
him
you're
in not
compatible with
nobody
child.
put him in a position. Jarvis Butts is a childish minded person.
But
You see,
listen,
he what he is, right?
So
but
listen, ladies,
but
they didn't
But
put him on
listen
the
what he
hold
was
on,
register.
Shawty.
listen
You
listen to
asking
what he
this
was
man to This man is childish, but at the same time, you childish and your mental capacity can't sustain. You're asking this little bitty girl to balance you out and be the grown woman.
Exactly. You have
But
to
peep this out,
think
y'all.
about it. That's the reason
With
why
the conversations I had with grown women.
That's why he was so compatible with kids.
That's why the judge said when she said, Lord, I'm like, we all agreeing here. You see it?
Yeah.
We all
Let
agree.
me ask y'all this. So they didn't put him on no sex offender roster or anything like that. How was he?
He was supposed
That's
to go check in.
confusing because go ahead. Either anybody want to answer that?
No, I'm saying because he was supposed to go check himself in. Ain't that the reason why they was finna violate his probation?
Was he hadn't registered since 2019. Now I had information where people was like he wasn't really an offender or something happened in the court where he wasn't supposed to register. That was like that was some shit that his family was telling me. You see. But at the end of the day, because I was saying that if he's an offender, he's not supposed to be around no kid. And they were like, well, it's not like that. He wasn't a registered offender.
But let's look at this. We got to take the layers back now, because with knowing all this, that he was supposed to go on that register list, I'm holding that sister accountable. I'm holding that man accountable that he was working with, because somebody had knowledge that he had these charges. And then for that sister to sit up here, she is lying. You sitting up there, you're saying, "Oh, I'm at his."
Are you talking about Jarvis' sister?
Yes.
She lying, ain't she?
She lying her ass off, because one thing about us sisters, and y'all can agree, we nosy as hell. We pull up, we see something going on, we looking, right?
Facts.
We not just, I don't know.
Helping out.
Yeah, we looking, we observing, and then we're not just going to just sit there. We're going to, hold on, something ain't looking right. And like I said, your intuition goes off. And I believe that sister wanted to continue to get her free mechanic work going on, and that she was going to be quiet. She could see it, but she was just going to be quiet.
What kind of car do you have, ma'am?
One that keep fucking breaking down.
a Nissan Sentra like the baby mama.
Oh, come on now. Come on. Our son natural. Y'all riding old school. They ain't even made Escalades no more. You ain't got no Escalade, man. That man said he hopped in a 300 to take that Jaguar back. I promise you. Listen, right now, everybody who listening, think Jaguar. What kind of Jaguar come to your mind? Is it burgundy with that little hump on the front?
Or is it the 2-seater?
It ain't the 2-seater for me.
It's that old school
Jaguar with the Jaguar on the front of the hood, burgundy. S-Class. That's what I get. First of all, let me tell y'all something. Who the fuck still drive Jaguars?
Some old, some antique.
It's some of y'all motherfuckers on the platform. It's some motherfuckers on here right now driving Jaguar. Anybody drive a Jaguar?
Listen here, y'all got to keep in mind they're in Detroit.
No. Hold on, lady. Do you drive a Jaguar?
I don't.
Easy. Jaguar.
No.
Tristan, Jaguar.
Not at all.
Stop. Jaguar. Who in the comments right now? Don't act like that. Anybody in the comments drive a Jaguar? Let me know. Take a picture of you by your Jaguar. I'm gonna send you goddamn cash out right now. Anybody? It's 188 people in here, and I promise you, not one of y'all drive a Jaguar.
Parts too high.
I can't spell Jaguar.
The parts too high. That's why you can't make me think y'all went to AutoZone. That's why you can't make me think y'all went to AutoZone to grab a part for a Jaguar.
Oh no!
The shop.
Think about that.
They would have been better off saying that they went to pull parts or something like that.
Thank you. He had the man said AutoZone.
You know what? The underground truth. He would have came out better saying I went and picked her up.
Thank you, but he couldn't because King jumped in the car.
King, you stay here.
King jumped in the car.
What the fuck you riding with me for, nigga? Why you want to go with me? We gotta go get a water pump. Bitch, I can go get the water. You go get the water pump then. That's why the prosecutor asked them, did normally both of y'all go?
Oh, that's my niece over there.
No. You remember when the prosecutor said, do normally both of y'all go?
Exactly.
He said, well, if there's a car at the shop, somebody
Yeah.
would stay there.
Yes.
The person that stayed there was the third party. The dude who came over there and said, he looked at the Jaguar and said, oh, I can't do it today. But you and Jarvis started Googling, trying to put the water pump on her because y'all some broke ass niggas. Mind you, Jarvis got to pay for this fucking abortion. He ain't got no money. You know how he ain't got no money? He ain't even got no gas in his car.
And the baby mama had the battery cable jumper box in the back. So that leads me to believe.
She had trash in that motherfucker.
But that leads me to believe not only did the car run out of gas, the battery ran, the little girl ran the battery down too.
Good point.
Yep, from sitting in the car playing the music.
That's
because
a good point.
Out of all that nasty
you talking about?
jumping.
Oh, what if it was okay? So what if it was the baby mama car that was at the shop and not the Escalade that the sister saying she saw?
She said a truck though.
Fuck what she said. Just like when they dropped the Jaguar off, right? That lady said they left in a truck. That man, King, said he pulled up in his 300E and they was in the Jaguar. What truck you talking about? Not the truck that was in the bay.
Thank you. That's all I kept saying. Because remember, the grandma kept saying about the truck, the white truck. Why you keep mentioning this white truck? She asked you one question. She said, "Do he see this girl? Do he come out?" The first thing the grandma said, "Yeah, he pull up in his white truck."
That what she said. That's exactly what she said.
And see, take it back. When they had left the customer's house and went back to the shop, Cordell said that's when he let Jarvis out and he lifted up the garage and he pulled out that white truck that they're talking about.
That's not what he said, but I see what you're saying. What he said was they left him out there at 8 o'clock. They got back to the shop at 8:45. He said Jarvis had parked his truck in the bayou. In the bay. They opened up the bay, but they went in through the gas station. He said they went in through the gas station. He went to the back and started counting out the money that they made.
Yep.
That's what he said. And then he said that what I tell you is, he said that he left from there and left Jarvis and Ziyah at their shop. Because he's cutting it close now. I'm not saying he's telling the truth or not, but that's what he said.
Because he was cutting it close. He got curfew.
Mind you this. He said, and y'all just tell me if I'm right or wrong. He said they got back at 8:45 because you cut it close, right?
Yep.
So how the fuck you get back at 8:45, count the money out?
Thank you. That's what I kept
and made it home by your curfew.
That's what
I've been
I kept
on ankle
saying.
monitor for the last 4 years. I'm still on. But I'm telling you how ankle monitor works. They don't fuck with me. Not like both my thing. But if that bitch dead, that bitch is dead. You feel?
So my point is, King, what are you covering? What part did you play in this? Because you
played a part in messing with them young girls. Listen, I'm telling you something.
Thank you.
When King used to be in prison, Jarvis used to send him young. He used to send him young bitches to goddamn get them off.
Thank you.
Pictures. And you know how them them motherfuckers? That's why that nigga King said, "Oh, I was in prison when Jarvis and that third worker from the I'm sorry, I couldn't hear y'all. But that third worker from the shop, the auto mechanic shop, got into it. And they got to fight because he said that worker tried to holler at Jarvis' 21-year-old daughter. Right?
And that's a lie. That's a lie.
Maybe. Okay, why you say that? Why you say it's a lie?
If anything, that man got into it because having these motherfucking kids up here at this shop.
I can believe that too.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that first.
And again, I done hired you. You already out on papers. I don't need these parole people popping up at this job, making my spot hot. I'm already doing some illegal stuff. So why you think they had to move from one shop to another shop?
King said on the stand, the women used to pull up on him, they get to fighting and shit at the first shot. He said he ain't having too much at this shot. But if we think about it, you got your sister pulling up, you got your baby mama pulling up,
baby mamas
up there. Your baby, shout this to me. Your baby mama who car you borrowed got a problem with you. Who else we said before that? The baby mama. Before the baby mama.
The fiance.
You got the fiance, you got the baby mama. I'm talking, okay. You got the fiance, you got the baby mama, then you got Shannon.
You got Shannon.
You got this cars, you got the deck stacked against you, bro.
And they just popping up at the shop.
They popping up at the shop because they know that where you at. And get what? Y'all women, right?
Right.
You're gonna wait till a nigga is knee deep in that pussy and pop out. Hey, what you doing over here at the barbershop? I'm sorry. I keep saying barbershop. What you doing over here at the tie shop? Nothing. This your niece? Mine or his.
Thank you.
They don't even know who niece it is. He's saying it's King niece. King said it. Let me tell you something. Somebody will probably got the fuck out that situation.
This is what I'm saying. King said he stay out there with the baby mama that got all them kids. So King, you mean to tell me you ain't never seen this girl kids? Sister. Sister, you mean your brother staying over here? You ain't never went over there and seen them kids?
And y'all been had Ziyah since she was 2.
For 2 years old. And you ain't never ran up on this girl and seen this girl. This the one you got the most kids with.
Then you got the nerve. I'm talking about the sister to say, "Well, I never seen her face."
I never seen her face. Well, I be damn.
That's the end of that. You didn't see her face. You show. Then can you positively identify her? No, you can't.
I came from behind.
You know why you can't? Because you was sitting out there in that car in an empty parking lot smoking crack cocaine.
Facts.
You sitting in an empty parking lot smoking. You said. Somebody told me, bitch, that was in your head. Ain't nobody tell you to move your They told you to move your ass.
And how long was she sitting out there in that car?
For 2 hours. 2.5. She said she got there at 4 o'clock. She didn't leave at 6:30. Why?
Now, is this the same day that they took the car back?
Yes. This is the same.
The time is not adding up, y'all.
They drove 45 minutes away and dropped out that Jaguar, but this motherfucking bitch is saying she was sitting outside the goddamn. Why y'all think she had to use the bathroom in the goddamn sit-go in the gas station? Not because they didn't have one. Bitch, they was closed. Wasn't nobody there.
So
and then they said in the thing, look, that's why the judge number said, look. She said, what time you think it was you saw Ziyah? Think it was. Because they already know she went there. They got video surveillance that's going to show Ziyah somewhere else. You feel me?
At this lady house, right?
It's not going to show her at the lady house unless that lady got cameras at her house, but it might show them by a gas station out that way. Or, you feel me? It's going to show that. I'm gonna tell you, this just me. What she saying she saw, she didn't see that day. You did not see Ziyah at that gas station. Why you didn't say it was raining? Everybody else said it was raining that day. We clearly saw rain. We didn't see rain, but we saw it wet. When Ziyah walked past that Ring camera, when it went outside,
yeah,
it was wet.
Down, very wet, and look cold.
Outside in your car in a running car. You ain't got no money to pay the nigga, so you ain't got money to run your gas out. So let's just be for real. Just
so,
like
sorry, why you
said, she said, Then the defense attorney said, look, why did you go to the shop? She said, so you going there to get your car worked on? She said, I never said I was going to get it worked on. I said we're going to look at it. They said, well, did he tell you he was going to look at it? Well, my understanding was he was going to look at my car. Whole time, he's telling his attorneys, I told her I was busy that day. That's why when you got there, you set your stupid ass outside for 2 hours.
Because
nobody there to help you, bitch.
Because do remind you, he had other cars he was working on, and she had to sit outside and wait till her turn.
That what she say.
That what her say. That what her say. That what her say.
But if you sitting outside, first of all, if I pull up, if any one of us pull up, like I told you, I cut her. I don't cut. You know what I'm saying? I'm just related to cut her. If you pull up on me at the barbershop, right? You ain't got no appointment with me. Let alone you think I'm doing this for fucking free.
True.
So I'm saying, look, matter of fact, I might only have one client, but you ain't trying to pay me. So you not trying to pay me, just put like 3 more invisible people in front of you.
Exactly.
Before I cut you for free, because you keep coming to me because you think because I'm your brother, you gonna use me. You feel me?
Debo.
I will say, you know what? I got 3 people coming for you. Sit out there. And if you sit your stupid ass out there and ain't nothing been done to your car, that means you don't have anything to corroborate your story.
So
that's why they drug her ass.
When she went in that gas station.
Listen, that's why they drugged that sister. Because first of all, what's the relationship between you and your brother? You know,
well, we
that
clearly see she probably was a victim of his. But this is what
they've done things together. Y'all brother and sister.
Exactly.
Y'all be hunching each other. Y'all remember hunching?
Exactly. Laying in the bed.
I just don't think.
Y'all remember hunching?
Yeah.
Yes, hunching. How I go get it all that.
You like hunch your pillow.
Yep.
I'm hunching. Y'all hunching. You and your sister were hunching.
All of that could be true, but I don't think, huh?
Now go ahead, you got it.
No, I'm just saying, I don't think, what do she gain from telling the story? I mean, only thing she said was she was there, she ain't see her that much, so it's like, okay, maybe she didn't, but what do she gain?
Because she was trying to give him an alibi, if you ask me, because I'm gonna say this here. Reason I say that is because the sister say at 6, Shannon called his phone at 6. You get what I'm saying? You seen the Ziyah. Now, who's to say Shannon wasn't sitting out? Well, the grandma made it back home around 6 because she got the kids from after school. So you got the sister up there at 6, the grandma making it back home around 6. Shannon probably took the car, made it up there around 6. She calling Jarvis around 6, but ain't nobody nowhere to be found because guess what Jarvis and them at? Out there at that lady house.
What I believe is they could have
dropping the car off.
So
I don't think she got her time right.
Yeah, maybe she got her time wrong, but what's the point in saying you seen her if you didn't? They already got her with him because of everybody else's story. She was with.
She seen her.
She
only. You know why she said that? They want that reward money.
Thank you, because then that man said he'd give him $1,000. I'm sorry.
She $2,500. The reward for Ziyah was $2,500. That's the same thing they said. I'm gonna play it for y'all.
If they find her, I think.
Hold on. That's the same thing they said on the on this thing. I'm gonna play for y'all. The department judge or whoever is offering $2,500. That's the same thing that is on the Ziyah.
Yeah, her testimony was for the state, not the defense at all. She was actually offended by the defense.
Yeah, she don't fuck with the defense. You're absolutely right.
I mean, we don't have a question at this point if Ziyah was at the shop. She was at the shop, right? Everybody can agree on that. So would you think the sister just want to be involved in the story? But I don't see her gaining anything from that.
On Detroit's west side, and now police are looking for help from the public as they investigate both homicides. On December 6th, officers were called to an old public building on Beachton Street between Warren and Livernois, and then an inspector found the skeleton of a man wrapped in a blanket. There was no identification, no witnesses, and of course, no video.
Hey, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut y'all off, but this is the same way they just found that new body. Niggas working on these houses in the west side of Detroit. They working on these houses and they are finding these people. You feel me? They find them in these houses as they renovate. They find them in the houses that they renovate. Look,
to provide any clues. Then just a few days later, on December 11th, fire crews were called to a vacant home on Appeline off Schoolcraft. There, they found bones belonging to a woman scattered around the basement. Like the first case, there was no identification found at the scene. Crime Stoppers is offering a $2,500 reward for an arrest in both cases. If you have any information about either.
$2,500, right? That what they saying they got ain't putting
That
out.
ain't no.
But could I step in right quick, because the young lady said, well, what can a sister benefit from it? She was benefiting getting her car fixed. And it kind of reminds me of, I know all this on you, so you're going to do everything that I say, and motherfucker, I ain't paying you a motherfucking dime.
Goddamn right, because I seen that baby up there.
Like, yeah, wait, you can talk to me like that all day long, but I'm not going to work on your car.
It don't matter. You're not supposed to be around kids, and you got this kid up here. Now, do I need to go talk to your parole officer, or you gonna fix my car?
That part, yeah. It become a threat.
Or you, because I get the crying. Don't get me wrong. She was emotional, as you know, the only
No,
one
the
that
bitch
really
was
was
crying
emotional.
because she got to find a new mechanic. Get into that.
That too. But let truth be told,
Right,
by her physical characteristic, she looked like she talked to him like that. Like, nigga, if you don't fix this goddamn car of mine, I'm gonna go to them people and tell her why she waited so late. Cause I was thinking it was the next day, but come to find out, here it is a month later. I got something over your head.
Well, guys, y'all got to keep in mind, he wasn't as soon as she went missing, he wasn't suspected. It was as time went on that he became a suspect. I could see it, you know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to understand why y'all didn't believe her, but y'all put more credit. I know King, his locations could be tracked because he on an ankle monitor, right? But that doesn't mean that what he did and why he was doing it and where he was going is true. In my opinion, he has to have a reason because his location can be tracked. I feel like maybe at that time it wasn't that big of a deal to pay attention to who she saw, you know, like maybe at that time, and then she had a little guilt and regret because of what she didn't say to you know, at the situation. Because I imagine the guidance counselor at the school probably feel the same guilt that the sister felt, just knowing that you're one of the last people that came in contact with somebody who missed them. That's my opinion.
And you mean to tell me the school wasn't calling? You know, she missing days in school because she's sneaking off with this dude. You mean the school not calling, informing the grandma what's going on? Like, hey, your grandbaby up here, she say her stomach hurting, woo, 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 woo. Y'all don't want to come get her? Because I know my child in school, and if he not feeling good, the school gonna call. He's not gonna call me. The school's gonna call me.
She went to that. She went to that. Not only did she go to the clinic or y'all can hear me out, okay? She went to the clinic at the school. She went to the guidance counselor because she didn't know what was going on with her body. You 12 years old, 13, 12, 13.
12 at the time.
Mind you, I'm not trying to disrespect women, you feel me? Y'all, hey, listen, my platform and most women, you feel me? So if I say something I'm wrong, y'all just let me know. I don't mean no disrespect. But I'm going to say this, y'all. She's 13, right? 12, 13. 11, 12, 13. Has she really had a chance to experience her first period? I don't know. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
She did? Okay.
Because, hey, look, I started at 10.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it's a lot of other females that probably started a lot younger than that.
Okay, cool. I just didn't know. I'm like, can you really? I mean, I get it that you know, I was just asking because y'all know, you feel me?
But listen to this. The reason why she probably was a woman, a female that started her cycle, because this man was groping her. He was probably, you know, her breasts, her touching her down in the air, stimulating her. So, of course, when we get older, our bodies are changing, for one. That's why I say I don't see why the grandma wasn't paying attention or the auntie wasn't paying attention to that.
And you say when a female first period start when? Like,
it's different ages.
I'm just asking.
But I started mine when I was 10.
You had your okay at 10.
Yeah,
But in
because
order for her to be with child, she had to start,
at an early age.
So
But
she had started it.
Let me
And
get to why I started
Could
my
she have
social work.
started at 10? Hold on.
Yeah.
Did this young lady just say that she started at 10?
I said I started at 10. And the reason why I started at 10, because in my background, not only was I molested, I also was raped as a child. You get what I'm saying? So my body doing all kind of changes, but I'm not period. And so when I got to that age, you know what I'm saying, got of age, like I think it was like a year or two later, after my cousin did me, and then I started my period, then that's when I was off limits. Because he didn't want the mistake of getting me pregnant.
Okay. Hold on, we got so many people, man. Hey, hey, anybody, y'all come up and talk, guys. I appreciate coming. Hey, you know what? I'll say this. My condolences. I mean, I know that it's an ongoing problem in America, but I didn't know I had so many female on the platform that may have experienced this type of stuff. You feel me?
Right.
And so I respect that. I respect you speaking out.
I mean, it wasn't overnight. It wasn't an overdate. It wasn't overnight. But the thing is, that's why I say my heart goes with her, because I can understand the situation, being in the situation. You know what I'm trying to say? And then if stuff like this has happened over a time period in life, you start not only thinking grown, because we're trying to understand what did they have in common. Well, who's to say that he's her first, you know what I'm saying, her first person to ever try
okay. Listen, I'm just not cut y'all. Do y'all feel like Jarvis was Naziah's first?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do anybody, how y'all feel? That's a good question, right? Not disrespectful.
I don't. And then I question everybody that's been around her, to be honest.
Who do y'all think her? That's disrespectful. I don't try to be. I like to have a real conversation with y'all. Not with y'all, but with the One Life family, you feel? And we talk about it, but I'll say this to y'all, One Life. If I ever get out of bounds or I go to ask it, because I'm going to ask questions.
Right.
But if it becomes something like West Star, that kind of weird or disrespectful, not weird, but disrespectful, y'all just let me know. You feel me? Because I ask a question and, maybe you shouldn't have asked that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Like at the end of the day, what I do feel like though is that by the time they started her and what's his name doing whatever they had going on, I believe that she was willing to explore. And I say that because it was a lot of, he did different things, you know what I'm saying, with her and with other people. So I feel like she was willing to explore, and I think that for the sake of her, I don't want to talk about that. Like that, I think that's getting too down deep now.
Okay, but Star did ask the question. He was like, do we think that that's her first time? No, I'm gonna be honest with you. We have to realize his grandmother had boys as well. I believe that's the reason why a lot of them uncles are not around.
Cutthroat.
You get what I'm saying? I do. I believe that's the reason why the uncles are not around, because of that reason alone. Something happened to the mom, Naziah's mama, what made her, you know what I'm saying, flip the script. So you could tell she probably was a victim of somebody, whether it be the grandmother's husband or her brothers. You get what I'm trying to say? Y'all say a lot of times it be a generational thing. They just get passed down, and elephants in the room type stuff, push up under the rug, so nobody will notice. Like, you better not open your mouth and say nothing, because that's how she remind me. Like, you better not open your mouth and say nothing. We'll go in this house, stay in this house.
Oh, that's your uncle over there. Well, don't go by him. He at the barbecue. You just don't go around his ass.
There you go.
My reasoning for that, Star, was because you know, you on YouTube at the end of the day, so I know you don't want your have no issues on your content.
What you say?
I'm saying your content.
You know, you said I know you on YouTube and you laugh. Even don't do that.
No, I'm saying you on YouTube. Don't they listen? Don't you have? It's certain things.
Oh,
you
she's
say.
talking about the
You can't
censorship,
talk about,
brother.
No, Evie is trying to. Evie.
No, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking
Well, it's like
about.
certain. I think I know where she's coming from. So it's like certain words that we have to. So we say, yeah, we say the R word. We just gotta say grape and stuff like that.
I rock with you to the fullest. But say what you got to say. Not like that. Say what you got to say. But say what you got to say. I'm sorry. That was me being ignorant. What you were finna say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, when we say like traumatic words, we gotta kind of like shorten it down. So we say the R word, we just say grape. You know, she was great.
Yeah, absolutely. Who said something wrong?
No,
Yeah,
I
you
believe that's
have to
why Eva
definitely
said.
use abbreviations. You're right.
No, I believe that's why Eva said she didn't want to touch on that because she
What?
didn't want
Evie,
to accidentally
don't do me like that.
go against the content.
No, don't go. No, go against the content, but don't be mean to me. Evie always be hurting my feelings, y'all.
What is you talking about? I ain't saying that. I ain't about to go into that, but I do think she been through a lot at a young age. Because I saw somewhere else that this was reported back in like April 2022, where things was happening. I don't know if y'all seen that, but I seen that. So it's like, it was some things. So it was some stuff going. Yeah, allegedly, it was some it was some stuff going on.
But was this when the brother ran away? Why CPS was involved?
No. Right?
I don't know if it was during that time. When did he go? When did he run away?
I think he ran away in 2022.
Oh, it could have been then, because this.
But this is what happened with the little bro. The little bro got tired of certain stuff. You see, and the family okay. So Ziyah was to bring in. Okay, I can only explain it. Ziyah was the pretty one. You feel me?
Thanks.
She was pretty. She was, you know what I'm saying? She was that.
Petite.
Hey. Ziyah was one of the ones that got dang. Ziyah, I don't want to sound like weird, but Ziyah would have grew up to be fine, and you feel me? She would grow up to be a fine young lady. To go to school. I don't know what she would have done with her life, but she had every chance to figure it out. You feel me? You don't figure out for her what the hell she gonna do with her life, Jarvis. You feel me? Ziyah had the potential. She had the look, the potential, and everything in between to go ahead and handle her business. I'm not talking about nobody who led her the wrong way or who did no bullshit to her. I'm talking about her with her initiative. Anybody, why y'all think we up here talking about Ziyah? Because she got that type of impact. Child, let me tell you something. Am I lying? We all love Ziyah and ain't never met her a day in our life.
Yep.
Do we not love her? Huh? I'm just asking. Do we not love Ziyah Harris? Has the world not? Shout, listen. The people you stay now with, the people you hang around with, they don't give no fuck about you. If you come to One Life, I can speak for One Life. I don't give a fuck about them other platforms. We love you, baby. We love you. Cause we can relate to you. We got kids your age, shall we? Auntie, you see, I got a whole niece. Oh,
Lord, and I will lose my mind.
You would. I don't even hang around my niece. You did. I ain't got no business around. Not like I ain't got no business around, but I'm saying like, what the fuck? Why would you see my niece with me? Period. We ain't got any kind. Hey, listen. If I want to say something to my niece, the first person I'm gonna hit is who?
The parent.
Her father. My brother. That's the first person I'm gonna hit. Nigga, I ain't got nothing to say to my niece. Not disrespectfully, but respectful. I ain't got nothing to say to her. My niece? The fuck we talking about?
And you letting him pull up and pull off with her.
The fuck I'm pulling up for? Why?
Exactly.
You coming for
Exactly.
I ain't got no goddamn kicking for you.
But like King say, they was pulling up, putting air in the tire, and getting money from him.
Some fucking air in the tire. Come on, brother.
And if you ask me, that probably was the days that Shannon was sending her up there to get some money from Jarvis.
Tricky.
Because he was on bad terms with her. So she had to send somebody to get his attention.
My brother right on the ground.
That's also very weird to me. That's why I'm saying, like, they know more than what it is. Her even allowing them to go up to that shop after they didn't have CPS cases and all this stuff on him after he done got out. It's all very strange to me. And I believe they will be held accountable with that judge, you know.
I pray.
Yeah, I believe they will.
Because even like stores, even as if it was said, it was just like when she sent a text message to him and said, do you like skinny girls or heavyset girls? To me, that wasn't her saying it. To me, that was Shannon on the phone trying to inquire. So what type of women do you really like? You get what I'm trying to say? Because she got the iPad, she got the Instagram account, she got the tablet, she got access to stuff. So that's why when you were saying a lot of them texts didn't come from the Ziyah, I believe it. It's Texas like that. Because look at Shannon. She's a heavy-set woman. Why would that even matter? Why would a little girl even be asking that question? What's
what's going on? You feel me?
That's the question.
Yeah, she probably was acting like her sometimes. She knew what was going on. Shannon, that is. She knew what was going on. They all did. They all knew what was happening.
Man, that's why I said she left in that mama car, went up to that shop, caught him in the midst of what's going on, and lost her mind. Check that. Lost her mind on that little girl. Because that's why the baby mama didn't see her in the car. Because they probably did something to her at that shop. He had to go get the car, take her. Because again, did anybody see her walk in the hotel? You know they got cameras. We done been to hotels before. When you pull up, you
know it's cameras there.
Exactly. They can tell who in the car. They can tell how many people in the car.
Listen, I need to lay down. You feel? I've been up here we going on 9 hours. It ain't nothing like that. Listen, y'all call me. That's my number down there, 479-071-373.
Yeah, probably feel like she could still be somewhere too.
You know what?
Alive.
What if I just keep the lie going and y'all talk to y'all through talking? Y'all to do that? Y'all can talk. And you know what? We'll catch up tomorrow.